again. Time to meet and greet, then share stuff that can't be beat. Maybe we'll talk about our week a little. Tiger's eye wonders and G.I. Joe critique. Can we guess at her mysteries? Who's Logan talking about on his joke takes wrong? Topic takes are there for us all to compare. Talk about how we feel while also running the reel. After that we'll just chill, go supernova while keeping it real. Just relaxing with our friends in chat. Fridays are where it's at. Let's listen to some tunes. Music from the hilt. A little YT 102. Friday night radio to share. Fridays from the hilt. I hope we all have some fun. Friday from the hilt. Vibe and chill with our community. Sending our best and more. Fridays off from the hilt.
Greetings, I'm Logan the G.I. Joe Gamer. Welcome to Fridays from the Hillt. This is our 126th episode. We're going to do something a little different tonight on our topic takes. It's going to be called Wildcard Fridays. We're going to try something out, but we'll talk about that after Tiger's Eye Wonder. Because we got Joe takes coming up. We've got the Tiger's Eye Wonder, the topic takes. We got some chill that we're going to be doing. And then, later on, we'll do some radio from the Hilt if I can make it tonight. I'm not exactly 100%, but I am staying. Hanging in there. Hey, Zilla. I will load up your clips, sir. It's good to see you. And I will start so I know you're here. It's good to see you, Zilla. And so put your name on the screen there. Like I said, I'm not 100%, so I will do my best. And it's hot as I'll get out here today. Only 98 degrees and no air conditioning, so that's what we're dealing with over here. But so we got a full show lined up for you. Like always, I'm gonna do a Joe take as if it's just a full episode, so I can clip it later and play it as a video. So it's gonna have an intro and an outro, but after the outro, we're still gonna come back for more Fridays of the Hilt. So Fridays from the Hilt. Fridays are from the Hilt. We're just going to have some fun tonight. Like I said, our 126th episode, so we're going to have a good time. What's up, Jess? Jess. I'll load your clip up, too. Yes. Oh, we got it.
One number away.
Look at this. Yes, he knows. He knows. He knows.
What do you know? A red interruptus.
Okay.
That's one number away.
Yeah, one number one. Oh, that's what you get. That's what you get. You gotta put you on camera when you're not ready for it.
No, I'm fine. I was kind of like, the table in the way.
That's the table's in the way because we got all my Joe take stuff on it.
Yeah.
So I hope you're doing okay tonight, Jess. It's good to see you. You're sort of watching you and something else at the same time, and that's cool too. But like I said, I'll load up your clips and everything, and we'll have fun. We got Zilla and we got Jess in the house, and I'm gonna do a Joe take. So, like I said, I'm gonna play it like a normal Joe take. So you're gonna have music at the beginning, you're gonna have the outro at the end, and then I'll clip it and load it up for tomorrow on From the Hilt and Wednesday on G.I. Joe Gamer channel. If I can get around to it tonight from the Hilt, depends on how I feel. All right, so if you're ready. And without further ado, I'm going to jump into Joe takes. So let's do this.
The jungle's breathing. Can you hear it? The jungle's breathing. Can you hear it? friend. Yo, Joe, listen up, I got a story to tell about a guy named Logan. Oh, he's so swell.
Wait, that's me.
I'm the G.I. Joe gamer, cool and witty, talking about those characters, heroes and villains. On Wednesday nights we shout, Yo, Joe,
Or Cobra.
talking about the Joe team and a Cobra tide. Yo, Joe, Cobra, Cobra. I'm here to give my G.I. Joe takes. Oh yeah, Yo, Joe, Cobra, Cobra. Joe's got snake eyes, the silent ninja in black. Quick with his swords, he'll give you a heart attack. Then there's Duke, the leader, so bold, gung-ho, always ready to fight and make those cameos. And we can't forget about Scarlet, the ultimate girl power. A fierce warrior, she'll make her enemies cower. Cobra's got Destro to supply the weapons. Cobra commander plots and schemes, see ruling the world in his dreams. Zartan is never what he seems, and Baroness rocks that black leather outfit. Shoot you quick and slip out the back of the pit. Yo, Joe, Cobra, Cobra. I'm here to give my G.I. Joe takes. Oh yeah, Yo, Joe, Cobra, Cobra. Talking about the characters, it's a G.I. Joe thing. Oh yeah! Let's do this.
Mature content warning. On Logan's Joe Takes, strategic commentary may include strong language, heated opinions, classified references. Time to call in the Joes. Opposing forces may attempt audio interference. Logan's Joe Takes. Mission begins now.
Well, that's interesting. All right, I'm Logan, the G.I. Joe gamer, and this is Joe Takes 84 as part of Fridays from the Hildt 126. We're going to start by looking at the topic of our discussion tonight for Joe Takes, and that's Recondo, the G.I. Joe Jungle Trooper from 1984. I do have an original example with all original parts and accessories. The only issues I have with him is he's got a tip off his hat, and then I went to put him on a battle stand one day, and his ankle snapped off part of the peg hole. And I still have the piece, so I intend to glue it back on someday. But I gotta find the right glue, because there are certain glues that will disintegrate the plastic. Hey, we got people saying hi in the chat. It's good to see you. Cool gamer. And Betty popped in while I was playing my song and my intros. But Recondo came with this really cool gun that's kind of like, I don't know if you can see it. Let me see if I can get up here closer. But it's kind of like wrapped in cloth. So it's camouflaged. It's really a really cool, neat design. And I'll show you a better example on the classified version when we get around to it. But the classified version did not give you a decent backpack for this character. Now, his original backpack is really cool. It comes with the water canteen and the bedroll, and you could actually pick up his backpack and carry it around. Now, with the delicacy of the plastic, I wouldn't do that with older figures like this, because you might break the thumbs off. So I'm not going to be doing that, but I'm going to put the backpack back on. I love the fact that the original figures, their guns would stay on, backpacks would stay on. Very rarely did they fail on that endeavor, because it was a really good design. they didn't need to screw that up, but naturally, you know, they modernized things, and whether it's better or worse now is up for interpretation. So that's 1984 Recondo. They did not come out with another vintage Recondo, you know, in the original line from 1982 to 1994, but they did in 2003 come out with another Recondo, and there were some other ones that they came out with, you know, different years. This was part of the Valor versus Venom line, and this was what they called a mission disc pack, is what mine. I didn't get the one with the mission disc pack. I got the other one, and the mission disc pack came with a knife, but I have several of these, so I gave him one anyway. So because it looks like a machete, but it's not. And then he came with one of those guns that snap into the vehicles and create like sound effects, which was kind of cool. And then he comes with a really nice sniper rifle. So he came with 2 rifles. Now the mission disc, which is the same figure, came with a different rifle and a knife and this ghillie suit that he's wearing, which I thought was pretty cool. Take the ghillie suit off. He's in a, you know, like you know, decent colors for a jungle trooper. But without the iconic mustache and the bush hat folded up on the side, to me, this just wasn't a Recondo figure. This could have been anything. This could have been anybody. And they did come out with one the next year, the same figure in Night Force colors, which was kind of cool. So, yeah, they had him serving on Night Force. Now, in 2010, they had a line, and ignore the crosstalk in the back because we got Red Interrupt us being rude today. Not just interrupting, he's just being rude today. In 2010, there was a line of figures that they called Pursuit of Cobra, and they brought a Recondo figure out with that came with all these really cool accessories. Now, I'll show you some of these. He came with 2 of these, and they do snap onto his vest. I'll show you. But it takes a lot to push both of them on. The other one generally falls off when you get one on, so I just decided to show you up close anyway. I would have ended up having to take it off. And they gave these to a lot of characters. Now, this is a common accessory, but this is not. These little traps he came with are like bear traps, and you know, there's a foot peg right there, so you can have a character step on it, and then the trap will see if I can get it to work with this other figure. You put the foot down, and the trap is, you know, when you push the foot down in, and like he steps on the trap, the bear trap grabs his foot, and it's kind of cool. It was a neat concept, and like I said, there's a little foot peg on there. It's not exactly foot peg size, but it has the general idea of it. And he came with 2 of these. One of them I have attached to the backpack because there's a line, so you can attach it to the line, and it pulls out of the backpack, and you can actually pull whoever's trapped to Recondo. Like I said, he's got the other axe there attached to the vest, and this vest does come off, but it's a pain in the butt to put back on, so I don't bother with it. Now, he came with 2 rifles, which I thought was pretty cool. He did not come with a knife for this, but he came with 2 actives, so I guess that kind of makes up for not having a machete-type knife. But his gun is wrapped in cloth, which is kind of a Recondo staple. Now, this backpack has these solar panels. I'll take it off and we'll take a look. And the solar panels, it's a design so he can have power in the jungle. But Recondo doesn't rely on that. I thought it was interesting that they gave this particular character these nifty gadgets and stuff. He knows how to use them, but he generally doesn't need to. But, you know, when you want a little bit of luxury, you know, a little bit of power, he's got his own little power station on his back here, which I thought was interesting. Now, like I said, these guns, these rifles are okay, and they're pretty cool. And so he came with a lot of accessories. Now, his hat does come off, but so does this mask. He came with a Tucaro mask. We'll talk about the character in a little while, and I'm not sure if this is Tucaro specific, but the natives that he lived with in the jungles of Sierra Gordo were called the Tucaros in the comics, I'm pretty sure. And I don't remember them wearing masks, but I thought it was a nice little addition, and that's the only native tribe I'm aware of that he ever became a part of and lived with in the jungle over a period of time. But there he is. I dropped the rifle, of course, but it's on the table, so we're all good. Now, with the mask on, you have to push the hat way back, and his head doesn't move very well. It's probably the vest. I don't know. This design figure wasn't designed exceptionally well. I mean, the modern figures were okay in design, and I have to say Pursuit of Cobra was one of the best ones that they did in that era, but they perfected it with classified and made these figures so much better. But they're 6-inch and these are 4. And the original were 3 3/4. So that's where we're at with that. And this came out, like I said, in 2010. And we need some background music because you don't want to hear me talk. So, but you know what? I did not load up any Joe music, so I will just put on Reaper's Column. All right, there we go. Just background music. All right, so like I said, the hat comes off, and he's for some reason bald. Now Recondo has brownish, really dark brown hair and his mustache, but at least he had his mustache. Let's see if I can better look at him. He looks kind of like a Gung Ho head. I mean, really, I think that they just made the same head for Gung Ho, and maybe they were, I think they had a lot of different design ideas for this line, and they may have thought they were going to make a Gung Ho figure, but decided to go with a Recondo figure. They did the same thing with a Zartan figure. I think that they intended on making it a Raptor figure, but then it went with Zartan. But yeah, because this head looks like Gung Ho. It does not really resemble Recondo, other than he's got a mustache. But he's bald and he's got a Gung Ho mustache, not a Recondo mustache. And I'll show you what I mean when we look at the classified series figures. Now, put these accessories aside so they're out of the way while we talk the classified. And apparently that music is too low because I can't even hear it. Wow. It's so weird sometimes how I can hear it really well and other times not. Same music. Okay. But extreme error, so what you want to do. Now, early on in the classified line, and this is number 55, so it was like in the third year of the classified line, I'm pretty sure, they brought you Recondo, which said he's number 55 in the series, and he was part of Tiger Force. They didn't bring him out in his original outfit at first, which I thought was kind of interesting and cool, but this was a Target exclusive at the time, and the artwork was really cool. So I really enjoy the artwork on this box, and so together it's just dynamic for Recondo. And this is almost like his original look. In the lighting, you can't really tell, but we'll get a better look at the figures in my On Joe Takes video, which I always play at the end of Joe Takes. So at the end of the episode of this portion of Fridays from the Hildt, I'll play it before we jump into other stuff. But yeah. He has a sculpted on machete on his original figure, which I'm glad they made that addition. He does come with a backpack. It does not stay on very well, so I didn't have it in his back. He can put it on his back. He has a different sized peg hole than other figures for some reason, and it stays okay, but it will fall out on occasion. If you like to watch. Do you like the gun all wrapped up like it's supposed to be? Not as much as the original, but still pretty cool. He does have the molded on pistol originally on the original figure. Comes in a holster that his pistol comes out, and he's got a sidearm. Okay. Now my rule for figures for all soldiers is sidearm combat knife. Hopefully a primary weapon too. But if they have a sidearm or a combat knife, then they're good to go. Now he comes with a machete, so that's his combat knife. So he's good to go. And not many people can take Recondo on. According to Larry Hama, he's one of the toughest Joes because he fights the nastiest and the dirtiest, and he's one of the sneakiest, according to Larry Hama. He put him on a team with Snake Eyes and Stalker all the time, and he fit right in with those boys. So, and yeah, here's the classified version in his Tiger Force colors, which were a little subdued compared to the original, and I used to have it, but I guess I parted it out. I don't know. I have a few figures that just are missing. So, who knows? I could have traded them. They might have stolen them. Over the years, it was pretty crazy. As a kid, you never know what's going on. And I wasn't really a kid anymore. I was 18. So I would have kids come over and look at my collection, and sometimes they go missing too. So there's that possibility. But I do have his original He came with, as a Tiger Force figure, he came with a Tiger Force Dragonfly, which when I do my Joe take on Wild Bill in a few weeks, coming up actually the beginning, oh, we'll see. We'll see on that one. That might be coming up sooner than I thought. November, maybe. And right around the same time as my Veterans Day salute. So I've got 2 scheduled for November, and I think Wild Bill's the other one. And I'll show off all my Dragonflies, because I don't have the classified Dragonfly, but I have the original Dragonfly. I have the Tiger Force Dragonfly, and then I have one that they call the Locust that Wild Bill came with in 2000, and I'll show that one off too. So that's gonna be a cool episode. But he originally came with the Tiger Fly for Tiger Force in the United States. I don't know what they did in other countries, because they had a Tiger Force Wild Bill, which who was supposed to come with the helicopter, but I think they lost the mold in the United States, and so that's where they're at with that. But this was the only classified Recondo they had for a long time, and so I had slotted him for a Joe take way early on, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'm so excited to talk about Recondo, but I heard that they were going to do a retro version, and so I decided to wait, and I'm glad I did, because I finally picked up the retro version, and then I had other Joe takes scheduled, and I'm just glad that I'm able to do it now on Joe Takes 84. But he finally did come out on a retro card with his original look, which I thought was fantastic. He came out in the same three figure weight as Deep and Scarlet, which I have both of those as well. Very cool retro figures. He has the multi-language file card, which I do not care for, but this says, Recondo hates the cold. He loves hauling a rucksack through the bush and sweating through his camis. When he's in the jungle, he owns it. Anybody else is trespassing. Now, we'll get into the file card video that has all of that in it in just a little bit, but his file name is Daniel LeClaire. He's infantry intelligence, which intelligence is a big one. Most people don't understand. And then he's from Wheaton, Wisconsin. Now, the European version, they tell me it's from Australia. I don't know. I don't have that file card for Europe, G.I. Joe European missions. When he was part of Action Force, that version of Recondo is Australian, if I remember correctly. But this one is from the Midwest in Wisconsin. And here is your classified retro Recondo with the classified look. It's the same figure as the Tiger Force one, but with the original colors, it looks so good. But you know, that was the plan. They were always planning on bringing him out in his original colors after they brought out the Tiger Force one, but it just took them a little while to get everything together. Now this figure, I love the gun. The colors are nice. It matches the original more, not exact. It's kind of a more olive green on the new one and more of a tan on the original. And this is not the original backpack. The original backpack is more greenish or olive drab, as it were. Like his hat, it matched his hat a little better. I think this is from an accessory pack, to be honest. But that is his backpack. But that's the way I got a lot of things back then. I didn't buy Recondo out of the store. I traded him for comics or something. This one I bought, on Amazon and had it delivered. But yeah, he's got the machete, and same. A little different coloration on the handle, the sheath, and then the gun, everything. He's got his pistol, such a cool figure. Standard, it's just different colors, but more closely aligned to the original. Now the backpack is completely different, but you can get a better look at this backpack than the one that came with the other one, and it's completely different. It's supposed to resemble more of the original, but it doesn't. It doesn't have the handle on the top. It does have some explosives up there, which weren't on the original. I mean, it's a nice upgrade, other than the fact that it should have a handle on top, because that's the way Recondo's original backpack was. But I think they did a great job upgrading him. His look looks like he's been in the jungle for a while. He's not clean cut. Mustache, he's got the handlebar mustache going. Way different from Wild Bill's, and maybe when I do the Wild Bill, you know what? Since I have it right here, I'll show you up close the differences in their mustaches. So there you go. Wild Bill is more. Yeah, we're having a stash duel. Yeah, Tyger wanted to know if we're having a fight with the stashes. So, not really a duel because depends on your personal taste. But I think Wakando's got more of the handlebar style, and Wild Bill's got more of the Southern gentleman style. But there you go. And yeah, the magazine does come out of the rifle, but they're very easy to lose, and we've lost a couple of them around here recently. So I'm not going to bother taking that out. Just so you know, it does come out, and that is your classified retro Wakando. Now we need to learn about the character a little bit, so I've got his file card video. I'm going to play that for you, and then I'll be back and we'll talk about his comic book appearances, his Sunbow appearances, and that'll give you my take on Wakando. Right back. Just a couple of minutes. Here we go. Wakando.
Wisconsin. Primary specialty, infantry. Secondary specialty, intelligence. Ricardo hates the cold, he loves hauling rucksack through the bush and sweating through his camis. When he's in the jungle, he owns it. Anybody else is trespassing. Ricardo was an instructor at the Jungle Warfare Training Center where all the bad to the bone soldiers learn their trade. He learned his craft the hard way, waist deep in leech-infested water or hacking his way through dense triple canopy forests. While dodging bullets and grenades as cruel and unforgiving as the jungle is, Ricardo considers it his friend, especially if he can lure the enemy deep inside where they are cut off from support and help. Help, 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 help. Ricardo is the G.I. Joe team's expert in jungle combat and survival. He goes into the jungle ahead of the team to scout for Cobra forces. He uses a solar-powered wilderness survival pack with a Claw J's multi-snare trap to capture Cobra troopers and discover what they are hiding in the rainforest. You go into the jungle prepared to fight it. You're gonna lose. You make your peace with the bugs, the snakes, and the heat. And then you've got half a chance!
All right. That's Wakando's file card. Hope you enjoyed that. Wakando in the comic books appeared for the first time in issue 32, which has a Dreadnought cover. But he was only briefly in this. He came to Joe headquarters at Fort Wadsworth at the pit, signed in, and then was immediately sent out on a mission where he was sent to Sierra Gordo, where he basically met the Tucaros and started living among them. He was put in position to watch Cobra operations in Sierra Gordo because they were doing all sorts of stuff down in that Central American fictional country. And get some music on in the background. All right. And then nothing. He made his first appearance, and then almost 10 issues or more, almost a year in the comics. No sign of Wakando at all. And so reading the storyline, you kind of forget about it because he shows up and then he's gone, And Stalker, Roadblock, I think Gung Ho, and Snake Eyes were pretty sure it was Snake Eyes too, were sent on a mission in Sierra Gordo, and they went down there, and Shooter was supposed to be on that mission too. So we're going to talk Shooter on our Veterans Day special. She was kind of the secret character, the 14th OG Joe that didn't exist until years later. But in the first issue of G.I. Joe, when I get to her Joe take, we'll talk about it, because I'm going to do it for Veterans Day. I'm going to talk about her and Agent Helix. It's going to be a lot of fun. Double feature on that one. But we're going to do Lady Veterans. It's going to be pretty cool. Okay, but now we're talking here. So Shooter was covering them. So there were things that happened that Larry Hama just didn't explain in that. He may have had the idea that there was a sniper there protecting the Joes, because later on he told that story. Or not. He may have just made it up as he went, like he always does. And I kind of have that style of writing myself, so I get it. But they all show up in the jungle, and they're sneaking through, and we're talking Stalker, Snake Eyes, Roadblock, Gung-Ho. We're talking some bad to the bone jungle crawlers. And they get ambushed by the Tucaros and Recondo, and they're completely surprised. And basically, Recondo took them prisoner, and they were like, until they established each other's identity, they realized, oh, this is our jungle trooper. And so he was waiting for them, but he wasn't sure who they were. And so they all established each other's identities, because I don't think any of them had met before. I think maybe one of them had met him briefly at the pit. Yeah. Tyger's saying they rub each other's legs and they sniff each other like dogs, but no. It was a really cool scene, and then they went on this badass adventure with Recondo, and then you don't see Recondo again because he pretty much stayed there in Sierra Gordo. You see him again, and he was called in for the operation in issue 50, where they attacked Cobra's headquarters in Springfield, which was really cool. He was put on the team of the baddest of the bad G.I. Joes, Snake Eyes, Stalker, Scarlet, all freaking in Recondo. It was like, wow, Rekondo's included in this? All right, man, he's a badass. And they were the alpha team. They went in first. They were the infiltration team, the recon team, and for Cobra headquarters. It was awesome, very cool storyline, and Recondo got to be a big part of that. You see him again years later in Sierra Gordo, where he helps another team of Joes accomplish another mission. And I think there was a couple of missions where he was there, and he went on other missions. I think he was in some special missions where he helped the Joes in different jungles and stuff. But he was mainly focused on, for the longest time, Sierra Gordo in that jungle in South America, Central America. And years later, though, Falcon led a team down there, and they all got jacked up. The October Guard was there, and most of them, the original October Guard, got killed in that issue. It was in the early 90s. And that's one of the comics I'm missing in the regular series, in my regular comic series, but I do have them all in the hardbacks, thanks to Perk. I will continue thanking you. But so I have all issues 1 to 55 and the special missions and all that stuff. So in yearbooks. So everything Marvel I have, and I've read it all. I love the whole G.I. Joe storyline. But in that, I'm about to start turn my light on here pretty soon. But in that
storyline, Recondo and the Tucaros helped the Joes throughout the entire mission, and the Cobra was taking it was actually Darklawn. He was cutting down the entire jungle. He was just decimating this rainforest, and it was heartbreaking for Recondo. And one by one, he watched every member of the Tucaros die. They were his family. He had lived with them for years. And they sacrificed themselves to help save him and save the Joes. And then Recondo went back to the pit with them after that. So it was kind of tragic and sad, but it was also a really good storyline. Larry Hama, nobody writes G.I. Joe like Larry Hama. And I don't think anybody can do it better. I don't know why when they make movies they don't go, hey, let's have Larry Hama come in and at least consult on the script. I mean, serious. But, executives in Paramount and Hasbro, what you can do. they do have quality control issues, and I think that's a major one. But at least they let him have a cameo in the Snake Eyes movie, a big one too. It was really cool, which was nice. But I don't know if they consulted him on the script, because that sure wasn't his Snake Eyes story. Let's just put it that way. That was actually the Storm Shadow, but I digress. Okay, so that's the comics and Recondo, and I love that storyline. The entire Recondo storyline in that was just incredible with Sierra Gordo and the Tucaros, and Recondo was just an awesome dude. And he would show up, like I said, they'd call him in for other missions, other jungles and things, but those memorable stories down in Sierra Gordo were just incredible. And so that's his comic journey, and I'm not really sure the IDW era, or I don't have, I got like 2 of the Skybound so far, 301 and 303, oddly enough, but or 303 and 305. I'm not sure which ones I have. I've got a few, but I'm not able to pick them up all the time. I just can't afford it. So what's going on here? Okay. So that's the comic book, but in the cartoon now, he first appeared in G.I. Joe Rise of Cobra, and he led the team down. He was even in charge over Flint on a jungle mission to the Temple of Doom, and they fought a giant snake robot, and the Weather Dominator was going off, and then a statue from the temple came out and it was fighting the giant snake robot. And it was action packed. It was cool. It was a nice intro to Recondo, but then they did very little things with Recondo after that. I mean, he had one of the coolest arcs and the starring role in an episode of G.I. Joe called Jungle Trap. Now, if you aren't familiar with that one and you love G.I. Joe, I recommend you watch it. That is a story where he, Duke, Scarlet, Snake Eyes, and Rock and Roll get trapped in the jungle after they get shot down in their dragonflies. The 5 of them are basically meandering their way through the jungle, avoiding Cobra's traps. And that's why the name of the episode is Jungle Trap. Very cool. Awesome storyline. Showed off Recondo's abilities throughout the entire issue. He showed them how to avoid traps. He showed them how to avoid snakes. He showed them how to avoid bugs, rivers, hyenas, you name it. In the jungle, he was in charge, man. Duke is the Joe commander, but the second they hit that jungle, Recondo was in charge. Plus, he gave the briefing in the APC before they left, which I thought was really cool. Now, also, you had Recondo show up here and there in other episodes. Another big one was Where the Reptiles Roam, and he wasn't a major star of that one, but basically Cobra Commander took over this laser in space and was destroying targets on the ground, including the Golden Gate Bridge. In that episode, and so the Joes were trying to stop them from using that laser to destroy other things. And as they were, using their equipment to go towards the Dude Ranch where Cobra was headquartered at, it was just taking them out. Targets, their tanks, their jets, everything. And suddenly Recondo comes up, and Flint's like, "Recondo, how did you get through?" And he goes, "It may be good for big targets, but for little targets like us, it's like trying to hit flies with a cannon or something." You see, that's words to that effect. And it was like they all just got on the ground and started following Recondo all on foot. And suddenly they had all these little targets they couldn't target because they were too small. And Cobra Commander's like, "What are they doing?" It was awesome. And the Joes just moved in on the Dude Ranch on foot. So, it was kind of interesting and cool. And it's a nice little appearance of Recondo. And he had a few. There was Red Rocket's Glare. He made an appearance in that one. I think the most significant one he made after that was actually in Arise, Serpentor Arise. He led a jungle mission against the Dreadnoughts, which was pretty cool. And he had some really, really cool lines. In Jungle Trap, he actually took on a rhino. and basically, Duke was going to have Rock and Roll shoot it. And Recondo's all, "Put your weapon away. I got this." And he goes over and swats the rhino in the ass, and it turns around to face him. And he basically has it chase him, and then it goes off a cliff and into a pool of water. And Rock and Roll is all, "Glad I didn't have to take care of it my way." It was pretty cool. It was a nice little touch. And it showed off Recondo's skills and I really enjoy that character, and I think he's one of those that is underutilized, but also utilized just right. I mean, he is right where he needs to be when he needs to be, right in the thick of the jungle. And I thought he was a great addition to Tiger Force. I don't think he was in any of the. There was only one Tiger Force mission, and I don't think he was a part of that. It was in Special Missions, I think 25. And Flint wasn't even a part of that. And Flint is, to me, Flint is the leader of Tiger Force, and Duke is his first sergeant in that. And that's what it says on the file cards. Tiger Force leader and Tiger Force first sergeant. So I digress on that whole command issue. But that is Recondo in his media appearances. He didn't show up later in the Deke series. I think he made an appearance in some of the other animated movies that came out later. I do not believe that he was in G.I. Joe Renegades. I don't remember or recall if he was. It's possible. I definitely wasn't in any of the movies. Got here. Hey Ray, how you doing? Let me load up your clip, sir, while I'm thinking about it. Good to see you. Rudini Cat's in the house. So that means I can do the full clip tonight, and because we had Jess and Ray in the house. But it's good to see you, sir. And we'll play those in the chat during the shout-outs when Tiger joins me here in just a little while, about 15 minutes, actually. But that leads me to giving you my take on Recondo and where I place him in my head canon. My favorite vehicle is the APC. It was cool that in the Jungle Trap that he basically had a command post set up in there and was given a mission briefing. I thought that was really cool. And anytime they have a jungle mission, I have him lead it. They had him as a corporal on all his file cards, E4 or specialist. And I'm like, that works. But every time he's in the field, I know that sometimes specialties trump rank in G.I. Joe. But I see him as a higher rank than that. Plus, he's supposed to be an instructor. Full clip alert, yes, sir. Yeah, he's got a full magazine going there. He's got it. It's just a little one, but he doesn't need many bullets. When he takes down a foe, he's right there. He sneaks up on him. He only needs one shot. But I see him as a sergeant first class. I always have. He's a team leader. But he also takes orders really well. And so I see him as, in my head canon, he's on Alpha's second squad. And sometimes he's their leader, and other times he's not.
Alpha has more squads.
Yes, it does. In my head canon, yes, Alpha has 4 squads, actually. Anyway,
So in that.
yeah, I know. Well, in that, yes, okay, whatever. But in that, they swap leaders all the time on that team. And the 4-man fire team, sometimes they have other soldiers join them. Like in my G.I. Joe Lady Blood Right, that should be coming out soon as Jess has my voices for me. If she's listening right now. The 4-man team in that, other than the G.I. Joe Trooper that comes with the 6th anniversary, I haven't over there. Anyway, I had just a regular Trooper with them, so there were 5. Was Recondo, Cover Girl, Roadblock, and Red Interruptus, and Airborne, who at that time was the team leader because it was an air mission. They were there to hold an air base to take the Joes out, so that's why Airborne had been put in charge of that. He had just recently been promoted to an E7 as well. And then you had Roadblock, who outranked him, but was there to support him as the new team leader of Alpha Second Squad. So, which I thought was an interesting story for me. I enjoyed writing that part of the movie, and I thought that they made a great team. Roadblock and Recondo all came out. Both came out in 1984. So I thought it was good to pair them up. And Cover Girl and Airborne came out in 83. So I thought it was nice to team them up in a little 4-man fire team, is what I like to call them, which is what they are called. Anyway, I think it's getting a little dark, so I'm going to click on my light here so you can see me a little bit better. I prefer it without the light, but whatever. All right, so So that's how I see him. He can be the squad leader, especially if it's a jungle mission, or he's part of my second squad for the Alpha team, Fire Team Alpha. And like I said, they have multiple fire teams for the Alpha squad because they have to. It's GI Joe. GI Joe. They have their teams. And generally, like I said, I pair them into 4-man teams with a squad leader. Now, Alpha Squad has a first sergeant, and it's generally Duke. And so that basically, the squad leader answers to Duke. And when they're all together, Duke is in command because he's the senior NCO. And that's how I see things. Now, in Wakanda, just fills that niche, and he leads jungle missions. And that's more than that. He teaches the Joes how to survive in a jungle environment. That's his job, and he's excellent, good at it. Now, one thing that most people don't talk about at Wakanda is that his secondary specialty is intelligence, which means he's an undercover operative. He goes in and then does recon and finds out everything he needs to about any position so that his team can come in and take it out. Or do what they need to do. Take it out, take something away from the base, rescue someone like they did with Dr. Burkhardt, you know? And I think it was issues 42 to like 44. There was like a little story arc there where they went, and that was basically his first mission. Like I said, he appeared in 32, but then didn't show up for like 10 issues later, and they had that really cool mission. So that, really, for me, is my take on Wakanda. But, I can sit here and talk Wakanda all day because he's just such a great G.I. Joe character. A wonderful addition. The figure looks awesome. Even in 1984, this figure was fantastic. I mean, and the fact that the AI wants to tip his hat down all the time and not have it tipped up, I keep having to get on and go, no. The hat is the brim is up, folded up on the side like a bush hat. That's how they do it. That's how Wakanda does it. And so, badass figure. And like I said, I'll bring the vintage up one more time, and we'll give it a really good comparison for the figure. You've got side. He does not have the sidearm on the leg because he's being a jungle trooper, so he has his sidearm like a pilot does. But being in the jungle, you want that gun as close to you as possible. You don't want you're crouched down all the time and hiding, and the best place for that gun is right there. So I think they made a really cool design choice. Ron Rudat was fantastic as a pretty sure his name was Ron Rudat. But he was a fantastic designer, and that was his design choice. This character is incredible in both look and personality. One of my favorite Joes. He's not in my top 10, but he's up there. There's just so many. There's almost 300 different Joe characters. So having just, the top 10, there's a lot to choose from, and this character is, I consider anything in my top 50. Those are my favorites. In there, let's find out where I placed it, because I have a list, of course. Why wouldn't I? As the G.I. Joe gamer, have a list of my favorites. And my top 10 list, G.I. Joe, because I have one for Cobra too, which is a separate list. It's odd how Storm Shadow is 19 on both my lists, but he's both been a Joe and a Cobra. And let's see, Wakanda. Where does Wakanda place on my top 50? He's number 35. So that's quite low on the fact that there's almost 300 Joes. So it's definitely in my top 35 even. So there you go. I hope you enjoyed my take on Wakanda. I've still got the On Joe Takes 84 that I'm going to play for you. That's going to show the figures up close, the 2 classified figures, the card for the retro and the box for the classified. You know what I forgot to really talk about was his I did talk a little bit about it, his Tiger Force stuff. They really didn't make a big deal out of it until classified, but I did talk about that in my Tiger Force episode. So check that out. I do have a lot more insight on that in that episode, but that is my full take on Wakanda. And we'll continue in a little bit with Fridays from the Hillt, but I got the on Joe Takes 84 to play for you, and the outro, and then we'll jump into Fridays from the Hillt regular with Tyger jumping in here in just a little bit. And on that note, just for Joe Takes, Logan out, but we'll be right back for Fridays from the Hillt.
The jungle's breathing. Can you hear it? Watch new Joe Takes live on Fridays from the Hillt. All the same G.I. Joe fun just found a new home. Fridays are from the Hillt. Guard with eyes on the team. Snake eyes, silent and mean, but tough to rile. Roadblock rhymes and cooks with style. Duke has the first shirt, making with a plan. Cobra commander schemes with his clan. Scarlet sharp hits, hard flips fast. Destro's armor gleams from the past. My G.I. Joe takes fierce and honest view. Red versus blue, it's up to you. Stay a while and listen for the consumerism. My G.I. Joe's takes given with enthusiasm. Zartan shifting sneaks in disguise. Storm shadows blade cut through lies. Baroness cold with her deadly aim. Shipwreck laughs, wins the game. Doc's healing hand in the fray. Flint's shotgun clears the way. Major Blood's battle cry echoes near. General Hawk leads, we cheer. From the Hillt on YouTube, tune in for a day. Joe takes to help you with your play. Let's put these characters to the test. I'm Logan, the G.I. Joe gamer, and I play it best. Fridays are from the hilt. Are you ready? All right then. Hit it. I enjoy the good times, friends and family gathering around, talking about nothing in general, just being anywhere other than down, making with the jokes, absorbing the vibe, laughing and healing in each moment, almost like we're a tribe. We need to go there, to a warm, safe space, having fun behind our masks. It's a really great place. I'll tell you where you're at. Fridays are from the hills. Let's chill. Where we're rocking and having good times. See you around the community. Yes, sir. Our community. Let's enjoy those good times. Our community gathering around. We don't have to talk about anything in general, just being anything other than down. Making with those jokes, absorbing that vibe, feeling and enjoying each moment, almost like we're a tribe. We need to go there, to a warm, safe space, having fun behind our masks. It's a really great place. I'll tell you where you're at. Fridays are from the hill. Let's chill. Where we're rocking and having good times. See you around the community. Yes, sir. Our community. Think we should do another verse. I think we should. Let's do this. Hells yeah! We'll keep on enjoying those good times where our community can come gather around. We don't have to talk about anything, but we probably will. A quick fix for being anything other than down. We'll make with those jokes, likely dead jokes. Oh yeah, we'll absorb that vibe, letting us feel and enjoy each and every moment. We can do it, 'cause we're the Hilt fam, and that includes you. We're already there, that warm, safe space, having fun with or without our masks, chilling at that really great place. You know where you're at. Fridays are from the hill, so let's chill while we'll keep on rocking and having those good times. We see you now. Thanks for joining us. But we'll also try to see you around the community.
Mature content warning. It's Fridays from the Hildt. Themes may include strong language, wild concepts, frequent genre bending, a little AI-generated music. We said keep it clean. They laughed. Fridays from the Hildt. Now in session.
How long does this go on? Enough already. Start the damn show.
Yay! Welcome to Fridays from the Hillt, good and proper. We did have a Joe take just now, so that was fun. If you like Joe's G.I. Joe, check that out later on in a replay. Thanks for joining us. We got Tyger in the house, who looks like she's all decked out for tonight's storyline, for our topic takes. But
well, this is confounding.
We'll get to that. What's up, Tyger?
Well, one of the pictures I'm putting in for my Tiger's Eye Wonder goes in, but the matching picture does not.
Make sure it's a JPEG.
No, I know that, but how is it that the picture that was made from that picture works, but this one, it's just, I don't get it.
Yeah, well, I stopped trying to figure out why StreamYard does.
Well, you know what? It's okay. If I alter it slightly, I think that might work.
We get that out of the way. That might help. I didn't look at the pictures, so I want to be.
Yeah, don't look at my pictures.
All right. So here we go. Okay, Jess says hello. We're gonna say hi to everybody.
Meowdy, meowdy.
Right
oh, see, look, I alter it slightly and it works. Like, what the frick? That's so weird.
We got Superior Cyber Godzilla popping in.
Superior Cyber Godzilla.
Still hanging. We got some fun for you guys tonight. So here is your clip, sir.
Look who it is. Let's say it together now, y'all. Hello, Superior Cyber Godzilla.
It's good to see you. All right. Now, Jess did pop in next, but we got a special clip for her and Ray, so we'll play that one.
Well, that is true.
We'll play that one soon, but we had Betty popping in from Retirement Days. Hello, Betty.
Hey, Retirement Days. You know, I'm sorry I didn't say hi earlier today. We were closing out our stream, and I didn't notice you. My both of my backup people were not paying attention.
Well, I was asleep. So.
Well, you were asleep. I'll give you that. You were asleep. But my other backup person.
I haven't been feeling good last couple of days.
Well, I know that, sweetheart. But the other person who's supposed to be helping and watching was not paying attention either.
But yeah, it's all good. We said hi to Betty.
Hello, Betty. Thanks for baking those good vibes.
That's right. Betty has a really cool channel, and she does recipes and does a little bit of wildlife here and there. It has a squirrel, so check it out.
Yes.
Check it out. She's got a cool channel. All right. But she's all about family and community, so yeah, that's awesome too. Okay.
Always.
I said she's about family and community.
That's always good.
Yes, it's always good. All right, look at this. Cool gamers in the house.
Hello, cool gamer.
We're gonna use the.
I was just.
we're gonna use the random hashtag tool tonight to determine a winner of sorts tonight. So it's a fun one.
Easy.
Bless you, Tiger.
Thank you.
All right, so there we go with that. Now we'll play Cool Gamers clip.
Hi there, cool gamer. Welcome.
I got my pictures already now, so I'm
welcome
good.
all in, and okay, good. All right, we have one more clip to play, so we'll say hi to both of the people that's in this clip together because
yay,
they kind of go hand in hand most of the time. We have a Jess Laws in the house, sort of watching you.
Hello, Jess.
The other thing might get boring. Did it get boring? Yeah, so much so you came over here and watched me play with my dolls, as you said. I like G.I. Joes. You're gonna what?
I thought I was gonna sneeze again, but wait.
Oh, you still might. Okay. Ray, bless you again. Yeah, Ray is saying what's up. Good to see you, Ray. And so we got both the Ray and Jess in the house, so we can play the full clip all at once. Here you go.
We have a Rudini in the house. Well, now, I guess Jess Laws decided to stop washing her hair. Welcome, Jess. Amazing. We have achieved outrageous.
Good to see you both, my friends. We game with them in quite a few games now, and we have a lot
allergies suck.
Ray and Jess, we love hanging out with you, my friends. All right, so we've said hello to everybody in the chat. And if you're watching and haven't said hello, hi to you too. Welcome in. We're gonna have some fun tonight. We got a little Tiger's Eye Wonder for you. She's got some new stuff for us tonight. We're gonna actually play tonight.
Yeah.
We have what we call a wild card Fridays. Now, if Tiger and I win, we have something to share. So we will do that. We'll probably do that also. But we're gonna do something where we pick some topics, we talk about them with the chat, and then we put a hashtag in, and
This is your idea, not mine.
whoever wins can pick what topic we're going to talk about.
So if it fails spectacular, guys, it's on him.
Okay, and then we'll probably, if we win, we'll just talk about what we have set up. We'll talk about both, so we're going to do both. So that's how we're going to do this edition of Wildcard Fridays. And if
Whatever,
I might do another one somewhere down the road, but I have got topic takes planned till next April. So we are on a roll. So we
do
are.
you like my little hot self?
Yes, I like your little hot self.
I just realized it didn't make it white.
Nope, you are a regular orange tiger, but that's okay.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Oh, you know what? Nope, I'm gonna change it.
You're gonna change it?
I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna. I have to do it. I can't.
You can't?
No, I can, but I mean, I can't not do it.
Oh, okay. You can't not do it. I see.
I have to fix it.
Okay. Well.
Oh, take your time. Go ahead. Do whatever it is you're gonna do.
All we're gonna do now is Tiger's Eye Wonder. That's where we're at. We're ready.
Okay.
We're ready to jump into Tiger's Eye Wonder.
Go for it. Play the song.
All right.
It's Fridays and we're blowing it up. So big and close. What is it? What is it? It's Tiger's Eye Wonder. She's blowing it up. Over and under. It's a major close-up. Now we try to guess. Show us a clue. It's so close. It's so big. It's Tiger's Eye Wonder. What is it? What is it? It's Tiger's Eye Wonder. She's blowing it up. Over and under. It's a major close-up. Can we guess? Let's find out.
Unsubstantiated fantasy! Lies! Lies! Lies!
You said you want me to stretch it out. I stretch it out.
Oh, would I do a thing like that?
There you go. I guess I'll stretch it out a little more, Tiger. I'll get some music on for you, so you can do your Tiger's Eye Wonder. Bobby's not here.
I'm
What?
muted. I was gonna say do boom boom pop, except Bobby's not here, so
Bobby's not here.
that's not fair.
If you need another minute, I can play that.
Smooth criminal cheese.
That's ugly.
Yeah, that's my style. Sneaky monster.
We're all ugly.
Gonna make you smile.
Why y'all make 'em ugly?
Yeah, bringing home the flavor, sharp again, cheddar. Never gonna waver. Cheese so smooth it'll make you dance, make it move with every chance. Sneaking around like a true cheese pro, gonna steal your heart before you even know. So smooth it'll make you dance, making moves with every chance. Sneaking around like a true cheese pro, gonna steal your heart before you even know. Out there on that highway, searching for all the types. Cheddar is a natural, it's always so good, a bit of breed. Mozzarella sticks for fun, making do with provolone. Get some Cobra or Monterey so we can play, take it away.
Monster in the house. It's time to get wild. Gonna melt your taste buds. Make 'em go wild. Gangsta Gruyere. Always on the scene. Creamy and a nutty. Living the dream.
creamy and nutty, living the dream. And you are muted again. Your auto mute is broken. I don't know what's going on with it.
That is weird.
But I got you covered. All right, music back on.
Music is back on.
A little loud,
Why
maybe?
isn't it coming out quite as right as I wanna? That's a dude.
I don't know, but
Where's that weird?
you know.
It's just the way that the thingy is doing. It's not really. This is the best one I got. Did you see what I did?
Oh, green tiger movement. Yes, that's cool.
To what?
I can't imagine why we would do that. It's
No. To what did I change my tiger to?
a green tiger woman
With yellow stripes.
with yellow stripes. Yes.
So where am I from?
I don't know. I know, but this is the audience. That's the question.
Alright. Well, that's okay.
Are you
Alright,
ready?
so now normally in Tigers I Wonder, we do like an object, and you gotta guess what the object is. Well, I ran out of objects, and I really didn't want to get into like taking pictures of my own objects or excuse me, searching the internet for an innumerable amount of whatever. So I thought this would be more close to our topic take. So I took pictures that I found and then duplicated it and shrank it to a small section of that picture. So you have to guess the name of the character. If you don't know the name of the character, that's fine. You could try to tell us where the character is from. So I'm going to start you easy, or at least I think it's easy. And Logan, you're probably going to know all of them, but I don't know if you want to say them out loud or not. Or you can just go, oh, I know what that is.
I might help if I give him clues if I know or think I know.
Okay.
Which
Well,
I might be throwing you guys off, so you know.
Well, like I said, the small pictures, I apologize. They might look a little blurry. If you push your phone or your tablet away a little bit, it'll be a little bit more clear. So here is our first picture.
Ty Cringer. There you go. Oh, T-birds?
Yes. What? Ooh, these are pretty, but they didn't give me yellow stripes. These are beautiful.
All right, you guys. Who's the character? I guess, because I have no
Who
clue.
is the character?
I have no clue on this one, to be honest.
You really don't?
Yeah, T-birds.
Seriously?
Who are
I'm surprised.
Who are the T-birds?
I'm surprised. All right, chat. Does anyone out there know who
Wait,
are
what?
who are the T-birds?
I think you need to explain the rules one more time, because I don't know if the chat got it.
This is a character.
Greece. Yeah, I kind of thought that's where my line of thinking was too, Ray.
Can you name this character? Okay, so yes,
What the fuck
the
is going on?
T-birds.
Just
You are correct.
hold on a
That-
second. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Vinny, wasn't his name?
No, that's Danny Zuko.
Manny Zuko. Okay. Broke her first F-bomb, so what the fuck?
Well, not technically. You actually said the F word. She just put
Yeah.
F.
She put it in the chat. Danny Zuko, yes.
So yes.
Ray got it.
All right. So you get the idea. That is the first character. Like I said, I started easy here. I figured someone in the chat had to know who the T-birds were.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was, but I wasn't 100% sure because I like that movie, but it's not one of my favorites.
Okay.
I'm not a big Revolting fan. I mean, John Travolta fan.
Well, it doesn't really matter. That was what I picked.
I missed the
okay?
explanation. Character
Now-
from movies. Yeah, or other things. I don't
The
know.
character, and if you don't know the name of the character, you can go where that character is from.
What
now-
movie, town.
Now there is an overall theme to all of my pictures. So if you figure out the overall theme, you'll probably be easier figuring out where these guys came from. Okay, so I'm not sure if this one's easy or not, and I don't know. I really don't know his actual name or character name. I just know what he is. So here.
Oh, I know who that is. I know what this is. I know exactly who this is.
You know exactly who this is.
All greasers low. That would be the outsider, sir. I don't know what you are saying because my volume is down. Well, turn your volume up, Jess.
I'm sorry, your volume is
Turn
down.
it up, Jess. We're trying
You know, you could ask Ray. He's in the other room.
to figure out who these characters are.
See? Oh. Okay, it's big and busty, but it actually looks better.
Type everything you are saying in chat. That's not how that works, Jess.
Heck no!
Well,
Heck no!
that's why we're
Heck no! No. Okay.
Turn your volume up, Jess.
I actually have another.
Ray's like, yeah, I don't know this one. Clockwork Orange? No, I wouldn't think so.
No, it is not the Clockwork Orange.
Well, I already guessed your theme, so that part for me was pretty easy.
It is not the Clockwork Orange. I never even saw the Clockwork Orange.
Oh, it was fucking bizarre.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a
I
good
hear
movie.
that all the time.
It's a good movie, and you know, oh man, Malcolm.
I feel like if I show the bigger picture, though,
He was so good.
it'll totally give it away. And I honestly don't know any lines from here. I know that it's pretty famous, though, for my theme. Don't you think?
Yes, I think so. Malcolm McDowell, that's his name.
Whose name?
He was starring in the Clockwork Orange.
Oh.
He's been in quite a few movies. He was Dr. Sauron on Star Trek Generations.
No, we're not talking about that. Do you know the name of this dude? The actor name, maybe? That'll help?
Not for this movie, because it's not who I think it is. This is a different
Oh, it's a different version?
one I remember was played by Gerard Butler. This is not Gerard Butler.
Oh, you know Gerard Butler played one?
Yes, it was my favorite version of that story. I did not like that story until I saw Gerard Butler's version of it.
Oh.
Just as
Well, it's. I feel like it's kind of a horror, yeah?
This guy wears a half a mask. That's my clue.
Oh my goodness, doesn't that give it all away?
You can see that in the picture.
Well, it's kind of true. You can't see that. In the picture.
Does that give it away?
That is, I know, right? That is true. You do. Here we go. Superior Cyber Godzilla.
Wow.
Yes. Like I said, I don't know what his character name
I am
is.
the Venom of the Opera.
But
Gerard Butler, to me, did the best version of
he is the Phantom of the Opera. And like I said, I've never actually seen the movie myself. I've been meaning to.
It's funny because after 300, I started watching a lot of Gerard Butler movies, and I wouldn't have watched Phantom of the Opera had not Gerard Butler starred in one. And I've seen other ones that I like now more. I have a better appreciation for it.
All right.
Hey, Soups.
All right. So I don't know. Like I said, some of these might be really hard. So let's go with this.
Ooh, I know who that is. I know.
I should hope so. What character is this?
This should be fresh in all our minds, guys. You know what was my first impulse? But it looked like makeup, not a mask. Yes. Yep, that's where I was originally. But then I was like, oh, wait a minute. I know.
You know. So that's why I figured you probably know all these guys, but
I did know the first one, but I forgot his name because I'm not really a big fan. I love the movie Grease, but I'm more of an Olivia Newton-John fan.
Just got one.
Boom! Cowardly Lion.
Put him up. Put him up. You are correct. Bing, bing, bing. We have the Cowardly Lion.
Never heard of Gerard Butler doing Phantom. Dude,
Really?
It was the best one.
You don't
Can't
have to
remember the
know
name of the
actor's
actor
name,
from
though.
the Cowardly Lion either. Put him up. There
All
you go. Spin Filka in the house. What's
Hello,
up?
Spin Bilka. How are you?
You know what we have to do? We have to load Spin's clip. And
Well, while you're doing that, I will put up this lovely thing.
that is a flower.
Mhm. Clearly.
Yo, dang, see if you do it. It
But
ain't
what
that-
is the character?
Well, what do you know? It's Sven Filka. Welcome, Sven, our resident Uhtred Ragnarsson.
Good to see you, bud.
Most assuredly, join the game.
So the theme is musicals. Yes.
Congratulations,
Mary
Rue.
Poppins?
You have figured out the theme, and Jess, you got another one.
Oh yeah, Mary Poppins, y'all.
It's Mary Poppins, y'all.
Yes. Oh man, Julie Andrews. I was like, I know her.
Julie
I know her.
Andrews. All right. Here is
She's the one that
another.
Disney tried to sue for going topless in another movie.
Now, I don't think this particular character had a name.
This is just it's a blurry mess. I can't tell what this is.
I said, move back from the screen.
Maybe
Oh, look, see, Jess got it. So did Rue.
cats. Oh yeah, okay. Good to see you, Sven.
Meow. So yes, cats. And this is actually my favorite version of Cats that I've seen. I don't know if it's the best end all be all or whatever.
I wasn't even. I like the movie.
I like the movie too. I know a lot of people were like a little bit weird. Hey, don't make fun of Rum Tum Tugger.
Rum Tum Tiger.
We actually had one of those cats that was always on the wrong side.
Know that song
everywhere.
came from Cats until I saw Cats.
Yeah.
Great
All
movie. Thought it was Spaceballs. Never seen any version of Cats.
Here is another character.
Well, if you watch the movie version of the theatrical production, it's good. If you watch the movie that's just a movie, it's different. So expect different from the movie.
I liked the movie.
I kind of have an idea, but I'm not 100% sure. Saw it at Ruth Eckerd Hall.
No, Rue.
McDonald?
Ronald McDonald is not in a musical.
That was
Thank
my
goodness.
guess too, Ray.
And Ray, after you did the Ronald McDonald, you redeemed yourself. It is
Hairspray? I never seen
Little
it.
Orphan. Nope, Little Orphan Andy.
Yep, it's Annie.
Little Orphan Andy.
I've never seen Hairspray, Jess. Like I said, I'm not a big Travolta fan. My favorite movie with Travolta was Face Off.
I've never seen
I
Hairspray
consider that a
either.
Nicolas Cage movie, so there we are. That was actually
Never
the
seen
first
Hairspray.
movie that Tiger and I ever saw together was Face Off.
Face Off, yeah. All right, this one might be a little difficult.
Is that a piano on her shirt?
A piano on her shirt, huh? That's good.
I think I know who this is, but we may have already had her before.
This is a different character.
A different character? Okay.
Third grade teacher took you to see Hairspray. That's cool. You're right. It is Julie Andrews again. I don't remember the name of her character.
The hills are alive with the sound of music. It's been a while since I watched it. The Tiger recently watched it, and I pretty much heard it the other day. So, The Hills Have Eyes. A different kind of movie altogether, Jesse.
The Hills Have Eyes is a horror flick. I have never seen
wasn't
it.
bad either.
I have never seen it, and I have no intentions of ever seeing it.
I think she said Cats. No Cats. You didn't like the musical Cats?
I like Cats.
All
right.
That was a great.
I think this one might be hard.
It's a mouth. Is that Tim Curry?
No.
Hills Have Nazis? Oh no. In that, yeah, they did. The Sound of Music.
Now remember, we already have our theme. Oh. Well, see, there you go.
Fiddler on the Roof?
Rue is actually really good at this.
Rue's a music buff, a musicals buff. Yeah, you're a closet musicals guy, right? Is that what it is?
Nah.
I remember Fiddler on the Roof. I love this movie.
I love Fiddler on the Roof. It was really cool. Cool movie.
I think my favorite musical though is Pirates of Penzance.
I have to tell you, I have two left. Two musicals left.
Because Tiger doesn't count Xanadu as a true
One is very controversial, and one is my favorite. So what should we go with? The controversial one or my favorite?
Let's go with your favorite.
My favorite.
So we'll have the controversial one last. We'll not have an off-topic take after. Oh, excuse me. All right, I know what this is. Have memories of my mother watching some of these. Oh, I get you, bud. But then
No, we're teasing, man. We all love musicals.
yeah,
I think we all watch this with our moms or whatever. It's okay,
some of my favorite episodes of TV shows is when they all bust into musicals.
right?
Strange New Worlds had a great musicals episode.
Babes in Toyland is a good guess, but that is not my favorite.
And I don't think it's
Of the-
Pirates either, buddy.
Now I gotta say it's not Pirates either. No, and now it's
76 trombones. Okay.
It is not Nutcracker.
It's not that one either?
Nope, it's not the Nutcracker.
No, I wasn't thinking Nutcracker.
Well, Rue said Pirates. Then we got Babes in Toyland. Then we got Nutcrackers.
No, I
Not the
think I see this
Nutcracker.
wrong from it myself, but I'm not 100% sure. So
I don't know what song you were singing.
76 trombones.
No, I don't even know what that's from.
I
I have no idea what that's even from.
Really? I'm betting it's the same character.
Really? Yes, really. And no, I'm betting it's not.
It says I don't know then.
Okay. This is a newer musical.
Okay, so maybe it's
I don't even know what you're doing.
that's what I was thinking, Ray, but she's
Is it-
telling me no.
I've never seen The Music Man, so I have no idea.
the Music Man? No, we're gonna
No, I've never seen The Music Man, so how can I?
Les
No,
Miserables.
and it's not Les Mis. No, it's not Les
Yeah,
Mis.
I was bored of Les Miserables.
I never saw that
Musical's good,
either.
though, I have to say.
No, I never saw that either. Like I said, this is a newer musical,
And I'm pretty
and it
sure,
got really popular,
I'm pretty
guys.
sure if it's not Music Man, then I know what it is.
Okay, how about this? One of my favorite actors is playing. this.
Oh, okay, then I'm totally wrong. Because I was thinking Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, but
No, it is not Hamilton. I like Hamilton, but this for me,
Jake loves Hamilton. It's one of
Jake
his
loves
favorite
Hamilton. For me, this movie blew Hamilton away.
movies.
I absolutely love
I know
this
what it is
movie.
now. When you said you're one of your favorite actors,
I knew it would probably give it
Kinda
away.
gave it away for me. I don't know. I don't fucking know. That's what Justin.
Yeah, like I said, okay, so
Well, this guy is normally an action hero who starred in this movie.
yes, he normally is an action hero.
But he can't sing and dance, often.
He totally can sing and dance. He totally can sing and dance.
I'm gonna chew on some ice here because I'm gonna get more.
I'm sorry, you want some ice?
Topic takes.
I'm trying to think of what else would give a clue without giving it
Hot as
away.
fuck here, you know. It's like 95.
Looks like everybody's like not getting. Maybe okay. Well, I have the bigger picture.
Cooled down to 95.
Are we ready for the bigger picture to see maybe if you guys can figure it out?
And Rudini doesn't know either.
No, they don't either. They don't seem to know. Should we show the bigger picture then?
Not seen this? Go ahead.
Dude, I love it. It's one of my favorites.
That is Hugh Jackman right there in that outfit. This movie was actually really good.
It was very good.
Great musical.
It was great. It was very, very good. So, yeah, this is the cast of that movie. See if you guys know it from the full
Did
picture.
have a bearded lady. It's kind of cool.
It does have a bearded lady. He thought the bearded
No
lady
clue.
was beautiful.
Just has no clue. Big top, close.
Close.
It was a story about a Barnum, P.T. Barnum.
It
yeah.
was a story about Barnum.
His character, he guessed it. It's P.T.
Well,
Barnum.
that's true. His name is Barnum. That is Barnum. And this is The Greatest Showman.
The Greatest Showman. Yeah, it was really good. She made me watch it. I'm like, oh, this is actually good.
I loved it. Well, I had to watch it because Hugh Jackman was in it. That's the reason why I watched The Sheep Detective. Which, by the way, The Sheep Detective is cute. Okay.
I haven't seen that one.
Just saying. Oh no, you haven't, but we could watch it whenever you want. All right, this one's a very controversial movie here, and I'm hoping it'll make people laugh and smile. So here we go.
Dumbo? Oh, I know which one this is. I said his name earlier.
I knew it.
You should watch Greatest Showman, Jess. It's really good.
The Greatest Showman was an excellent.
Heavy Metal, the movie, would be awesome.
I don't think they, aside from the Heavy Metal cartoon.
Frankenfurter, don't you hurt her.
Was that his name?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got the name right. Okay. Yes.
Hurt.
It is
Hello.
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Transvestite belly button. Yay, Christopher Works in the house.
Hey, Christopher Works! You just missed the new Tiger's Eye Wonder. We had to show Tim Curry in this outfit, guys, because
See ya, Chris.
it's the most outrageous thing. I gotta tell you, I was way an adult when I first saw this. Like, I've never seen it before, and when Chris and I think we were pretty close. We were just dating, I think, maybe when we watched it, or maybe we got married. I'm not really sure.
Damn it, Janet. That's one of my favorite lines, dude.
Damn it, Janet!
You did it too fast. What? Tim Curry has the Rocky Horror
Well,
Picture Show, man.
I can't help it. He gets the name of the character.
For a moment, I'm going to cover
We
that.
have Christopher Works in the house. Welcome, bud.
Welcome in, sir.
You all need to tell Rue to not guess the characters too fast then.
I'm quick time.
Because Rue, well, it is, but it might be faster than it normally is. But I'm going to do that.
I've been checking out some of your videos, Chris. I'm not a big sports guy, but you've got some good content. So check out Chris.
So I figure since we do movies, I love Tim Curry.
Tim Curry was awesome. He's turned 80, and he's battled a stroke, and he's come back, and he's actually going to start acting again this year.
Okay, so
I hope he doesn't go the same route as Sam Neill, though, because Sam Neill announced that he was cancer-free, out of retirement, and then he died. I was like, what? Oh! But he is going to be in the new Godzilla movie coming up.
Okay, so did you see my new icon? I got busty.
All right, well.
Yeah, no, I got a little
yeah,
busty.
It is busting out.
Anyways, no. I have a story before we go on to our topic.
You have to stop watching the other stream because you got bored anyway. That's the lost interest. You know, okay. You know what? We're gonna have some fun here because
I know I got some big jugs, don't I?
We may have a double topic take tonight.
See, Logan's got a handful here.
Those are the jugs. That'd be two handfuls of two handfuls, because I'd be like on one with this hand, and then I'd go with
okay,
those are the jugs. Yes.
Anyways, I have a Tim Curry story.
All right, go for it.
So before you introduced me to Rocky Horror Picture Show, and before I saw him in other movies, there was a movie that's very little known about this. Okay, I first fell in love with Tim Curry when his singing voice. Okay, so like I said, my first Tim Curry movie, believe it or not, is a little movie called The Worst Witch. And he didn't have a major part in The Worst Witch, but he did have a musical number in The Worst Witch. And I completely fell in love with that voice of his. He played the Great Wizard or something like that, the Grand Wizard.
Grand Wizard, if I remember right.
He played the Grand Wizard. And
my favorite Tim Curry movie is Clue, but we already did a topic take on that. So
we did that. You think you've seen The Worst Witch? I love the reason why I love The Worst Witch is the little girl in The Worst Witch actually looked a lot like me when I was younger. Okay, Logan can attest for this. I look very similar to the little girl who played The Worst Witch as a kid. Anyway, so I was always the teased one. So I felt really attached to The Worst Witch growing up because I felt like I was that character.
Veruca Balk is in it.
Anyways, I don't know who Veruca Balk is.
She was a passenger.
But anyway, so I first fell in love with Tim Curry in that movie. His singing voice was just fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
And then, of course, I saw Clue and other movies he was in.
Oh,
The Shadow.
Bet you didn't think I'd be a friend did you?
Right. I've seen him in a lot of movies, and I love his characters. I love him as an actor.
Man, that's so freaky.
He's fantastic. Okay, so when Logan and I got together, like I said, I don't know if we were dating at the time or if we were actually married at the time. I don't remember. I know we didn't have any kids at the time. He'd asked if I'd ever seen
Yes,
Rocky
sir.
Horror.
There was Darkness and Legend. Those are
Yes.
we've done that topic take too.
Oh yes. Anyways, so Logan asked if I'd ever watched the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and I said no.
We need to do
And-
that one too.
What?
We need to do that as a topic take too.
Dude. Okay, so no, I've had friends.
I
Okay,
think
so
we'd be doing the warning horn. All.
we'd have to do the warning horn the entire time on that one. Anyways, I had friends that used to do
Yes.
what they called Rocky Horror Picture Show plays. And what they do is they play the movie in the background and they do the play in the foreground. It's
Never
pretty
seen
cool.
that. I would love to go do that.
I've never done one. I've never seen one, but I know some friends who have done it.
They
They've
still
done the
do it
Rocky
on
Horror
occasion.
Picture Show. And I never seen it. So we got the DVD. We rented the DVD. And on the DVD, there's two.
I know who you're talking about, Jess. Now, I like the crap. That was a good movie.
On the DVD, there's two versions. There's the original version you can watch, or they have the Rocky Horror Picture Show experience. And it's really interesting because I think we watched a little bit of we watched the original movie, obviously. We watched a little bit because we didn't know what the Rocky Horror Picture Show experience was. So when we watched the Rocky Horror Picture Show experience, it tells you things like everybody turn on their flashlight during a part, or everybody throw peanuts, or something. It was stuff like that. I'm like, oh, that's really interesting. So I guess this is something that the audience does.
Scott, Janet.
Janet, right? So I guess it's something that happens, during the show when people do the play. But going back to the first time I saw Tim Curry in the movie, the Rocky Horror Picture, was in that outfit. And I got to tell you, the first time I saw him, I about died. I was like, oh my, what?
Drunk, man. I was ready for it too because I'd seen it before.
I'd never seen it before. I was like, what the?
No.
Oh my. Because he has an amazing voice, guys. So when he sings, it is wonderful. I
don't remember my first Tim Curry movie, but I have always liked that actor. And just hands down one of my favorites.
Look at that. If Rocky Horror is kind of a test, if the person is upset by it, leave them alone. Oh no, I enjoyed the movie, but it was very much a shock because I was just like, you got to give it to Tim Curry, guys. He puts on that outfit and he walks down those steps with such confidence. You're just like, oh, rocket, dude.
That was his first movie. It was Barry Bostwick's first movie, and it was Susan Sarandon's first movie.
It is okay. I don't think they could duplicate that ever.
And then it was shot when she did The Hunger.
That movie was it's so weird, but it's so fantastic at the same time.
Everybody was shocked when Susan Sarandon did The Hunger, which, my goodness, if you haven't seen The Hunger with David Bowie, intense vampire movie. But
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, we should watch that one. But I always look at them and go, when they're shocked by that, I'm like, have you not seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show? That's her first movie.
Yeah, I was just like I said, I was floored when I saw him and just like I can almost imagine this movie in the theaters when people watched it, the shock factor alone.
Mm-hmm.
I must have been like,
it's a movie from the 70s for crying out loud.
Was he in Annie?
Yes, he was. Tim Curry was in Annie.
What was he in Annie?
He was one of the bad guys.
Oh, he was one of the bad guys. He was one of the bad guys.
People forgot he was in Annie, yes.
You're right. He was one of the bad guys. I remember now. When you said that, I was like, wait. What?
Yes, quite the filmography.
Yes. Okay, what was his name?
He was in Home Alone 2. The hotel manager?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember. That's right. He was one of the little sleazy guys who tried to pretend that he was Annie's father.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. And then, of course, he tried to kill her, so,
Celio, I said. That was a trip.
Rooster! That was his name in Annie, Rooster.
Rocky Horror was a stage show before the movie, right? I think so, dude, and they all started in the movie, too. I think they had the same cast.
I am not 100% sure on that, but I just know that it was.
I don't know which was first, but I think it was a stage show first.
I know there's people out there that say it was the worst thing ever, but it was like so fantastically
Just a step to the right.
awful and weird that it's beautiful.
And I jumped I don't remember. I had a
love
time
Clue.
machine. Let's do the time machine.
Time War.
Time warp. I know time warp. I knew I was singing it wrong when I started singing.
Let's do the time
Yeah.
warp again.
He's in Clue. That's my favorite Tim Curry movie, Jess. I
It's just a
love
step
Clue.
to the left. Oh, the right. It's to the right.
Yeah, it's such a jump to the left.
Anyways, so that was my Tim Curry story about how I first got introduced to him, and the first time I saw him in Rocky Horror Picture Show was like, for me, it was just like. But I find it a fantastically beautiful movie. I really do, even though it's so fucking weird, guys.
It is weird.
That is probably one of the right. It was one of the fucking weirdest ass musicals I had ever seen.
And on that note,
oh, I thought you were going to do topic take.
I can topic take.
It was just my Tyger
I'm gonna go
Tales.
grab me some ice real quick in the topic takes intro.
Well, you got go get the topic take
All right.
intro.
Okay, so what we're gonna do for the topic takes intro, and I've already got it set up in the chat. We're gonna discuss certain topics that you guys want us to talk about tonight, and then we're gonna have one of those giveaway drawing things. That's hashtag my take, just like that. I'll put it up on the screen. Put it up, and while we chat about what we're going to talk about, we'll collect those, and then when we're done talking about together, we're going to take 4 topics, first 4 that's put in the chat, and then whoever wins gets to decide what our topic take is tonight. Now, if Tyger and I win, we already have one set up, which we're going to do anyway afterwards.
Well, someone's being loud outside. Oh,
Jess says Doctor Who. You know what, Doctor Who, we're going to be doing a topic take on that in March. So we can do it twice. I don't care. I love Doctor Who. There's so much to talk about with Doctor Who.
I was going to say there's so much Doctor Who, it's not even fun.
Which one? There, she's already in. Jess is in. Oh.
You even have the thing up already?
I will play the clip, and I will be right back. So Tyger might be here by himself chatting a little bit.
No, wait. I'm not going to be by myself. I need some ice, too. I just ran out.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Red, bring the ice bag out here for your mama. All right, let's play the clip.
Lights, camera, action, it's time to explore. Movies, games, and shows we adore. From epic tales to the silver screen, it's topic takes where the fun's supreme. But wait, what's this? We're off the track. Sam's rolling his eyes, but we'll circle back. Stay on target, that's the dream. But our chat is wild, a tangent stream. Topic takes from the hilt. Dive into the world we built. Movie shows and games we praise with off-topic detours in every phrase. Let's dig deeper, what's the takeaway? Is it groundbreaking or just cliche? Animated series, live action thrills, blockbuster hits, indie film chills. From galaxies far to a dungeon's door, we talk it all and so much more. Topic takes from the hilt. The passion's real, the time is spilled. Discussion, debates, laughs and breaks, entertainment's Let's stay on target one more time. Yeah, sure, off we go again. Topic takes from the hills, where the fun begins.
To be honest with you, Jess, I don't know a lot about the classic Doctor Who. I've only seen a few of them, but I have seen pretty much all of them up to and including the female Doctor, and then the new Doctor after her. I saw a few of those, but I saw all the David Tennant ones when he came back. Oh yes,
I definitely saw all the David Tennant ones. Oh, except for you said there was one where he came back. I haven't seen that
yes,
still yet.
Doctor. Yeah, he has two endings and two beginnings. I love when he comes back the second time. He's all, what?
Oh, I love when he does the what.
Well, he remembered himself. He remembered who he was at that point, because the doctors always forget. Ian McKellen was never the Doctor. No, he was not. Whatever you don't know. Whatever you don't know. Well, we need more people. That's just me and Jess. You know what I mean? That's with hashtag my take. We need other topics. We
were only given one topic, Doctor Who.
So far,
Who else
Doctor
wants to
Who.
throw in another topic?
Yeah, we need some more topics.
Are you in the chat? No, you're not. You're not in the chat, and you're not gonna participate in the. You can't just throw something out.
And he's back. And a what?
What do you know? A red interrupt us.
Hey, Mom asked for one. I said Iron Man.
No. You have to be in the chat.
Oh, Red.
Substantiated fantasy! Lies! Lies! Lies!
All right. What?
By the way, do you have that
What
collecting?
topic would you like to talk about, Christopher Works?
Wait. Do you have that?
What's that?
Do you have that tool going on collecting?
I do. They're collecting. I've collected 3 entries so far. Ours,
you've collected
Jess,
3
and
entries.
Christopher Works. Yes.
Oh.
Oh, it looks like Ray now. Ray's popped in. That should be 4, but it doesn't say.
Ray wants
He said my fake. Okay, that doesn't count, Ray. I don't understand what's going
Ray's
on.
not interested in
Well,
it.
Finn, what's going on is we're doing like a random topic take. We've never done this before. Tiger and I do have one that we're gonna. If we win, we'll just do that one. But if we don't, if somebody else wins,
So we can skip it all together.
whatever one they pick out of whatever the chat picks. Jess
Why
has
don't you
chosen
just
Doctor
let them
Who.
all put their in my take.
Christopher Works has jumped in. He can pick a topic. So jump in with hashtag my take. Sven Bilke, you don't need to understand. That's me, Jess. That's me.
So
Tonight, yes.
What the point is we're gonna talk about whatever random topic our chat has decided for
that, and the
us.
winner decides. The winner picks. So we got this really cool tool that'll pick a winner. They call it a giveaway tool, but we're not giving away anything. We don't have anything to give away.
We have we do. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. We do have something to give away. Airspace.
Airspace. There you go. And Jess says if she wins and she picks Doctor Who, she's going to come on and talk with us. So if we don't get any other suggestions, it looks like it's going to be Doctor Who or ours or both, because we're going to do ours.
No. Christopher Works said my take too. So
Yes,
Christopher
but he hasn't picked a topic yet.
He doesn't have to right now. Let's just go by whoever wins.
Okay. Thor, Stargate. You pick. Yeah. Okay. The winner, whoever jumps in and picks.
Red puts in Iron. He went on just to say Iron Man. Are you even in the chat still?
You gotta put in hashtag my take, Red, or you don't get to choose. It is Russian roulette. There you go. Pretty much, Spin.
Without the bullets.
Without the bullets, yes.
Although we will be sweating bullets if you guys all pick a topic. We will be sweating
blanks.
We'll all be sweating bullets if you pick a topic we know nothing about. Okay, Red's topic is Newt, guys.
He hasn't put in hashtag my take, so he's not going to get to choose.
Jess, don't tell anyone else how to play. Jess wants to win.
Well, Jess, it's more fun if you have a little bit of competition to win. Otherwise, it's just you picking a topic take. But Jess, you can come on and do that.
Warren actually, did that count? Did Warren's thing count?
No, I don't know. Let me see. So yes, 4 entries. Yes. So because the hashtag my fake didn't count, so he is counted because he put a space in it, so it counted.
Oh, it counted.
Jess was all. Oh. So we have 4 entries. If we get 5 or more, we will roll this puppy and we'll go for it.
We will roll the wheel.
So we need one more at least.
Was that commercial? Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Hashtag my take is just as crazy.
Is just as crazy. That's under. That's what do you
Ray
call
likes
it?
that one. Ray likes that one.
That would be
yeah, whoever wins will get to pick what the topic we discussed tonight. So there you go.
Wait. So didn't we get 5 just now?
Yeah, I think so. Let's see. Yeah. Well, if nobody else, I'll give it another few minutes, and if nobody else pops in, because we have 9 viewers right now. So
I'm surprised that you
if
did
nobody
not.
else pops in, we will roll this puppy.
I'm surprised that you did not make a song for this.
I didn't know what we were going to do, so I wanted to play it by ear, and if we do one again, maybe we will. Maybe we'll just do every once a month. We'll do a Wildcard Fridays and our topic take. So we'll have one to fall back on. So ouch.
If and you say so.
She says I am crazy. I don't think you're crazy, Jess. I think you're just mildly disturbed.
I made myself a green tiger woman.
I know.
This one has big boobs.
Aren't we all? Yes.
I have to tell you, one of my favorite ones that it rendered for me, by the way, it decided to show off my boobs, which obviously a tiger woman showing off their boobs, you don't see any nipples or anything. But the very idea that I'm not wearing any clothes over my boobs is just crazy.
She said that one to me. Oh, Area 51. Is it real or fake? We can talk about that. We can talk about whatever the winner wants.
Do you really want that?
If you win, we can even talk about 13th Warrior. That's one of my favorite movies. We haven't done that as a topic take ever. But I don't have a video for that one. So my take, hashtag my take boobs.
Okay, your take boobs. Okay, wait. So I got this other one that's really, really pretty. However, the reason why it wasn't that viable.
So about 1 more minute, and if we don't get another hashtag my take in the chat, we'll roll this puppy and we'll go.
Okay, so this one was actually my favorite.
There ought to be like 8 of them. Why not nipples? There's only 2 boobs, so why would there be 8 nipples?
There's no nipples.
Just
Anyways.
new pals. Yes.
No. Look, you see it?
Roll the damn thing. Jess wants to go now. You gotta wait a minute, Jess. Wait one day. Yeah. That's pretty.
Right? It's my favorite, but you see why I didn't pick it though, right?
The white chest, maybe?
No, there's no yellow stripes.
Oh, yeah. The black stripes. That's cool. Oh, there's Ray jumping in with hashtag my take. All right, that's 6. I'm gonna roll it. Are we ready for this? Don't let Jess pick the topic. If she wins, dude, yeah, well, all right, we've got 6, so we're gonna go for it. We're gonna draw. Here we go. Here we go, my friends. Where is it?
I don't know, but you said you wanted me to.
Why is it showing?
The one with the boobs.
Why isn't it showing it?
I don't know if I can show it. Share
screen. Let me see. Giveaway tool. There it is. Share. Winner. Oh, it's us. Oh shit.
Yay! We don't have to do 2 things. Okay, wait. I'm gonna put.
We have absolutely no control over this. Just so everybody knows, we used to do this all the time for a different segment, and we have no control over who wins this.
Okay, you tell me. That's what it looks like. Do you think I can show it?
I forgot I had to actually share the screen to show everybody.
No, wait. Look at it in the overlay.
What? What overlay?
Go in the media assets and look at the overlay. And you tell me, do you think I can show it?
I'm gonna show it. Boom.
Okay, fine. Just show it.
It doesn't show any nipples. You're right. It forgot the armor pieces. Oh, the armor parts. There's some missing parts on there.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
Well,
Jess, we will be talking Doctor Who soon. And, so yes, once a month, since this was fun.
I have to say, why would you even
we may do 2 topic takes that night. So
what would be the point of even wearing that armor? Like, seriously.
Boobless armor.
It's just
boob window. It's got a boob window.
That's not the idea of a boob window.
It's fine.
That is not the idea of a boob window.
It's fine. I love
Although
that.
I did, however.
All right, well, I guess we're talking about it.
Yeah, no, on
We were talking about both, but it's cool. We're
well,
good.
whatever. I did render on our Discord.
Is a link in the Discord? Yes, it is. I made sure.
Yeah. So I did create on our Discord the boob window
Distraction Tiger.
armor.
So
chain armor. Boob window chain armor.
Distraction Tiger.
Oh,
Okay,
is that
so
what it
what we're gonna do?
Distraction Tiger. Shh.
So we have a surprise topic take tonight. We didn't know what we were gonna do. This was gonna be totally wild and random tonight, but I wanted to back up to make sure if we won, we had something that we could do, or if nobody wanted to play.
Okay, well, I better put my other.
But it was fun, and we'll do it again next month. Every month we'll do this
color.
once, where we'll pick somebody will be able to pick an extra topic, and we'll have 2 topic takes if somebody wins.
I have to tell you guys.
Maybe we won't enter next time because I think it would have been cool, to have 2.
She's all, I'm gonna jump in. Wait, what are you talking about?
Okay, well,
you might wanna watch this before you decide whether you want to join us or
I don't want image. I want video file because we're gonna watch the trailer. Oh, you know what?
Anyways, I have a hard time with rendering my character, my personality or whatever, because they almost always, I can't say always because I do find some good pics. Generally speaking, I have to re-render several times because they always give me huge boobs, or they make it so that they either give me huge boobs or they make it so that my boobs are not covered.
Are you ready for me to start this trailer?
People who think AI is easy. I don't like having big boobs or.
You got to see this movie this week. A lot of people,
I love it.
A lot of people were disappointed in this movie, and I don't know why.
Me neither.
We'll get into it.
Throw it out.
Here we go. Our surprise topic take tonight. I will let the tribute video speak for itself. I'm going to turn it down and talk over the trailer. Even though there are absolutely no issues with this one. Masters of the Universe.
That's funny,
one of the coolest 80s cartoons and action figure lines ever next to G.I. Joe. The problem with this is, why didn't you play the warning before Tiger's boob story? We played the warning.
Wait, why is the Tiger boob story of me the warning?
Hey, no, we're not talking about the original. We're talking about both. But yes, I kind of did a tribute video for both movies.
Well, actually, there's actually kind of a reason for it.
Yeah. We're going to kind of compare both movies. So if you have not seen the new one, spoiler alert, my friends, because we are going to spoil the shit out of this movie.
Yeah, we are going to spoil the shit out of this movie.
I love the original He-Man movie, though.
Can you show us the way?
No. Dolph Lundgren was awesome.
No, not Dolph Lundgren. The guy that was on Stargate.
Oh, that wasn't the guy from Stargate.
Yeah, it was.
Nope.
The bald guy.
Yeah, he just passed away recently, this guy.
That guy.
Yeah, that's not the guy from Stargate.
What was he on?
What a few things, actually. Top Gun. He was,
Top Gun.
He was their tag on Top Gun.
That's what I remember
From a distant
Top Gun.
galaxy,
This was pretty crap. Well, you know, for the time period,
Frank Langella as
the acting was great. Anything with Dolph Lundgren equals better. Thank you, Sven. I agree. His Punisher was cool.
Live the adventure.
But I have to say my favorite Punisher is the current one right now.
So come on, just make fun of it.
Come on, just make fun of this? Okay, that's cool, Jess. You're welcome. You're welcome to be here with us. There we go.
However, there's also this one.
Yep. So we're kind of talking 2 tonight. Rocky 4 better than 3. I agree.
I know
Dolph
most
Lundgren
of
was
you
awesome.
don't remember me.
I'm not sure I remember the Rocky.
I know all of you.
Oh man, this movie surprised the hell out of me. When they brought it, when it came on Prime this week, I was like, "Are you kidding me?" We watched it, and I
Even
really
though I
enjoyed
was
it.
stuck light years away
we
on
got
Earth,
excited. We got excited about that.
I remember seeing this. His first
I
He-Man
never
in the
stopped trying to
theaters.
get back home.
Yeah, Dolph Lundgren was. Clubber Lang, yes, Rocky
Everything
Four.
changed since you left.
It's all gone. Skeleton
Well
took my
acted.
family.
Well put together. This was a fan service movie for sure.
And he destroyed our world.
It's also #1 in streaming right now, so they can
It's not my
suck it
fault.
as far as I'm concerned.
I know how it sounds to fail. Take
I like me He-Man when you like He-Man when you were a kid?
And when you
too.
fall,
I actually
That's your
I
chance
collected
to
He-Man
stand
before
tall.
G.I. Joe for a little while, but then I got shipwrecked in the Baroness sold me on G.I. Joe
So
forever.
I was the weird kid. My two favorite characters were Cringeor, which I know a lot of people like Cringeor, and Morto.
The universe shall quake in my shadow.
Oh, you don't even know it's Jared Leto in this
This
movie.
is my
Skeletor.
home.
He did a great job.
Oh my
I'm gonna
gosh,
fight for
it
it.
was fantastic.
That's the I have the castle of a bunch of He-Man actors. I did for a while, but I traded them in for more G.I. Joe.
Yeah, he
Whatever
traded
that
his
is.
in for G.I. Joe, guys.
I got a shit ton of money for my He-Man too. So second dumbest movie I ever watched was Red Scorpion with Dolph Lundgren. I love Red Scorpion too, dude, but it was kind of a dumb movie.
I never saw that one.
I pretty much watched everything Dolph Lundgren
To use it.
as a kid.
Trust me. I know how to use it.
Not overdone. He looks like He-Man. He doesn't when he's not in costume and
Tell
with
everyone
his,
that you're from
he
another
normally has
planet.
dark hair in real life, the actor. You wouldn't even look at him and go, "Oh, that's He-Man."
It just makes
Right?
you sound a little very crazy.
A little very crazy. A little very crazy.
Very crazy.
All right. Let's put this on pause. Kick on our own music here. My goodness. Tiger, get us going here.
All right. I loved He-Man growing up. I know they had another show called She-Ra, and it was supposed to be geared more towards girls.
Liked it too.
However, I liked He-Man more. I just the characters of He-Man were cooler. I didn't really care for I thought the characters on She-Ra were a little gay. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry guys. I thought some of the characters, especially the male characters, were a little gay on She-Ra.
You know,
He-Man.
I never saw the Norseman with Lee Majors. I did see the new Norseman, and I wasn't that impressed with it. I love the actor who played in that, but it's like Skarsgård. I can't remember his first name, but he's like really.
You are
cool.
going off topic, sir, and you interrupted me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for that and starting pygmies. And
Topic takes should be known as off-topic takes.
Jess agrees with me about the characters on She-Ra being a little gay.
Yeah. You know, but I do. You know, he did kind of distract me. Okay, don't
I see
watch
how you
the-
are. I'm gonna kick your butt.
So yes, we'll be talking both Masters of the Universe movies.
Well, I thought we were gonna talk a little bit about the cartoon and how we were introduced
I
to.
don't have any images of the cartoon, but
Well, it's fine. We don't have to have the images. Everybody knows what the cartoon looks like. You don't need to be Dunstan Vilka. You can talk all you want. Logan's the one that I'm getting at.
yeah, you're good, bud.
You're good. Talk about whatever you want.
Easy to
Steve
get us
Smith.
off topic. It really
That is so true. You should have been here when we did The King and I.
No.
We did not talk The King and I at all.
Almost.
No. Well, we did a little bit. Oh, hey, I love the side by side you did.
I love this one. I saw this and I'm like, yep, I want that one.
I gotta tell you, they showed Dolph Lundgren's package more. Look at that.
True, Jess.
Look, no, seriously, was it necessary to show his package?
Yeah. Yes.
Like Dolph Lundgren's package is all hanging out. Where you got He-Man, he's got his package covered.
In the immortal words of Brandon Lee from the the movie that what was the fucking? It wasn't Big Trouble in Little China, but it had Showdown in Little Tokyo. Dolph Lundgren and Brandon Lee were in that, and Tia Carrere, and Dolph Lundgren and Tia Carrere were making out, and apparently Brandon Lee's character was sleeping in the next room, and the next morning he was all like, you have the biggest dick I've ever seen on a man.
Oh, jeez.
That's what he said about Dolph Lundgren.
Oh, jeez.
There we go. So yeah, there you're talking a package. So there it is. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should package story.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Admittedly, though, you brought up the package.
Okay, so no, look, of course I would. I'm the chick. You're supposed to.
You know what?
You're the one supposed to bring up the boobs, and I bring up the package. Okay.
Yeah, this is true. Let me look up the new actor's name.
Although I gotta tell you, I'm probably the one that mentioned the boobs first too. See, you notice that too, though. Look, they are, by the way, showing off Dolph Lundgren's boobs.
His name is Nicholas Galitzine. I don't even know.
Was this his big first picture?
It might be. I don't know. It doesn't show him in anything else. So I think somebody was saying it was
his first big picture then.
Maybe. He's done other things, but not movies, I don't think.
No, big picture.
Nicholas Galitzine, Jess. That's the answer in that question. So that is on topic.
Some guy off the street. That's funny.
I never heard of him either, Jess. He normally has black hair.
So, the first He-Man movie, I have to say, did not feel like He-Man. I personally loved the first He-Man movie. I really did, guys. But for me, it wasn't a He-Man movie.
We've already Gwildor.
No, it was a fantasy movie to me, like Conan or one of those. It was a fantasy sci-fi movie for me. I know it had Skeletor in it, and I gotta tell you, that Skeletor scared the fuck out of me.
Nicholas Glitzy Slits. Great. I believe this comment from Sven is for you.
He's all codpiece equals intimidation and medieval armor. It's really the biggest dick one. That's funny. So, in Munchkin, which is a card game, there is a giant cod piece that gives you +2 to your armor. Just saying.
They were, Jess, but they were also to show off prowess. And they actually were fashion pieces for a while in the medieval times.
That is true, actually. They used to make cod pieces as a piece of decoration.
Some of them were all curved.
No, it was very similar to the idea of the Texan belt buckle.
Yep.
It was 100% very similar to the Texan belt buckle, guys.
Which is definitely not for protection.
No. It's just for decoration. So yes, cod pieces were very popular for decoration.
There's no telling how big it really is underneath. No.
Does it really matter how big he is underneath, guys? Stare at his nipples.
Okay, see that dude on the left? They had that same character in the new movie.
The white-haired dude with the rock face?
I do have an image of it later on too.
I should have done it side by side with him.
I have to say the new Evelyn, I did not like her as much as this Evelyn.
That's funny because I love the new Evelyn. I thought she sounded just like the new Evelyn.
From the original Evelyn to me was awesome. It says American Chicken Farmer. There you go.
I do have to say that this Evelyn is a little bit scarier. This Evelyn is a little bit scarier in intimidation factor. Yes. So I will give you that.
I think the new Evelyn was kind of hung up on Skeletor a little bit in a very sexual way.
Oh yeah, but you know what? I always got that impression, anyways.
Yes.
I loved how he looked. How she looked at his body. Like she didn't care he had a skeleton head. She would always look at his body. And you guys got to know, Skeletor has a really ripped body.
You're not kidding. Toilet brush next to her is weird. that dude, yes. That's what I say. That's what I'm talking about. That dude was in both. They had him in the new movie. They did callbacks to the original movie.
I love that they did callbacks to the original movie.
It's not Kirstie Alley. I believe her name is Meg Foster.
Old Evelyn is
smoking. I like Meg Foster. She was in a lot of cool stuff back in the 80s. Yes, Meg Foster.
So they even had
Google is your friend.
Dolph Lundgren in the
Hey,
new
we
movie,
got
guys.
synthetic panels in the house.
Hello, synthetic panels. No, they did a scene with Dolph Lundgren in the new movie, guys, and it was
Yes.
fantastic.
Yes, they had a cameo for Dolph Lundgren, which was.
That's not a cameo. He had an actual scene.
Well, that's what they call a cameo.
No, a cameo is usually like a walk, maybe one line. He had a full scene.
Call it what you will.
He had a full scene. He had lines, not just one line.
Let
He had
me look at
lines.
the panels clip while I remember.
Anyway, so this Evelyn is creepy and stuff, but I'm sorry, new Evelyn had the right look.
Meg's eyes are paler. Yeah, all her eyes. Meg Foster's eyes were awesome. They didn't have to do anything to her eyes. They're just.
That's true, but what I'm saying is this does not look like the movie Evelyn, the cartoon Evelyn at all.
No, not at all. The newer one did. She looked more like the cartoon Evelyn.
100%.
There you go. Frank Langella Skeletor was awesome.
I have to tell you, when I watched this movie, he freaked the shit out of me.
He did. All right, before we continue.
Time for a digital step. It's synthetic panels. Welcome, sir.
He did Dolph. Dolph didn't have a cod piece. Apparently, he had a pouch that put his stuff in. I'm sorry, that's what it looks like. It looks like he had a pouch that they put his stuff in, okay?
They had to have one big enough for him.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so he didn't have a cod piece. He just had a pouch to put his stuff in. Anyways, but like I said, when I was a kid and I watched this, I think I was a kid, I don't even remember. Anyways, this dude freaked the shit out of me.
So.
He didn't look like a skull exactly, but he was fucking scary.
Yes. Kept his car keys in there, that's what Ray said.
So you have to, he kept his car keys in there. So you have to give this Skeletor the fear factor because he was very, very creepy.
Frank Langella is an awesome actor. He was in a movie where he played a pirate called Captain Dog. He was awesome. That was the one with Gina Davis. Oh man, what was the name of the daggone pirate movie? Oh, it was so good. Anyway.
The skull staff on this one was okay.
Was that movie, Jess, or are you researching Dolph? Like I said, the first group of pictures is for the original movie.
Yeah, like I said, this one right here, the skull staff wasn't all that great. This He-Man did not do Prince Adam.
No, there was no Prince Adam, no mention of a Prince Adam. He was just always He-Man.
They never did the I Have the Power scene.
Original action figure. The cartoon has been introduced the Prince Adam character.
Yeah, so in this one, they never did the I Have the Power scene at all. I do not believe they had any of the bad guy characters from the TV series in this one.
No, that's definitely a cod piece, my friend.
Whatever. No, it's a pouch to put his stuff in. There's no cod piece.
It's packaged, that's for sure.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, the only bad guys from the TV show that was in this original one was Skeletor and Evelyn.
Beastman was too.
I don't remember Beastman being in it.
They had a Beastman, but he looked really weird.
Oh, did they? I don't even remember Beastman being.
No, they pretty much had almost all the bad guys from the cartoon in the new movie, except for my favorite, Clawful. But they had a version of Clawful, but he was awful. I used to call him the awful Clawful, but he was.
The front door closed.
I gotta open my front door again.
Right, it's too hot for it to be closed.
I'll put the box.
Okay, Jess just did something disturbing. No, she zoomed in to see what it was. She had to get a close up of Dolph Lundgren's package.
I don't blame her. I'm a guy. I'm jealous. Okay.
I'm gonna look up that. I'm gonna zoom in and
built. He's still.
Now you make me wonder if I can zoom in. Oh no, I'm just kidding.
That dude is built, and he's still.
Oh my goodness. I will give him that too. He has the look of He-Man. His muscles are very He-Man.
One of my favorite scenes in the Expendables is when him and Jet Li went at it, and oh my goodness, Jet Li was whooping his ass, and then one punch, and fucking Jet Li was over.
Well, that's because that's how. Okay, so Dolph Lundgren has the power. He's a powerhouse. If you get punched by him, you're gonna feel it.
He was still a skilled martial artist too. But man, yeah, Expendables, that's one I want to do at some point too. I love those movies, all four of them.
Okay, so on the good guy side in He-Man, all they had was He-Man, Teela, and Man-at-Arms.
Yes. Quildor, but he wasn't part of the cartoon. He was only a movie character.
Are you talking about that little dwarf-looking hairy guy?
The guy who created the music.
Wait, was he actually in the cartoon?
No, he was never in the cartoon.
That's what I said. They had another.
Specifically a movie character.
That's what I'm saying. That's not. I'm not talking about. No, I'm not talking about cartoon. Not characters they made for the stupid movie.
It took a while, and in real life, Sylvester Stallone said that Dolph Lundgren hit him so hard he had to go to the hospital.
That's what I'm saying. You get hit by Dolph Lundgren, you feel it, dude.
No,
brick house.
To Stallone's credit, he finished the scene, but then he walked over to the producers and said, "I need to go to the hospital."
He is a brick house.
Well, Stallone is not exactly that tall, so Dolph Lundgren is intimidating even to Stallone. Dolph Lundgren would win. I agree.
I kind of agree with that too.
I like Stallone, but
I like Stallone as well, but he can't compete to this muscle mass.
Not many can.
Right? He's got some serious muscle mass.
All we hears right now, Jess is tap.
Dude. Wait, am I missing something?
This topic, okay, she was.
Wait, what?
Okay, Sven, just for you, my friend, just for you.
Okay, so apparently it's dirty. You have to explain it to me.
Okay, well, she's on her phone, she's zooming in, and now all right here is tap.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Okay, I'm not. Sven, you can explain your own joke.
I don't get
That's
it.
not hilarious. I work with a guy that said he.
How rude!
Fight a kickboxing match in Sydney.
I don't get
Going to
it.
university there, and you know what? Dolph Lundgren is a very intelligent man. He's a freaking biochemist.
Who is?
Dolph Lundgren. He has genius level intelligence.
Serious? No, that was not a surprise. I'm sorry.
Scroll up. She tap to zoom. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Tap to zoom.
Oh. Okay.
This one right here. It's right here. All I have to do is tap my phone's screen 3 times so she can go home. Click.
Oh, she can go home.
Ah,
She can go to the cod piece.
zooming in on pictures of guys on.
Okay.
You know what? I'm glad that you and Ray had that kind of relationship. Tiger and I do. We don't get jealous of us looking at other people.
Dude, I once, when I was watching Charlie's Angels, Logan was not in the beginning scene part, and Homegirl comes out of the box butt first. I had to rewind it and wait for him to come back into the room and say, "Watch this."
Yeah, I really like Lucy Liu, and there was.
So I share hot.
I'm impressed by that woman from that movie on.
I like to share hot ass scenes
She
too.
was
Okay.
literally folded into a box, and the first thing you see is her ass come up out of this box. I'm like, how did she do this? It was awesome.
Right?
Do you need to see? You need some alone?
Oh, jeez.
I think we need to advance them.
Yes. Go on to the next.
Oh, you guys, this has been a fun topic, Jake. I'm glad we did this one. There we go, another one. I want to do the Prince Adam one too.
Yeah. Well, see, he did Prince Adam and He-Man, which I thought was fantastic.
You hate Jessica Alba? I'm sorry. I like Jessica Alba a lot.
Well, you at least like her.
I even
ass.
like Dark Angel, dude. But Jessica Alba, James Cameron, let's fucking go. I mean,
Yeah, so I think Dolph Lundgren definitely had a He-Man look about him, so that was good. This guy here did both Prince Adam and He-Man, which was fantastic.
I actually think this new guy, Nicholas Snitchy, whatever they call him, he looks like He-Man.
He does. And he likes like Prince Adam.
Yes. The jokes went flying with the whole Prince Adam disguise, because everybody knew. It was hilarious.
Oh, it was great. We loved it.
It was Cameron Diaz.
When we get to that, you said we're going to have movie scenes.
No, Cameron, no, that was Lucy Liu at the beginning of, I remember it.
It was Lucy Liu.
Yeah, Cameron Diaz was one of the other Charlie's Angels, and she was awesome in that movie too, and so was Drew Barrymore. Love those movies. People can say what they want about the freaking Charlie's Angels movies, but they were great. You like Cameron Diaz? Haven't you seen the new movie with her and what's his name? The
Don't know.
he-
What's the movie called?
it was like Back in Action, I think is the name of the movie.
I didn't see it, so I don't know.
And it's a new Netflix movie with Cameron Diaz and Jamie Foxx. That's his name.
Sorry, I missed that
Not
one.
a big Jamie Foxx fan. Oh my goodness, it's so good. It's her comeback movie. She's had her kids, she's raised her kids, and she's back acting. I thought she was awesome. She was dancing, yes, she did some dancing in that movie. I don't know how, but I'm streaming them right now for confirmation only.
Oh goodness.
I like the Charlie's Angels movies too. I'm glad, Jess. And Sam Rockwell was the bad guy in the first Charlie's Angels movie, if I remember correctly.
Okay, but we're supposed to be talking He-Man.
I know. Off topic things. Here we go.
Sam, get on to him.
Yeah, he will. He likes to,
See, now this right here, this look. Okay, see, this is the other thing. They didn't have a sword.
You ask him.
Stay on target.
There we go.
See, this scene right here. See, the sword didn't look right.
No. The
And he
sword
had
in
a
the new
cape.
movie looked like the action figure sword and the cartoon.
Yeah,
This
so
one
that's what I'm
does
saying. So he looked like just a gladiator kind of guy.
He could have been any barbarian warrior.
Exactly. He did not have. He had the He-Man look, but they didn't give him the suit or outfit that looked like He-Man.
Oh, and they did not call the new guy He-Man until the very end of the movie.
Well, that's because. Okay, so I found it clever and I loved it.
Yeah, you're right, Jess, and I like that. Logan does get off topic. I try not to, but it's easy, dude. But the whole idea of topic takes is to enjoy talking about what things we love. So there you go. Continue.
Yeah. So He-Man never had a cape, as far as I know.
No, not in the cartoon or the original comic books or the action.
And poor Dolph Lundgren had to wear this ball sack the entire time. That's what it looks like. I'm sorry. That's
Well, he was a bodybuilder and stuff, so he was used to wearing all the
Now here's the new character that's only in the movie.
Gwendor, Billy Barty, 11 months.
All right.
I thought you'd promised to send us some super chats, Jess, but you can wait until Radio from the Hill, and then you can, do some requests that way. 11 months. Thank you so much, Jess. We appreciate you. We really do.
Totally do. So, yeah, this was the new character. I think it was supposed to be the replacement of Orko. He knew something about magic in the form of music. Right?
Yes. No, he built the device.
So that's what I'm saying. He knew something about music, magic in music. So, yeah.
He was a genius, and he called the kid in that played Tom Paris in Star Trek Voyager. He was in that movie, and so was the chick from Friends, whatever her name is. No more He-Man, Doctor Who now. That's not how that worked, yes. But we will. I want images of Doctor Who. I want to really talk about Doctor Who.
So you know what? He reminded me of Snarf from Thundercats. I have to tell you that right now.
She makes 100 requests anyway. Yeah, but now she has to pay for it. I've seen that she's willing to pay for it with Bear, so
No, it's not Snarf from Thundercats, but he kind of sounded like him a little bit too.
Jess, and that will earn you at least one request later on in Radio from the Hill.
We will talk about. Okay, you know what I will talk about, Jess? My favorite makeup on Doctor Who. So my favorite makeup on Doctor Who, and there's actually a character who I adore on Doctor Who in that same kind of makeup.
She's gonna make the Doctor Who slideshow pic.
What?
She's gonna make the pic slideshow for Doctor Who. Believe me, it doesn't. You can't do it really fast. It takes.
Anyways, the cat people.
Yes, on Doctor Who were awesome.
The makeup for the cat people were fantastic.
That was in the first season. They did the nuns and the cab driver.
The cab driver, I think, was the second season.
Maybe.
But I gotta tell you, that was one of my favorite characters that Doctor Who ever ran into, was that Catman cab driver. He had kittens in the back in a basket. They were so adorable.
That's what was fun. She had kittens.
She straight up had kittens. It's funny.
She was all proud of them too. Look at my kittens.
She totally had kittens. It was funny. Anyway, so yeah, Evelyn didn't have a staff neither, so that was weird in this.
Yeah.
And yeah, they kind of made it a little disco with her outfit. Look at that shiny outfit.
Yeah. I liked her outfit. It was weird, but the new one had the look. I have to say that. The newer series has much better makeup. Yes, I agreed. Driver was seasoned with Martha Jones. Yes. I love this airship they had for Skeletor in this. Just right up the street, and the cop was like, "I think we're going to need some backup." Lucas, that was his name. Better tell Jess the deadline is like 6 months early if you want the slideshow.
Oh shit!
She can make a slideshow for that one. She can make it as soon as she wants, but if she starts now, she might be done by March.
Oh goodness!
She still owes me voices and a background for a character so I can write a song. You know, I'm waiting, Jess.
She's all, haha, we're talking about Doctor Who.
That's okay.
Yeah, no, I love the makeup as the cat people. The first time I saw them, I was like, oh, they're so pretty. I love them. And I wish they would put a cat person on Star Trek. I'm sorry.
I love the guy that got to play Man-at-Arms in this movie, but I have to say Idris Elba did such a great job as Man-at-Arms in the new movie. It didn't even bother me that they race swapped him. Okay,
I don't care.
Okay, so it doesn't bother me either, unless they do it for no reason at all and he doesn't fit the part.
Well, there's that too. Okay, so there's a scene in this movie that is very strange to me. So Eternia is a planet of barbarians and, you know, strong warriors.
Right.
Okay, so they went to get food and they were eating ribs. And Man-at-Arms knew exactly what it was. And Tila was all, how'd they get this food? She didn't even know it was meat. How'd they get this food on these weird little white sticks? And Man-at-Arms goes, rib bone. She's all, this came from an ant. She was appalled that they were eating.
Were mostly like vegetarians and shit.
It was so weird. I thought that was of all the weirdness in this movie.
Does he have a prosthetic nose in the movie? I didn't know. Ray, that's a possibility. Idris Elba had a prosthetic nose in the new movie. But yeah, they made it like they were vegetarians or some shit.
They did, and I thought from them going from a barbarian planet, that was weird.
And I love how Man-at-Arms was the first rule of survival.
Right?
I don't care.
Rib bone. and then this guy right here, he was all,
tasted
good.
Billy Barty was the original Peter Dinklage, okay? Back in the 80s and 70s and 80s. He was even in Willow as the original wizard.
Yes.
Great actor. I saw him do live stand-up in San Bernardino, California when I lived down there. When I was like 9 years old. My family went to, I think it was probably at the Orange Show. And he did this routine where he'd like jump up and then fall down and he goes, I fall down and go boom. And I just thought that was great as a little kid.
Well, you were a little kid. That was probably hilarious.
Yes, I thought it was hilarious.
What do you mean who said Eternia was a barbarian planet?
It's kind of
futuristic. Have you not watched it?
Have you not watched He-Man, Masters of the Universe?
Anyway.
They didn't even play that game in the new movie. I'm glad they didn't. It was all, I'm telling you, the new movie was fan service and a half. I wanted to show some of the villains and Skeletor's look when he got the power in the first movie.
Which is weird. Look at how weird that is. Yeah. He looks part Egyptian.
Yeah,
seriously. Examine it. It looks part Egyptian, part Asian, part I can't even tell. Was that Indian? Maybe I'm not really. The influence on this look for him is just so chaotic.
He saw himself as a god. It was weird.
Well, of course he did, because he had the power.
The character missing in both movies was Zodak, and if they get a sequel for the new movie, I hope they have Zodak, because they mentioned him, like almost in a godlike manner, like they thanked Zodak, is what one of the characters said. So I hope they have him. Zodak was my favorite Master of the Universe character.
Now I don't remember who Zodak was.
He was the cosmic enforcer, and he'd show up, he'd even tell the sorceress what to do, and she'd do it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And originally they considered him a bad guy, but he wasn't in the cartoon. In the figures, they had him with the bad guys all the time.
Oh, wait, Zodak was the bad guy in She-Ra.
No, that was Hordak.
Oh, Hordak.
Different characters.
Oh, okay.
And maybe African and Indian, yeah. But I wanted to show some of the characters in the movie. So I saw that one before I jumped into the newer movie, but I also wanted to show.
This is the first one.
See that little device on his waist? That one went quick, but that was the cosmic key.
Okay.
Is what they called it.
There is a very funny scene when they first get on Earth. The first Earth creature that they run into.
Horseshack.
Horseshack. No, the first creature they run into on Earth was a cow, and it was hilarious, the scene that happened with the cow.
The Billy
And
Barty.
Yeah, and the little guy was trying to talk to the cow. He's all, woo, woo, woo. It was hilarious.
So he thought that was his language, and he's right.
It was funny. Well, he's right, but at the same time, not
the
right.
Sorcerer's Eagle figure? I did not. I never had a Sorcerer's figure as a kid. I wanted one.
I had absolutely zero He-Man figures.
The guy that played Man-at-Arms in this was also the captain of the Excelsior on the Star Trek movies.
Is it just me, or the more that you look at Tila in this scene, the more she looks naked?
Yeah, kind of.
I know she's wearing a...
That actress always played a woman who cheated on her husband in movies. The Last Boy Scout, she was Bruce Willis's husband, and she was cheating on him with his best friend.
Okay, but I know that she's wearing a full, like, space suit or whatever, but the more you look at this suit she's wearing, the more it seems like her skin's white and she's actually naked.
Yeah, she was actually a cool Tila. I like the new Tila better. She fits the character better.
I don't know, she was a little too...
macho?
Wussy. No, she was wussy in this one.
Well, there you go. Here we go.
Okay, there we go. That's what she said. We are going to spoil the crap out of this movie, so if you don't want to hear about it, then change the channel. But we are
awesome.
We love this movie. Okay, so...
Yes,
oh my goodness.
That's the line, Ray. That's the line from The Last Boy Scout.
Oh my goodness.
Love The Last Boy Scout. Great movie. Damon Wayans, Bruce Willis.
See, and you didn't play your scene there. Talking about dicks. Okay.
I didn't talk about it. I didn't say it. Cringer
movie?
Kitten was ripping off Little Adam. Yep.
Yeah, okay. Oh, the Cringer Kitten was amazing. I love Cringer Kitten. Anyway, so the movie starts out when Adam was a little boy. And I actually like the idea of this because his mom is an Earthling.
Yes.
She is not from Eternia. But his father is an Eternian.
Looks like it did, Jess.
Okay. You know, you can always replace that word with a what was it?
Cucumber emoji?
Is it a no, it's not a cucumber. It's a eggplant.
That's what's opened my curtain.
Okay. Anyway, so it starts out with showing him as a little boy, and he doesn't want to go into combat school, which I thought, like I said, I think it was brilliant because if you look at all the Eternians, and obviously if you know anything about He-Man figures, they are all huge, bulky characters.
You got James Purfoy to play King Randor, and he was really good.
Yeah. So they have, their people are big. They are huge people.
Eterniac.
What term is Eterniac? No, it's not. It's an Eternian. Thank you. Anyways, so his dad was Eternian. His mom was human from Earth. Okay, and so he's being raised as an Eternian, which is a warrior race. Like I said, their people are huge, and like it
kind of had a human physique. Though.
Yeah, so he had a human physique, and of all the warriors that were probably about his age, he was the smallest.
Yeah, he was short.
They called him a runt.
Yep.
They called him a runt. But they didn't... You don't really understand... Now, well, let me type it. The cucumber. Okay. Jess, it's because you've been flagged. Okay, just warning. You've been flagged. Shh. Okay. Anyways,
it was a goofball. Yes, I agree. It was. That's how he was supposed to play it.
Oh, dude, I love.
He was a goofball.
I love the way he played Adam. I really do. Okay, so as a little boy, he didn't want to go to combat school because he was bullied. He was bullied because he's half human and he was very, very
One of the
tiny.
girls would stick him and push him in his locker.
Yes, he was a very small guy because he was half human, and he got teased a lot. And Man-at-Arms, you know, he got Man-at-Arms was hard on him, but he was trying to toughen him up, and they were all trying to toughen him up because Eternia is a very harsh planet. There's a lot of creatures on this planet. There's a lot of dangers. They come from a long line of warriors. Okay,
now that you mentioned it, Ray, I cannot see the prosthetic on Idris Elba's face in the post.
Whose nose?
A Man-at-Arms. He's got a fake nose.
Does he?
Yes.
Okay, well, whatever. Anyways,
dirty emoji language. Yeah, I remember.
Anyhow, they go into now. They had a scene with the father that was a little bit mean, and he wasn't. The father wasn't meaning to be mean about it, but he was actually scared for his son. He doesn't reveal this until way later. He was scared for his son because his son was so little. He was such a tiny little guy, and he was so worried about him getting hurt. So he tried to toughen him up the only way he knew how. So he was a little bit mean to his son in the scene where he fought with him. He fought with his son as a little boy.
Yes. But he was trying to protect him. And if you don't know who James Purfoy is, he was in Knight's Tale as the Black Prince. He did Solomon. He's done a lot of movies. He's a great actor. He's an underrated actor. But yes,
well, the woman who played his mother was fantastic. There was a little.
I don't know who that actress is. But.
Me neither, but she was fantastic, and she did this little scene. Well, if you didn't have combat school, what would you do? And he goes, well, I'd stay in here and play with Cringer. And oh my goodness, Cringer, typical cat. No, I'm good. I'm gonna look around for a little ball of string and play here. I'm fine. Go ahead. Go do your combat. It was so great. I'm like, yep, there's a cat for you. Loved it. Anyways, and he was they had him do such cute, even though he's a tiger and he talks, they had him do like little kitten cat stuff. It's so
her name is Charlotte Riley. I've seen her before in other movies, but she has dark hair too.
Hey, Kate!
We got a Kate.
How's it going? Yeah, she just showed up.
Miss Reclusivity herself.
Dude, we've been thinking about you, lady. We really have. Chris, I've been thinking about you.
Who was Kristen Wiig in this movie? I don't know. I do know that the Sorceress was played by Marina Baccarin.
Oh, the Sorceress was fantastic. I loved her.
Yeah.
Anyway,
guess what?
What?
Oh, I got a little low.
Well, then why'd you say guess what?
Hi, Kate. Always worth the wait.
There you go. Nice to see you, Kate.
Goodness sakes.
Yes,
by the way,
Sorceress was Deadpool's girl. She was also in Firefly. Okay, that's where I remember.
By the way, Kate, if you have not seen Masters of the Universe, we are going to spoil it.
Yes, I've had a rough week, but I'm doing okay right now. Feeling better than I did earlier. That's for sure. Probably because we're doing Fridays.
Logan was worried about having to go to the hospital. So
yeah, I was having a rough day when I first woke up.
I'm thinking, well, it seems like maybe you needed the vitamin D.
Maybe.
Because you drank the milk and it seemed like you perked up.
Maybe. I did. The orange juice didn't help me today. It usually does. So it wasn't my potassium.
It wasn't your potassium. So I got you some vitamin D. Anyway, then they had, it's okay to spoil it. Dude, if you loved He-Man.
It is on Amazon Prime right now, so it's streaming.
It is.
You can watch it if you have Amazon Prime.
It is. Anyway, so the Skeletor shows up on this planet from somewhere else. He was not on Eternia, although he eventually, I think he made Snake Mountain while they were there. That's my guess. Either that or he just took over Snake Mountain.
Awesome.
Well, anyway, so
better, Jess. I had a rough night too.
Skeletor shows up, and he has a lot of the classic bad guys. He's got Cyclops. He's got. I don't think he had Beastman with him at that time.
No.
But he had Evelyn. He had Trapjaw. Cyclops. And
the reason why they call him Cyclops is because he had 3 different eyes that did 3 different things.
Oh.
They didn't show that in the movie very well.
I was gonna say they only showed the one, so I thought it was Cyclops.
I had a long week myself. Yeah, Chris. That's why I live for Fridays, my man.
He shows up and he starts wreaking havoc. Now, the Eternians did really well beating back his army. They did really well, but they weren't expecting Skeletor. Skeletor is a really powerful man. And he has a lot of magic power, and he brought a lot of really powerful guys with him. Like they made Trapjaw like a super soldier. It was fantastic, guys.
Thank you,
I love the way they did.
I'm glad we could make your week, sir.
Oh, I am too. I am too.
We got a lot of people that work on the weekends. It's cool, Kate. I hope we can start your weekend off pretty good.
I hope so too. Beating off his army.
I'm going there, Jess. I guess the Tiger went there first.
I must have said it. I must have said it. Otherwise, why would she repeat? She's doing it just to embarrass me.
Oh.
You said they were beating off his army.
And
goodness sakes. Anyway, they had a lot of really powerful warriors with them.
Mm-hmm.
And they killed off a lot of the king's army, the men.
Yes.
A lot of them. Now, Man-at-Arms went against Skeletor's army and did the same thing to Skeletor's army. He killed a lot of the underlings.
Oh, and he was a total badass.
Oh yeah, they showed how much of a total badass all of the heroes were. They really did. And so then you have Man-at-Arms gets a scene where he fights Trapjaw.
Yes.
And it's brutal. Oh, guys, the fight was amazing. It was brutal. They were beating the crap out of each other. It was fantastic.
It was an actual fight scene.
It was totally... It was totally amazing.
This movie was going to have awesome fight scenes. And it did.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, this movie starts out hot. Is really amazing. Unfortunately, Man-at-Arms lost and almost died. Now, at the time, Tila was a little girl, so she was able to go back and get her father, and they escaped. Adam, as a little boy, was with his mother and father, and they're running towards Castle Grayskull, which is at the back side of the castle.
It made it look awesome too in the movie. Castle Grayskull.
Castle Grayskull. They did a fantastic. Like I said, this movie felt. I'm sorry, guys. I don't. A lot of people say something. May say whatever. This movie was made by people who loved He-Man. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I feel like this movie was made by people who loved He-Man. The look of Castle Grayskull was amazing. The look of the characters was amazing. It was fantastic. I love this. You did this. That's awesome.
Yeah, I meant to stop on that, but
what the heck, man? Y'all, what the heck? You're not gonna back it up either, huh?
I'm gonna try, but it's not.
See how you are? That was fantastic, and you're like, it was a. Oh, way too far. Way too far. That was a weird looking. I know that was a weird looking Skeletor.
I'll just let it play.
We're showing the original. I know, right? Showing the original, guys.
There we go. We're not that far.
Okay, wait. We're almost there.
Yeah, that's right.
There. All right.
I tried to get one where I could show some of the cartoons.
So, the robot was this character.
Roboto.
What is it?
The action figure Roboto, which wasn't
Roboto.
Really, like it does like a couple episodes of the cartoon. But
okay, so here's Roboto.
I didn't even clue. I didn't even clue into the fact that it was Roboto through the whole movie.
Oh, I know. You don't know it's
Roboto. Droid, and then Prince Adam was like, "Oh, you're this kind of bot," and he was all into it. He's all, not anymore.
That's a service bot.
And that's a service bot. He was all.
It's a service bot.
That's because Man-at-Arms reprogrammed me. She's all, you almost fooled me. He's all,
right? It was great. They had a Man-at-Arms and Roboto had a.
oh my goodness! Finding Man-at-Arms in that jail cell. It's like I know that's going to be somebody when she said
right.
I knew it was
Okay,
Man-at-Arms.
but you're skipping ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Go for it.
You're skipping ahead. Okay. So then they're trying to escape to Grayskull because they know the sorceress is there, the sword is there. They think they'll be safe there from Skeletor. And
well, they don't quite make it.
No, they don't quite make it. Skeletor's army surrounds them before they can get into Castle Grayskull. And well, not quite surround because the king was able to get his wife and his son into the castle.
I'm a Jess.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, here we go again.
I actually love the voice they gave her. She was awesome. I'm like, I'm digging this plot. I didn't even clue in to the fact that it was Roboto.
Okay, I'm not that familiar with the. What did Roboto have a girl voice in the?
Yeah, one of those old electronic robot.
Oh, an electronic voice. Okay, like Danger Will Robinson.
Yeah, it was very similar to Danger Will Robinson. Yes.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So then,
I mean, we have it.
The king steps up so that his wife and his son can escape inside a Castle Grayskull, and he steps forward. Now, they don't go into the castle right away. They probably should have, but they didn't. They wanted to watch to see what happens. The king turns out to be a fucking badass, guys.
Oh yeah, Randall. They showed him as a badass, and I'm glad they did.
So Skeletor thinks he's gonna win because he's got all these soldiers with him. And the king pulls out this sword and whoops the floor with all of them.
His wife and son ran into Grayskull.
Yeah, so he whooped the shit out of all Skeletor. Of course,
he knew he was good. He was going down in that fight.
Well, Skeletor, being Skeletor, he's more powerful. Sorry, guys. And by the way, Skeletor's staff of this, fucking amazing.
Havoc staff was awesome, but it was
way awesome.
Early on, he told Evelyn, he said, "I want the power sword," and she said, "Why? You have the Havoc staff. You have me." He said, "I can lose you. I can lose my Havoc staff. It can be taken away."
Yes. Okay, so there's this scene where he's victorious.
Yes.
Skeletor won. He's got the king on his knees, and he does this thing where he's all, "Whoa," and he puts his hand up his fist up in the air, and he's laughing, and everyone's just staring at him like, "What the heck are we?" They're like waiting for something.
I put my hand in the air. That was the crescendo.
That was our crescendo. That was my crescendo. You guys should know when my hand goes up, it's my crescendo. I love the little.
Like, what the fuck is a crescendo? It was funny.
No, I know. I love the little comedy bits they put in here, especially with Skeletor.
Skeletor was great. He even said the word boob once.
He totally said boob.
He called He-Man a boob.
He called He-Man a boob. I loved it. He's all, "You boob." I'm like, "Oh yes."
In the cartoon, he called all his minions boobs.
That was his put down. You boob.
On the cartoon.
Yes, the cartoon. He said boob all the time. It was really great.
At the time when that cartoon was made, they would call people boobs like they were whiners. You're a boob.
Yeah. Well, that's one. I know it is. I know, but it's something else now. But that's beside the point.
It was something then too, but but for a different reason.
I'm out of liquid. Anyways, so the king lost. The queen had to run in.
Wrong. Some of the coolest action movies are action comedies. Just Lethal Weapon is an action comedy, one of my favorites.
Oh, you gotta have some comedy to break it up. Come on now. Besides, doing He-Man without a little bit of comedy is injustice to He-Man. We loved He-Man.
Action figure movie. I say boobs all the time. Me too, dude.
This is He-Man. If you don't put a little bit of comedy in He-Man, you're really not doing it justice.
I know you are, Jess.
Well, we love you for that. That's why. Anyway, so obviously they go into Castle Grayskull, and the sorceress is there. She asks Adam to bring her the sword. Now, what you don't know until way later is when she asks Adam to bring the sword to her, she is passing the power on to Adam.
Yes.
That's when she had given him the power.
She had chosen him as the new champion.
She had chosen him as the new champion. And there is this little sparkly thing that happens with his hands, you know. So the movie kind of gives you a clue something happened, but you don't know what until, like I said, later. And then the queen asks, because she's all, where should I make a portal to? She says, my world, they'll never find us there. Now, that means the queen intended to go through the portal with her son.
But
And
Notor had already, taken her husband prisoner and was in there already, right behind. Because he was
so she
a
had
true villain in this movie.
no, she wanted to go with her son so she could take care of him.
Right.
The sorceress told Adam not to let go of the sword. That was his only way home. And he got pushed through the portal first. And before the queen can join him, obviously something happened. Now, the sorceress tried to protect him as much as she could, but Evelyn jumped up forward and used her magic, and they had a magic battle. They don't really say what happened with that magic battle, but I
You
think...
might need to talk to your doctor about that, Jess.
Anyways, I think what happened was Evelyn somehow maybe trapped her in the form of her hawk. I'm not sure. It kind of seemed like that, yes?
Well, she could freeze people. She had this whole person spell that she used all the time.
No, I know that. But that's what I'm saying. I think she somehow turned the sorceress into the hawk. Because she flew away when she turned into a hawk. And I don't know if I don't think that was done on purpose. It didn't seem like it was on purpose. Anyway, so Adam escapes to Earth as a little boy. Naturally, during the portal run...
He tried to hang on to it, he just wasn't strong.
Yeah, naturally, during the whole portal scene, he loses the sword. And the next scene you see him in, he's talking about Eternia.
It was 15 years later.
It was 15 years later. He's talking about Eternia. He's talking about the warriors of old, how beautiful the planet is, his tiger Cringeor that could talk. And you find out he's on a date with a girl. So naturally, the girl's all, oh, you know what? I better take this. She's looking at her phone. Phone did not ring, guys. Oh, I have to take this.
Said, the phone didn't ring. She goes, yeah, but
I still have to take this. I have to. So yeah, he decides.
That means I'm going to take this call. I'm going to leave. And she was telling him that too. It's like, oh my goodness, that was hard.
What was really incredible though was Adam was a sweet dude.
Yeah.
He was a very gentlemanly dude. He was kind. He was considerate. You know, he had this really great roommate.
Yeah. His
roommate was amazing. I love his roommate. He's all, you kind of sound a little very crazy.
Yeah, I was in the trailer.
Yeah. Very true. Because he would not let go of his truth.
They had a cartoon episode where he went to Earth, but it was the Christmas episode, and it was kind of dumb. But he did go to Earth.
Well,
his mother was from Earth.
At that time, guys, they made
her. She was an astronaut, and she crashed landed on Eternia.
At that time, guys, they made a lot of dumb Christmas specials. Come on,
they did.
They made a lot of. They were stupid.
It was a He-Man and She-Ra Christmas special, actually. So it was like you hadn't seen He-Man in over a year because the She-Ra series was going.
But Adam was so truthful.
Yeah.
He would not give up his story.
Right.
He drew pictures of his.
Him is crazy.
Yeah.
His boss at work. He worked in an office. Kept going. Your obsession with swords is ridiculous.
It's scaring our employees.
Scaring this.
Okay, guys.
Really, Steven. He goes.
His work environment was so woke. It's not even funny. His name tag. He had his name on there. Adam. I don't know what was his last name. It was something.
Adam Glenn.
Adam Glenn. And underneath it said, he, him. Now, the he, him actually makes sense later because that's what he called himself. So, what I thought was really amazing and really cute is he had given little names to his heroes that he remembered.
That
He
wasn't
didn't-
their names.
Yeah, he did not remember their actual names, but he was a kid. He was like, what, 8?
Said he was 10.
10. He was 10 years old.
He
So
was
he didn't remember.
25 in the movie.
Yeah, so he was 10, and he drew all of his heroes. He drew all these pictures so that he would never forget.
He had hundreds of drawings scattered around.
He did. And he gave them each names. And what was really amazing is he gave them the names that they were known as in the cartoon.
And the action figures.
And the action figures.
Fisto didn't want to be called Fisto. He goes, you fist people. He goes, I wouldn't exactly put it that way.
Right? So yeah, he had
a really funny scene with him and Ram Man about that.
Ram Man. Yeah, they had Ram Man, Fisto, Mechanic, Moss
He
Man.
did shit with Mechanec's neck that just was wow. That was cool. But
Oh no, it was cool. It was super cool. Because if you think about the toy itself, it's dumb. The toy extended.
It just went straight up, and
His neck went straight up so that
he
he
was a
could see.
periscope man.
Yeah, he was a periscope basically. But in the movie, he used his head as a weapon. He whipped it around and stuff.
Yeah,
it was
like on a
amazing.
whip. Yeah, it was kind of cool.
It was fantastic. And then the way they did Ram Man was really cool too. So they did some really amazing things with the original.
That's not my name. He goes, but you're a man and you ram things.
Right? Ugh. Well, don't know what's going on with that. So I thought it was fantastic that they gave the characters the original names from the cartoons, which we all know were silly. But he was a 10-year-old boy, so I thought that was a cute little bonus that they put in there that made the movie like it tied the cartoon with the movie.
Yeah, he finally found the sword. Somebody found it online.
Yeah, so he was obsessed with looking for the sword. He had pictures of it. He put it online. Kept asking people, "Have you seen the sword? Have you seen the sword?" All this sort of thing. And at work, which by the way was a very woke workplace, they had like those uncomfortable meetings about making sure there's consent and all that lovely weirdness. And he's looking for his sword, and his boss comes up and says, I need to talk to what she made it seem like he had an option.
Because it sounded like a question, but she said that really wasn't a question. That wasn't a request.
Yeah, that wasn't.
I'll see you in 10 minutes. She's all.
Yeah, so she's trying to politely ask him into her office, and I guess apparently, him looking for swords during work time, which I've seen people do worse stuff during work time.
Yeah, he still did his job.
He totally did his job. He totally did his job. He was just looking for swords or looking at swords, during his downtime, which apparently was quote unquote scaring people.
I'm kind of sad they didn't have Stratos and Buzz off in the movie, but they couldn't have them all.
Well, no, they couldn't have them all. But what I thought was hilarious about this thing is, if you're a guy who's into the swords and collect, that is wonderful. You can't do it at work. And she's talking about some dude that she says is scaring him the most, and he looks and they look out the window, and this dude is creepily staring at both of them.
I don't like him. He straight up said that. I don't like him. He's creepy.
Like I said, Adam, the guy who was playing Adam as a truly honest, sweet guy. Like, he just could not lie. That guy there creeps me out. I can't. And he tries to talk his way through things. He was not a combatant at all.
No.
Now, where he runs into Dolph Lundgren is he decides maybe he should be more attorney-in. So he goes to a gym, and that's where he meets Dolph Lundgren, which I think Dolph Lundgren actually said a line from the movie.
He said, "You're in my way." It's because he was reaching for weights and stuff, and so he's like, I don't know. He goes, "You got any words of advice for somebody who's just starting out?" And he goes,
"Get behind yourself."
Get behind yourself. And he goes, "Anything else?" He goes, "No."
No, but I'm pretty sure he said a line from the movie.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Before he left.
Yeah, as he left, he said, "Good journey."
Good journey, yeah. Anyway, so that was a wonderful scene and a callback to the original movie, which I love that. There is another scene. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know about the meme where He-Man's singing or something. I can't even remember the name of it. Because I say, hey,
Yeah, it was a very famous YouTube video.
What's going on?
I don't know why, but it was.
I don't know either. I don't know either.
Beastman was attacking a cop car. He was the actual guy. He got arrested for stealing his sword. It was awesome.
He did get arrested for stealing his sword. Anyway, so they had that song in there, which I thought was fantastic.
Hey. I was like, oh my goodness, that's from that stupid video. But it was a famous YouTube video.
It was, and my kids had to show it to us.
All the time.
All the time. We gotta watch this. No, I don't wanna.
I don't.
It was like the Nyan Cat, okay? Why are we watching Nyan Cat again? Why?
When I saw it in the movie, I'm like, that is a nice callback, unfortunately.
Well, it was really funny. So someone finds his sword, right? And his sword is actually in a hobby shop.
Yeah,
you know, one of those
in a statue's hand.
One of those nerd hobby shops that has
one of those models that was lifelike and
no, I know. It was one of those shops that had comics, figures, D&D stuff. It was one of those shops, okay? And yes, he was in the sword was in a giant statue. And my first thought
of the original version of the He-Man that they proposed to Mattel
was Turok.
Turok before they changed it to He-Man.
He-Man, yes.
That was a callback to the original action figure.
Right, so they had a callback to that was the comic, right?
Yeah, that was before the comic even.
Okay.
That was the concept art the original guy wanted.
That's right. That's right.
Then they turned it over to somebody else, and he goes, "Well, he should be called He-Man." And he should
He-Man,
be
right? Right.
And he was
anyway,
right.
so he was hilarious, though. The guy who
Turok looked too much like Conan. That was
the guy who contacted him, and he paid him to tell him where the sword was. He's all, "I brought you to it. That's as far as I go," and he all takes off. And so
he charged him $300 just to get him to the sword. It was
right. So he spends who knows how. This sword, this statue is made out of metal or some kind. It's not that heavy because he was able to move it, but it was relatively heavy. It was like probably hollow metal.
It was lifelike. It was actually bigger than lifelike because Turok was.
It was a little bit bigger than lifelike.
It was bigger than him, that's for sure.
Yes. Anyway, so he starts attacking this statue to get the sword, and it did fall on him. My first thought when he was trying to steal this sword was that it was a replica.
Yeah.
That was my first thought because it's like, wow.
You held it up as about a power Grayskull and nothing happened. And then he starts to run out of the store and the freaking cashier, instead of getting all mad, she goes, would you date me or something like that? It's like, oh my God.
She said, are you single?
You single, yeah, but then she called the cops.
Homegirl says, are you single?
The Beastman showed up and attacked him, and Tila showed up to save him.
Well, no, that was the next day.
Yeah. Well, because he went home and fell asleep because he stole the sword.
Takes the sword home, and I'm still thinking, because he did the whole, I have, by the power of Grayskull, he did the whole line in the comic book store. Nothing happened. I'm like, see, he's got a replica. That's not the real sword. That can't be the real sword if it didn't do anything, right?
I was thinking, no, it doesn't work because it's on Earth, and I was right.
Well, you were right. But you don't realize it's the real sword until Beastman shows up and Tila shows up afterwards. Because when he did do that, it signaled them. It set off a signal to Eternia. So Beastman came for the sword and Tila came for him.
They actually showed a lot of this.
Dude, it was funny. She straight up parked her space vehicle in the middle of like a park or I don't know, it was something. The way she talked to the
all turns around too. She goes, "We gotta go." He all turns around to the people. I'm sorry. I told you. I told you. He goes, well, not you people, but other people.
Other people I've talked to about this. I told you all. It's all real.
It's all real.
It was funny.
What I was saying about the villains is I got this shot here because they had a lot of the callbacks. Like the one on the right is from the original movie. I'm not sure who the guy in the middle is. It reminds me of Clawful. I don't think it is Clawful. The dude on the left is definitely Spikor.
Oh.
But yeah, they had a lot of the villains from the original, plus from the other movie.
Right.
And new ones. They had new ones.
Fantastic. That is true. That does look like that guy. Yeah. And like I said, they had the sword the right way. They had it look like the actual sword, which was what was fantastic for me. Anyway, so he gets to Eternia. Obviously, it's in shambles. The army's been killed, but he does find all of his heroes. And here's the weird part: when they come back, Tila's all, "Hey guys, I brought back the Sword of Power." They locked her up.
They locked her up with him because they didn't believe he was Prince Adam.
No, they didn't believe he was Prince Adam.
But I don't understand why they locked her up with him, because he was like, she was with them. She was one of the resistance.
Yeah.
And she found the Sword of Power. Whether or not she brought back an imposter or not, it didn't make any sense why they locked her up. I see them locking him up until they established his identity, but not her. She was one of them.
Well, what was funny is they locked. What they did is they locked her up in the same cell. Her dad, Man at Arms.
Sleeping off a drunk because he was.
Oh my gosh! She called him drunk man or something.
Drunk man, yeah, drunk man. The robot called him drunken at arms.
Drunken at Arms. And
his name is Duncan, but they called him
drunken at Arms. What was really funny is he's all, "What's going on?" He gets up and he barfs because he's drunk
on Adam's hand.
It was funny. And then they're all talking about escaping and getting out and all that stuff. He's all, "Oh, I'm good here. I'm just gonna lie here right next to the vomit." We're like, "Oh, that was just awful." But yeah, he raves about the robot, and so he said, "I want you to join us." And the robot's all, she's like, "As a servant?" He's all, "No, as a war robot." She immediately turns towards the door and just walks through it.
Well, apparently Duncan had her war program in his pocket the whole time.
Well, it's true. But
so he put it back in and she became a war robot.
While Skeletor...
No assassinating me is what he said.
Right? No, as Skeletor is invading their base, Tila's trying to jury-rig the door to get out, and the robot straight up just walks through the door and knocks it down.
And he finally turned into He-Man for the first time. And what I liked, in this confrontation on this bridge, the first villain he squares off against is Trapjaw.
Yeah.
Man at Arms wasn't ready yet. He was still half drunk, and to have his moment versus Trapjaw.
Well, he was also scared of Trapjaw.
He was also scared of him a little bit. But He-Man, he turned into He-Man. They start fighting. In the cartoon, the very first villain He-Man squared off against was Trapjaw. So that was a callback to the cartoon as well. It was really cool.
Yes, it was very amazing.
And he turns into He-Man and goes, like, suddenly he's a badass. And he's like, wow.
Oh, I know. He was actually not doing so bad.
The first call to him said, "Speak the words. You know the words."
Yes. But he didn't say it before because he wasn't.
Well, he thought he already did, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
But it was on Earth.
Oh my goodness, my headphone thing just broke.
What a drag!
It's just gonna hang off my head. It's all awkward now.
We could tell you the whole movie. We're not going to do that. We could talk another hour about it.
We could totally talk another hour.
Over an hour about it already, about both movies. But
okay, so I do want to talk about the scene where He-Man finally fights Skeletor, because a lot of stuff happened in between.
Yes.
There's a scene where Skeletor fights...
Duncan gets his moment against Trapjaw. It was really cool.
Yes, Duncan gets his moment against Trapjaw. All the characters get their moments as their heroes.
Ram Man had this little scene where they had this exchange. He goes, "I'm fisting him," and Ram Man he goes, "I'm gonna fist him," and Ram Man goes, "Yeah, you fist him," and he goes, "And you give him a head," and he goes, "No." Yeah,
that was funny.
Yeah, that's all right.
So when they were, so when Skeletor started fighting He-Man, they had these little scenes where they did a a really cool slow mo, like a punch sort of thing, and it gave you the feel or the idea of the comics.
Yes.
I thought that was really incredible. They just had this slow motion, oh, like the after scene where you get the punch.
Overdone. It was just enough.
It was wonderful. I loved the scene where they did that. Obviously, I love when they showed Cringer again as an adult tiger, and Cringer's all, "Do we have to do this? How come I don't have any armor? Next time I'm bringing armor." I thought that was fantastic. He didn't have his armor yet. And then the other thing that we should come across is after they defeat the bad guy or whatever. There's other scenes that happen in between, but there's when he takes over as he comes back as Prince Adam. He's wearing the Prince Adam outfit too, by the way, which I thought was fantastic.
That was pretty cool. Very nice callback.
He wore the Prince Adam outfit, which was fantastic. And then he started. Someone said, "Oh, such and such is in trouble." He thought, I have to go, guys. Come on, Cringer." And Cringer's all like, "What? Do we have to?" And the rest of the group is all, "So what?" The rest of it, we all have to pretend that we don't know who he is.
It was like 6 months later, yeah. When they.
It was hilarious. I'm like, we're just gonna pretend, and they're all like, "Shh, just let him do his thing." And they're like, let him do his thing, because he made it seem like it was a secret. He was He-Man, and
they all knew.
Of course, they all knew. He's all, but everybody already knows. And then they're all like, "Should we turn around?" And Tila's all, "No, just let him go."
They had several post-credit scenes too, so check those out. They had nice callbacks to the Shira series and Orko.
Orko only has.
He did the.
Yeah, Orko only has a minute scene, but it was fantastic. It was 100% callback to the cartoon.
Yep.
100% callback to the cartoon. I loved it.
So they've set it up for sequels, and I hope they do them. Based on the ticket sales of the movies, no.
They did indicate She-Ra, guys.
On streaming, so
yeah, they did. They did indicate She-Ra, guys, and when I saw that, I'm like, "Oh, I hope they do that one." I know I wasn't a big She-Ra fan, but seeing a She-Ra movie in this same style, no, honestly, in this same style would be awesome.
Yes, it was very cool.
So, on my take on the newest movie, my take on the original movie is, it was not He-Man. I'm sorry, it just was not. I loved it,
but it wasn't He-Man.
I loved the movie.
Any fantasy movie.
Yeah, it could have been any fantasy movie. I love the movie. I'm not saying I did not love the original He-Man, but it was not He-Man. Not really. It really was not that much He-Man. Okay, that was maybe 10% He-Man for me, the original movie. The new movie, the one that just came out, was fan delivered. They even had that stupid little what was that jet thing that He-Man rode on? That weird little jetpack thing.
Yeah.
The something sled.
Yeah, I don't remember. I used to have it too.
You did have it.
It was part of a little device that it was a tank-like thing, but it was sky cutter or sky sled. And it would pop off
sky sled,
and it would pop off the front and fly around.
And it was not a very.
Back.
It was not a very good toy at all. It was kind of dorky.
But
they had it
in one of the tanks, so I could put it together.
Yeah, they actually had it in the movie, and they made it cool. Did those Saw things exist as a toy?
There was one. They had the Buzz vehicle from the bad guys. There was a scene.
Those were cool. Those were cool.
I think it was Triclops. It wasn't Triclops yet. It was just one of the bad guys. And
had another vehicle, right?
Yeah.
So they did have some of the vehicles as the toys too.
Did have Trapjaw's ship that Trapjaw had in the
yes, they did have Trapjaw's ship.
And
like I said, they had a lot of the vehicles from the toys and the show that were in it. They did a beautiful job on that.
Marina Baccarin was awesome as the sorceress.
So for me,
And
oh, she was.
She said that was her guilty pleasure. She was so happy to do this movie. So,
Oh, I love this movie. I'm sorry. I feel like if you're a fan of He-Man, and I'm not like a super fan of He-Man. I just really liked it, growing up as a kid. And I loved the new movie. I loved it. I thought it had everything a He-Man movie should have in it. It was fantastic. It had.
Disappointed that it didn't do well in the box office.
Me too.
Good, but I'm glad it's doing well on screen. So
Me too. I was. By the way, guys, one of my favorite scenes, they did Princes of the Universe.
Oh yeah, when they broke out of the jail cell in Snake Mountain, they started playing the Queen song "Princes of the Universe." It was so fit.
It was so awesome.
It was like the start of the movie, the TV series of Highlander. That song.
It was fantastic. We're the Princes of the Universe. I was like, yes.
It was just very cool.
So,
yes, I loved it. I'm glad you brought that up. I love that scene.
There are a lot of scenes in here that I was just, and I might have annoyed people if I was actually. Now I'm thinking about it. I might have annoyed people, the crap out of people, if I was actually in a movie theater.
Yeah.
Because there were scenes in here that I just had to go, yes! Yes, that is awesome! Yes!
Made me happy. It's a popcorn movie. Don't get me wrong. It's one of those, you go and you watch it, and it's just fun. Don't go into it thinking it's going to be this serious.
No. It is. Okay, so this is what, like I said, the first movie, maybe 10% He-Man. This movie, 100% He-Man.
I totally agree with that statement. Queen added to anything is better.
That is true. That is very true. But like I said, the first movie, maybe 10% He-Man. This movie was 100% He-Man. It had everything you could possibly want in a He-Man movie. I don't care what any of the haters say. I loved it.
The casting was right for every character, as far as I'm concerned. Even
Skeletor was hilarious.
Jared Leto, I think he was born to play this role. They cast him in other things, and these movies have bombed, which it's sad to me because I even like Morbius. Everybody hates on Morbius. I like that movie too. Tron Ares, great movie. Tron Legacy, a good movie too. I actually like Ares better, but people didn't like it.
You're supposed to be giving your final take on.
But yes, that's part of my final take is Jared Leto as Skeletor. You don't even know.
Oh, the guy who did Skeletor. Okay. Oh, I loved him as Skeletor. He was hilarious.
Mark Hamill did a great voice for Skeletor, but Mark Hamill does voices better than almost anybody.
Oh well, yeah, it's Mark Hamill.
As Skeletor, Jared Leto, whatever his name is, was great as Skeletor.
Oh, he was. He embodied Skeletor. There are parts if you watch the original series, there are parts of Skeletor is hilarious. Okay, I'm sorry. He is fucking funny. He has some of the funniest fucking lines in the series.
Oh yeah,
the fact that they put that humor into him in this movie for me was fantastic.
For me, there is no He-Man without Skeletor.
True.
But
and he had the wonderful
without your villain.
He had the look.
There is no G.I. Joe without Cobra anymore. It just isn't. I mean,
the only thing I was a little bit, and only a little bit, the only thing I was a little bit sad about is they didn't have Skeletor with his purple lion, but that's okay.
Maybe he saw Battle Cat and went, I want one of those.
Purple Panther.
Yes. So that might have happened.
I don't know. What was it, a female lioness or just a purple panther?
No, it was a panther. And whether it was male or female, I don't know. It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing. They didn't have the purple panther, but you know what? That's not really that important, to be honest.
Well, like I said, maybe he saw Cringer and went, as Battle Cat, and went, I want one of those.
By the way, they do the Battle Cat armor, guys.
I love it because next time I want armor.
That's what he said. Next time I want armor. You're definitely.
I want to do this without armor, guys. I'm naked here. You go.
Right. Oh, it's fair. Oh, and that was when you found out that was Roboto.
Yes.
So the robot chick got.
He repaired Roboto, and it was Roboto, and it was like, oh, it's Roboto. I was like,
the robot warrior got blown up.
Right.
Except for her head. And because he was able to save her head, he was able to rebuild her.
Right.
But when he rebuilt her, he had the you could see through her chest plate.
Glad they did that. They did all the callbacks to Man at Arms with all these gadgets and all this, and his mace. He got to use his mace.
Oh my gosh, that mace was awesome.
Yes, Mr. Roboto. No, the name of the character was Roboto, but I get you.
The name of the character was Roboto, and it apparently had the front plate was see-through.
You're gonna come up and attack my.
So you could see through the gears.
You need to be on camera.
Kitty! Which one you got, Leo or Ryan?
It's
Ryan.
He likes to come up and get my feet, little brat.
Leo's face is clearing up some, so I think he's growing out of it.
Yeah, no, I haven't. We haven't had much problem with it. Okay, whatever. You're gonna do what you're gonna do. Love cats. Okay.
Yes, we all love cats.
My final assessment.
Yes.
If you have not seen it yet and you love He-Man, watch Masters of the Universe. The new movie is awesome. That's my take too. So, I enjoyed this.
Yay! We get 2 thumbs up.
I enjoyed the hell out of it.
I did too. I was just
the whole movie. I was just like going,
yes,
yes,
right,
yes.
yes.
More and more of that. Yes,
yes. It was a fantastic movie.
And I didn't get that with the original He-Man. The He-Man
No,
movie.
like I said, I liked the original one, but it wasn't.
Dolph Lundgren was awesome as He-Man.
Yeah, it wasn't. For me, it wasn't He-Man.
Right.
It was just. It could have been any fantasy movie.
It was a Dolph Lundgren movie.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it could have been any fantasy movie.
True enough.
It's like they had made this. It's like they had the script of a fantasy movie, and they just sort of slapped He-Man's name on it.
Yeah.
That's what it felt like to me. The original one. Like I said, not a bad. I don't think it's a bad movie. I don't think the first one's a bad movie.
I agree, and they celebrated the He-Man.
Oh, they did. Oh, they did.
The action figures, the original movie, even they celebrated it all. The comics, they had callbacks to every.
Yeah, that's what I said. I feel like
every He-Man they had callbacks to.
I think they put a lot of good elements in this movie. I really do.
Yeah, they didn't have Zodek in the movie, but they mentioned him. You know, and they mentioned that there were other heroes, other masters of the universe.
Yes. So yes, like I said, this had a lot of good combinations of the cartoon and even a callback to the original movie a little bit, and it was just fantastic.
Dolph Lundgren cameo was great.
I mean, come on, they even put in a what do you call that? Is that a viral video?
Yes, that was the video that went viral.
Yeah, they did have the He-Man viral video, which was a silly viral video, but they had a moment for it, and I thought that was kind of a cute little.
And that's why he was trapped in a car, so it was like you're stuck listening to it.
Yes.
I was like, that's how I felt.
Right, because the kids would play it all the time.
Yes.
But even that, for me,
Beastman looked awesome.
Beastman looked way awesome.
He got his moment versus Tila and Adam.
Yes.
And Tila's the one that fought Beastman most of the time too in the cartoon, so that was great.
Oh, Tila was amazing.
Triclops had his.
I love Tila.
Had his moment. Evelyn had her moments. Skeletor was incredible.
Okay, so
Ram Man had their time.
Here's my little. Wait. I actually have a little thing on Evelyn here, and maybe I don't know if you got it or if you felt that way. Anytime Skeletor hurt her, to me it felt like maybe it turned.
Burning her.
I know he was, but it seemed like it turned her on.
Yeah. It was
like she was a masochist.
It's very sexual, and she.
Yes. She
enjoyed it. So they were a thing. Okay, there was no.
It seemed to me that she really. Right. It really like she enjoyed being hurt by him.
Yeah. And I think he was doing it to her on purpose because he knew she liked it.
Maybe it was. I don't know, but there is a little subtlement there, and. If you watch the cartoon, there was a little bit of a settlement in the cartoon about those two as well.
Right. There was something going on, whatever it was. They couldn't say it in the cartoon.
No, they couldn't say it in the cartoon, but for me it felt... No, honestly, in the cartoon it felt like Evelyn got jealous of anyone else female that got close to Skeletor.
Yes, but yet she was willing to take his power.
Yes, of course she was.
She was in the movie, too, but...
Of course she was. No, well, she can't. Well, we don't want to give away too much, but
yeah, because we want you to enjoy it because we did. We really did enjoy it. Anything you want to add?
No, I think we're taked out.
Yeah, I think we're topic taked out. Okay, we're going to jump into Fridays and chill. We'll show some memes. I think Tiger's seen most of them anyway, but this week.
I have only seen maybe one or two, dude.
All right, but,
I got
some.
I got a couple memes myself.
But we will be back in about 4 minutes, and we'll do
Bam.
some chill.
Fridays and chill, it's time to build. Fridays are from the hilt. Good times, good friends, let's vibe tonight. Relax and connect, everything's alright. Len Haro after action report. RPG tales we love to sort. With the Fridays FTH players in command. From Carnage to Dwardelve, the Dwarven land. The supernova takes the stage. Heroes of havens run, stories of a fantastic age. Critiques and laughs, adventures we adore. It's Let Horror magic and so much more. Fridays and chill, where the stories flow. Let Horror action, let the spotlight glow. From chill vibes to epic quests we've spun. Fridays from the hilt, it's all in one. Relax, vibe, and critique. It's all here. From chilling to conquering, let horrors near. Fridays and chill. Let horror after action report. Let's go. Fridays and chill.
All right. Let me get back on the screen here, at least for a little while.
Okay.
Not radio hit from the hilt yet, but we will
See
do that.
if you can make me laugh.
Okay. Before we do that, we did have a game this week, but it was kind of cut short, so we'll add it to the next.
Okay.
Action report.
Long story short, we took out a bandit camp.
She got the cow. You want me to keep this image in here of you? Your.
No, you don't have to show my boobs anymore. What the heck?
Oh, oops! All right, let's see if I can make it up. Since I know you've seen it already, this is the one I thought was the funniest, so we'll go with this.
Okay. Just so you know, I actually didn't laugh at it, but I did. Well, I did laugh, but not like loud or anything. So, the barkeeper asked why we carried weapons on us in the bar. I said, mimics. The barkeeper laughed. The party laughed. The table laughed. We killed the table. It was a good time.
I thought that was hilarious. But, you've seen that one already, so.
Yes, I did see that one.
Here you go.
But that was because it was right before I put my meme.
I got something you might find funny, and
we'll see. We'll see.
I found a little bit of classics for you, but I got a Snoopy and a Jetsons, which is weird, but here you go. I like this one a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I saw this one. Got it. Well, this is an old meme though.
Got a new kitten.
No.
I know it's old, but I saw
this is like one of the first memes I ever saw. Look at how cute this guy is, though. Baby skunks are adorable.
I thought it was pretty funny. I thought I'd share it. Here you go. Here's Snoopy.
I like Snoopy. Remember, if you do nothing all day, you're called a bum. But if you do it in a boat, you're called a fisherman. Interesting.
Not super funny, but I thought it was cute. And very true. Here's George Jetson.
I need some kind of cation. I don't know if it's a vacation, staycation, medication, or some intoxication.
There you go.
That's a little funny.
Yeah, a little funny. Yeah, just a little.
That's a little funny.
I don't know what order these are in, so I'm just going to show them.
When the air gets more crisp and all the bugs go back to hell where they belong. Right?
Oh, I thought it was true to life.
Right?
Especially this week, how it's cooled down to 83 just now.
Oh my goodness. I want all.
It was 98.
Bring back winter.
Okay, this is the one I think is the
Make the
funniest.
bugs go away.
Leave that for last. So
okay.
Here we go.
How bad do things have to be for both of these to be in town? I think that's funny.
I thought it was cute. The Mr. Machine and Ecto one.
Oh, say that with the Cajun accent, and that Cation is funnier. Well, I think it's out of the thing.
Vacation.
The vacation. I don't know how to do a Cajun one.
He's got
vacation.
It's got to be like Gambit, you know.
I don't know how to do it. I can't do it. I can't do a Cajun. Vacation.
It's been a while since I was
vacation.
Gambit's voice, but I used to read. We used to read X-Men
intoxication.
Tiger and I used to do.
I don't think that's Cajun.
Especially Kurt Wagner, but whatever. My German accent.
Kurt Wagner is German.
Yes, it was Prussian.
I can do a little bit better of a German accent.
All right. Here we go. Next one. Here.
Okay.
This was yours.
Oh yeah. Okay, so roadblock.
I think this other one was yours too. I like this. This was so true to life. I'm like, yes, I have cats, so I get.
I made this, by the way. I made this meme.
Oh, I made the other one too. So I thought this was good. This was good. Okay, but I thought this one was better. And so they have knocked me over before.
Attempted murder. I gotta tell you, our cats do this. It is like
kittens. Oh my goodness, they just will not get out of the way. I push them out of the way with my feet as I walk, literally.
Oh my gosh, I feel like they're right. Attempted. I feel like they're trying to kill me. They do that. They go in between my legs, and then they'll go in front of my legs, and then in between my legs again. And it's Lumi.
You came to see me. Hello, girl.
Lumi's so pretty. She's such a.
She's like Luna.
Princess.
When she wants to be held, she wants to be held. But most of the time, no. Okay, so what we got here? We got
roadblock. Roadblock is a cord or some a thing. Stupid that other animals run right over.
Yeah.
Dude, what's really funny is they don't move when they're laying across. They do that too. They lay across. There was one day we had one kitten laying across, and then the other kitten was right behind him laying across. And I went to walk over there, and The second I try, okay, see,
Yeah, it's true. There you go.
right? It's so true. So I'm trying to walk over these cats that are roadblocking me,
Mhm.
and they fucking move
Yep.
under my foot
Yep.
that I'm about to step on.
And it's like, if I'm stepping over you, don't move.
Look, don't move!
I tell my kids that. If I'm stepping over you, don't move.
Right?
At least they listen. The cats don't. Our two dogs won't cross a power cord. Cat walks by and says, dumbasses.
Yep.
I like dogs and cats, but I really love my cats. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here we go. I like this cat joke.
Okay. Why does my cat throw so much attitude? From where she sits, you are the pet. It's kind of true, actually.
Yep. From the cat's perspective, we are the pets.
You are the pet.
Let's see. Sometimes they are draft excluders too. Yep. Okay, here we go. I like this one.
My email is well written, viewed, and ready to be sent. My email is sent. It left my attached file. That's so true.
Attached file. Still there.
I have sent you an email when it did the same damn thing. And
I got everything but the attachment.
You're like, I got nothing. What do you mean you got nothing? I sent you an attachment. No, I got nothing. And I'll look at it too. What the fuck? Where did it go?
Yep.
It had an attachment.
I thought you'd find that at least humorous. All right, here we go. This is dark humor, so you might like it. But it's
some dark humor. I might find it funny.
I got a couple of Star Wars ones.
I do have a little bit of a dark humor streak, guys.
Here we go.
As the last surviving member of this council, I unanimously grant myself the rank of master.
That's the whole Obama giving himself a medal. I love that. It was Darth Vader giving himself a medal.
Oh my gosh.
Because they wouldn't make Anakin a master on the council. He was,
That's
how can I be
true.
on the council and I'm not a master?
That is true.
Because you were forced on the council. And
okay.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Here you go. One more Star Wars one.
If you ever feel stupid, just remember, Owen paid for the same droid twice. I know, right? Like, how did he not know? So, what's really interesting is the way that they give C-3PO his background. He is a homemade, unique robot. Yeah, he was made as a protocol droid.
Well, there are other C-3PO units too. C3.
I find that weird though. Why?
C3 units.
Like C-3PO. I know. I find that
like
strange.
Anakin got a model kit and built, but it was a droid kit, and he built.
Maybe. Actually, if you look at the old droid part, he didn't look the part really.
No, he didn't look the part.
He just had. Oh my! You could see my insides.
Parts of show. Here you go. Got a few more for you.
Teacher, use the word sugar in a sentence. Me, I drink tea every morning. Teacher, where is the sugar? Me, in the tea.
Yeah, it's one of those. I thought it was a
dad joke.
It's a dad joke, maybe. Okay.
Where's the sugar in the tea?
I love this one, but I think you're gonna really laugh on this last one. So, but this one,
really think so?
This one, I was just like, yes.
Okay. Fuck these 6 fish in particular. Oh, jeez.
Just fuck them. Fuck those 6 fish. I got you.
Fuck these 6 fish in particular.
Okay, if you don't know, this is a city down in Colombia. I think it's Colombia, or it's in northern South America, the northern tip of South America. But they have lightning storms almost every day, like this.
Oh my! These 6 fish in particular.
Somebody took a picture of this, and then somebody went, "You know what? Fuck these 6 fish in particular." There you go.
I love it.
And the tiger is laughing. Yes, I got it. I knew this one would get private. I think I got one more that's gonna make her laugh even harder than that, but I'll wait till she's done laughing at the first one. Recovering. One more.
Oh my gosh! That was you got me on that one for sure. That was
Let
hilarious.
me know when you're ready because this one it may take a second, but I saw this and I went, oh my goodness.
Oh, the 6 fish in particular. Oh
Yeah,
man.
fuck 'em.
Oh my god.
Here you go.
Girl, it's so hot. I just laid a hard-boiled egg. Hot Hens Club. Hot Hens
Yeah,
Club.
I didn't know which one you liked more, but I thought this one's the funniest to me.
No, the funniest is
A
definitely
hard-boiled egg because you like the popcorn one. It's very simple.
whatever.
Okay. It's like they did something bad and they said spread out so we don't get there you go. Well, that's our meme sharing for the week.
See, guys, I told you, I get dark humor sometimes. Fuck these 6 fish in particular.
Fuck 'em. Just fuck these 6 fish.
Oh man.
I love it. I truly love that one. I was just like, what the hell? Yes, okay, I get that. I get that type of humor. Oh man, what did they do? What did they do? Seriously.
Oh man. No, it was great. Okay, like I said, I love that. That was a good one. That was a really good one, in particular. Oh man.
I'm glad I got you to laugh.
Yeah, you did. You got me that one. That was a good one.
So,
see, this is why he tries so hard, guys, because he likes hearing me laugh like that.
Yes. Yeah, I don't really like the coughing, but you know,
it's okay.
I'd rather hear you laugh and cough than not laugh.
Okay, so a lot of the coughing is either A, my asthma, B, my allergies, or C, I'm hacking up a lung. So whatever. I'm just kidding. It's phlegm. So I got a lot of phlegm that goes in the wrong direction.
It happens.
It does.
Oh yeah. I'm picking some songs for radio.
Oh, you're picking some songs for the radio part?
Yeah. So
the part where I will exit stage right.
Even no, but no, you can hang out as long as you want.
I know.
One of those was too big.
Oh look, son Philco likes my laugh too.
Yeah. Oh,
Thank you.
When our son Jake used to be on here, he used to be
oh yeah.
Tyger joined us later, but Jake and I started the show together, and then he quit on episode 50 after that. He did. But you know what? People go through. He just wasn't his thing really. He decided he was like done, and that's cool. But his laugh was infectious. I even have a song called Jake's Laugh.
Yeah, that is true.
Everybody really seemed to like Jake's laugh, and so I wrote a song about it. And Tyger's laugh I love too. So, in fact, you know what? I'm gonna load up Jake's laugh.
Oh, are you now?
Yeah, I'll play that on the radio from the Hill.
All right. Well, is there anything else we wish to discuss before
That's up to you.
exit? Stage right.
That topic take. We said a lot during that topic take. So
sure. Well, I really loved that. I enjoyed that movie. I enjoyed the crap out of that movie.
Oh, yeah,
that movie was just so fantastic. Oh, Sven Filka, I was just going to request Jake's laugh.
Well, yeah, I can play it during the request. I don't have to play it at the beginning.
He found some clips with Jake's actual laugh.
I owe Jess at least one request. I'll sneak in two.
That is true. That is true, Jess.
You did give us a $5.
Throw in a request there for him. Make it 4.
Yes, Jess.
Don't tell him it's 4.
Oh, I would play them anyway if Jess requested.
I know you would.
We appreciate the super chats, but because we really are on a zero budget. We thank you guys for watching.
Yes.
We appreciate you so much and all the support you give us, liking and subscribing and all that stuff. Everything. I don't know how much it helps us because it doesn't.
Just tell your friends we need more subs.
We appreciate you being here and hanging out with us, and we hope you enjoy.
Jess wants to know she missed something. What'd you miss?
We love gaming. We love doing radio. I love doing my Joe takes. So we do a lot here. We should do shorts, but these.
I love that I can skip Joe takes, guys. No, you guys have no idea.
She didn't ever participate in the Joe takes.
No, you guys have no idea. I get Joe takes with or without Joe takes.
Yeah.
Anytime there's a new figure, he is telling me
You
about
did
it.
not miss anything as far as I know, Jess. You're watching Doctor Who because I haven't watched it enough. Well, there you go.
I haven't seen the original Doctor Who.
I was saying
So-
I owe you a request or two, Jess, to play music.
No, my first experience with Doctor Who was with Eccleston. What's I don't remember his first name.
Christopher Eccleston.
Christopher.
That
Why did I
wasn't my first experience with Doctor Who, but it got me really into Doctor Who, and I really
Okay, so
he was my favorite Doctor for a while, but David Tennant eventually won me over.
I know. I never knew about Doctor Who until Chris Eccleston made.
Chris Eccleston won me over with Sonic. It's totally Sonic.
It's Sonic. It's totally Sonic. Right. I'm here to rescue you. Run now. I loved him. He was great.
He didn't want to do it. That's the weird thing. He didn't want.
Well, he only did one season.
He wasn't.
But my ultimate favorite Doctor is David Tennant.
Tom Baker, I liked from the early '80s. I used to watch those on PBS when I was a kid. I did like Doctor Who back in the day too. So.
I was really sad when David Tennant left. So I wasn't sure if I was going to like the new Doctor, and I can't remember his name.
Matt Smith was incredible.
Matt Smith.
The 10th Doctor, I think.
I did like him a lot.
The War Doctor.
He's all no Fez.
Jonathan,
We're going to fix that.
Was the War
And when
Doctor.
he started talking with the Fez, it was even okay. So he got me right away with wait, I got long hair. Am I a woman? It was hilarious.
Am I Ginger? You don't know, Ginger.
I never get to be Ginger.
So yeah. Without PBS, I wouldn't have ever seen it. I'm the same. I didn't even know about it because it was.
I never saw Doctor Who until it came out again.
Doctor Who got me to watch more PBS stuff, and without that, I never would have been introduced properly to Robin of Sherwood. I had seen it a couple of times because we did have Showtime back in the day, and they used to air it. Robin of Sherwood in America was just called Robin Hood, but in Britain it was Robin of Sherwood with Michael Pratt. So many good. Ray Winston played Will Scarlet. That was, to me, that's still the best version of Robin Hood ever done. They got a new one now that's really good too, but it wasn't
The Hooded Man.
The Hooded Man with Clannad doing the music and everything. It was awesome. So yeah, we did a topic take on that. That was our
That is true.
Topic take. And Bear,
So
XGM joined us.
unless the newest Doctor does something that goes, oh yeah, that's the Doctor. I sometimes have a hard time with the new Doctors.
Yeah, I like the Peter Capaldi, I think his name was.
Okay, so my favorite line of his was,
bottle caps. Yeah.
I look so fierce. Why do I look so fierce? Look at my eyebrows. I can crack open bottle caps with it. I was like, oh, dude. That was hilarious. Oh, and then he said, I'm Irish. I can complain about things.
He said, I'm Scottish.
That's right. I'm Scottish. I can complain about things. Hilarious.
He couldn't complain about things before. That's what I thought was funny.
Right? Right? It was hilarious. And I do love how different Doctor Who is. The makeup they have on it is fantastic. The storylines are so strange but so fantastic. I fell in love with Doctor Who.
Doctor Who just was incredible. I mean,
it makes me want to watch the originals. I've never seen any of them, but it makes me want to see them.
Oh yeah, no, they're really cool. And
you said we're gonna do. No, I know. Logan said we're gonna do a Doctor Who at some point
in March.
And we're so we're gonna watch a little bit of all the Doctors.
No, we'll probably watch at least one episode of each Doctor.
So we get a kind of a feel for the Doctors.
So Jess, you might want to make some recommendations for us of the best episodes to watch. I would have missed the Letter People without PBS. I've never seen the Letter People, so
you partially lost interest in Matt Smith.
Yeah, the second season wasn't all that great, but it got better the next season. So
I just love that he kept looking for a freaking Fez.
Yeah, I think they went a little too far with it, but the 500th episode of Doctor Who was.
He showed up with a freaking cowboy hat once, though. That was funny.
Well, all three doctors were in the same episode. Him, David Tennant, and then the War Doctor. That was
Yeah,
great.
David Tennant's my favorite still. Sorry,
Hurt,
guys.
John Hurt as a hidden doctor that they didn't remember was really cool. That they never talked about because of what he had to do.
Oh yeah, okay.
Screwing the doctors. There you go.
That was that special episode. Yeah, I remember. I will fill David Tennant all day long.
You know, David Tennant was creepy as fuck and scary as the Purple Man in Jessica.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. He was. You know what? He was.
I've seen that. First season of Jessica Jones.
Harry Potter too.
Harry Potter. He played Crutch's son.
He played Crutch's. He was creepy in that too.
Had this little tongue thing going
on. David Tennant knows how to play a creepy dude. He really does.
Yes.
He really, really does.
But I still, my favorite thing David Tennant's ever done is Doctor Who.
David Tennant was my favorite.
He's my favorite doctor, and I love the fact that he did movies after his series kind of ended. Then he went back to more series. And
it was awesome.
And then the newer ones where he came back for a 6-part miniseries was fantastic because David Tennant.
That doesn't make. Well, what happened was the Time Lords gave him all his power back. That's how come he could. Yes. I think he can. I personally think that the Time Lords gave him enough power to regenerate an innumerable amount of times.
More because they did something in the new one with David Tennant that is just over the top.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. The Time Lords themselves gave the Doctor power somehow, and that's how he was able to regenerate past the 10th Doctor. And
he was only supposed to do 12.
Or something like that. I don't know, but he could go past that. And it seems to me that he can regenerate. He has no limit now. That's what it feels like to me. Like the Doctor no longer has a limit as to how many times he can regenerate. You know, he's also partially attached to the TARDIS, though. The TARDIS is part of him. So maybe that has something to do with it too. I'm not really sure.
You know, they have to bond with the TARDIS in order to use it. At least that's something they said.
I love when was it Dr. Donna showed up? Yep. What happened to that?
You know, I'm not gonna spoil it for you because it was really good. She's in the remake too.
I know. I want to watch that.
He went back.
Nerd alert.
She was his best friend, and he had to leave her without remembering him.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, so he's all, where did that noise go? And so that's because you always leave the brake on. But I like that noise.
Yes. Oh, the latest issue of Strange New World, there is a Doctor Who reference in it. So Doctor Who exists in the Star Trek universe, but they did a crossover in the comics. So there you go. So yes, nerd out. We're gonna.
Well, like I said, I could actually see. Well, they had to change the lore because they wanted to keep. They never thought they were going to go past that many Doctors.
Right.
They didn't know that the series was going to get that big again.
In the last 60 years.
Yes.
But it's been canceled now. So it'll be back though. It's Doctor Who.
Yes.
You wear that you wear that title with pride. I never considered myself a nerd growing up.
Oh, you are so a fucking nerd. It's not. Look at behind you.
It was too cool to be a nerd.
Too cool. Look at behind you.
I was a cool kid. I wore the jeans. I was a heavy metaler.
Whatever. Look behind you.
Yeah, I know.
And you know what else? You know their ranks. You know their names. You know what year they came out. You're a fucking nerd. You also know the comics. You're such a fucking nerd. It's not even funny.
I was a comic player. I did all the stuff nerdy kids do, but I did
D&D.
D&D. I made it cool.
I did D&D too.
We were all nerds. There you go. There you go, Jess. But I was cool too. I was a cool.
Okay, so
I did cool
growing up, guys, I wasn't this kind of nerd. Okay, I was not this kind of nerd. When I was growing up, I was the kind of nerd that got good grades. That was the only thing I did. I wasn't into any of this stuff. I didn't even know D&D existed. I wasn't into comic books. Not until way later, past high school. I got into comic books past high school. Okay, so in high school, I was only considered a nerd because I got the good grades.
Nerds rule the world. You're right.
As I said, I was only considered a nerd because I got good grades. I didn't do any of those other nerdy things that people, say. Oh, you gotta be D&D and you gotta be in comics. I didn't do any of that in high school. Oh, he forgives me. Oh, thank you. I didn't know about those things. Yeah, see.
I never saw them as nerdy. Okay,
What?
collecting GI Joe, playing D&D, and it occurred to me that people consider that nerdy. I was like, what? It
Yep.
just wow, you know.
Yep, that's very nerdy.
You know, I always hung with the cool kids. I was,
I didn't hang out with cool kids.
It was odd to me that they would be shocked sometimes when I go, yeah, I'm gonna go play Dungeons and Dragons.
I was the picked on kid because I was considered a nerd because I got good grades.
But they are so
wrong.
wrong.
I'm thinking the reason maybe people were mad at me is because I always wrecked the grading curve.
They are so wrong about Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, it is so cool. Okay, they can say what they want, but it is cool.
Yeah, I didn't know about D&D when I was a kid at all.
D&D is cool, and they can say what they want about it, but D&D is cool.
Okay, so I really like D&D. I didn't get into D&D until later. I did maybe one or two kind of D&D. They weren't real D&D games. I never even knew there was books. I had no clue there were books. Okay, we have done some role playing in high school. I had no idea there was a whole book system, rule system, none of that. I knew nothing about that. Nothing about that. Okay, so like I said, we did some role playing. A lot of times it was diceless. Okay.
Now I didn't do sports, dude, but I did I hung out with the stoners, and it was the cool thing to do at the time. I went to parties, I did that. I didn't drink, and I
never went to a party. I was a kid people picked on. I got picked on because I was smart.
I picked on when I was really little, but not in high school.
I got picked on because I was smart.
I realized.
I don't know if it's because they got mad at me because I would break the grading curve. I don't know.
In ninth grade, I got thrown down behind those bleachers that fold out from the wall, and I got hurt really bad. And it occurred to me, because I didn't want to hurt anybody. That's why I didn't fight back. But it occurred to me in that moment that they don't care whether they hurt me. So after that moment, I was like, I'm going to fight back. And they didn't like that shit when I started fighting back.
I was kind of scared of people.
Because I got really big. I was super short, less than 4 foot, all the way till ninth grade. And then between
I know kids
and 10th grade, I went up to what actually a little taller than I am now because I've lost like 3 inches of height, but because of my back.
Yeah. No, I was scared of the other kids all the time. I got picked on. They called me names. They threw shit at me. I don't even know why. I have no clue. I was not liked for whatever reason.
Kids were assholes, and they picked on you back then for no reason. Sorry, it was no reason.
Like I said, I don't know why. I got picked on for I don't know why. No clue. Anyway, so yeah, that's why I was considered a nerd. But I was never into any of that stuff that they say, oh, this is typical nerd stuff.
And you haven't kind of seen this part of the show before, but sometimes we just sit here and talk for a good hour, half hour, 45 minutes to an hour.
True. Random shit. We like talking random shit.
It's no big deal.
We talk random shit.
And we'll do this until Tiger's ready.
Okay, so this is probably, you guys are probably going to laugh at me. This is probably the nerdiest thing ever. There's a reason why I never, when in high school and junior high, why I never ever did any drugs or alcohol. Yeah, okay, my sister makes fun of me about the way I say alcohol. Yeah. But anyways, oh, excuse me. When I was in elementary school, we had a program, and maybe some of you remember it. It was called the DARE program, and it was I don't know, some kind of program against drugs and stuff, against drugs and alcohol. It was a It was
There was
a
Mad, and there was another one, but Dare.
no. This one was Dare. This was specifically Dare. Okay, we went through the Dare program. Okay, and like I said, you guys are gonna find this dumb and probably laugh at me. But the reason why I never did any drugs or alcohol in junior high and high school is because in elementary school, after the Dare program was over, they make you sign this contract promising to never do drugs or alcohol.
Nancy Reagan, yes, sir.
Yeah, like I said, they made you sign this contract to never do drugs or alcohol. I signed that contract seriously, guys.
Nothing is better than Doctor Who.
No, I signed that contract.
Different, Jess. We all have.
Yeah, you and your GI Joe. Anyways, I signed that contract seriously, and never went near any of the kids that did drugs or alcohol. Okay.
I hung out with them
because of the Dare program.
I'm actually I made.
That's how nerdy I kind of was. I took a contract, an underage contract, and signed it. Right, it did. It worked for me. It worked for me. I didn't go near any drugs. Okay, but see, here's my sister actually.
Programs were stupid and uncool.
Oh no, my sister's hilarious about this. Okay, because she's right. When they were teaching us Dare, when they were teaching us about drugs,
you can as an adult, Jess, but you couldn't as a kid.
Yeah, no. So when we were kids, my sister pointed this out to us. We didn't even know what drugs were. Okay, we didn't know what they were, but the way that they presented it to us in the Dare program is that they were sticking cocaine in pixie sticks or some shit. They had us check our they would make sure that our candy was safe from Halloween. Like they were gonna put drugs in our candy and get us addicted and all this kind of stuff. My sister was pointing that stuff out. She said, now she got into drugs later on, guys, and she said no drug dealer gives out free drugs to any kids because they ain't got no money. No drug dealer is trying to get some little kids addicted to drugs as children because they got no money, they got no means to get money, and they don't want to waste their good drugs on putting it in candy.
Yeah, those cops lied to you, Jess.
Yeah, they lied to you. Citizens arrests.
Children can't make citizens arrest.
But they had us scared that candy. Well, maybe they did it because they didn't want us to get candy from strangers. I don't know. But they made us scared that we had to have our Like, I'm not kidding, guys. Especially in California, they offered free X-rays on your fucking Halloween candy.
Yeah, they did. I remember that crap.
You could take your candy to I don't remember where it was, but you take your candy somewhere and they will X-ray your freaking Nobody put needles in candy or cocaine in candy or any of that crap. I just think it's funny because we thought that was real. We thought that was a real thing that they did, and it kind of scared us, you know. And
yeah, I'd never seen it or heard of that actually.
Yeah, exactly. There was no kid of all the different schools I went to, no kid ever said, "Oh, I found a drug needle in my candy." Not a single one.
Yeah, I'm sure that it happened, but I'm not where
you know.
You didn't want to be part of the statistic. Me either, dude. And it was always the connotation of doing drugs. Even as an adult growing up, I was like, I avoided marijuana. And it's like, now I'm like, oh, please give me marijuana.
Right?
I can't seem to get my doctor to me, even though,
I've done some research, guys. I hate to tell you this, but marijuana is safer than drinking.
In the movie Halloween. No. I don't know if there was ever a real case of that. Razors and apples.
Yeah. Okay, so I hate to tell you. No, seriously, I hate to tell you guys this, but marijuana is safer than smoking cigarettes and drinking
I
alcohol.
don't smoke because I'm asthmatic. That would
No. Drinking alcohol or smoking cigarettes is more dangerous than marijuana. You guys know that, right? Like, seriously. And what's really sad and disgusting, actually, was that the CDC recommends that a woman drinks one glass of wine and a man 2 or something like that as your daily regimen. Like, what? What? Seriously? Do you know what alcohol does to your liver?
You know what else the CDC tells you how to do? Avoid a zombie apocalypse.
That is actually true. I find that so funny.
CDC website.
You can look on the CDC website and they'll tell you what to do in a zombie apocalypse. I'm like, what?
There's been some weird shit too happen.
What? That is true. I've actually, yeah, but it's usually something like
they're still alive, but there's something wrong with them. They're sick. Something's wrong with their brain.
Well, some of them, it's been like they found like spores in them or some junk.
But I don't see a zombie apocalypse happening.
No, people coming back from the dead. I don't think that's even remotely possible.
I think that would have to be a very supernatural thing,
right?
I don't think it can happen through a plague or an outbreak or some shit like that. But I love zombie movies. Don't get me wrong. Zombie.
Actually, there is one movie that was a zombie movie, but
we got Halloween coming up, and we're doing some.
No, wait. I'm sure you remember. I don't remember the name of the movie, but and it was based on a true events, actually.
Yes.
Now this is a way that I actually think could happen. So I don't remember if you remember. They had an outbreak of something. They didn't know what it was in a building.
Rabies.
And they.
It was
a strain
of rabies.
Yes, it was an odd strain of rabies where people were biting each other in a building. Do you remember the name of that movie?
Yes. It was Record, like REC, Record. And
was it?
Yep.
Well, anyways, so supposedly this actually happened in real life where a strange strain of rabies
alcohol
had gotten people had gotten it and they were biting each other and spreading it.
Who knows?
So a form of rabies could be a zombie apocalypse.
It's based on something that happened in an apartment complex, but they don't know if it really happened that way. It was a fictional movie based on a real situation. And then they based a series of movies on
what really happened. Well, see, what's really strange about the event and what makes it more scary or whatever is
I got a song for you tonight called "Zombies from Hell." That's the last song I'm going to be playing.
No, I know there was Zombies from Hell. Anyways, there was a information shutdown as to what actually happened in that building.
There are 4 now, Jess. There's a 4th one.
Right? No, seriously, there was an information lockdown. It was very strange. They nobody knows. Not even the people. Well, maybe the people involved probably know. I don't know.
To me, the scariest movie ever made was VHS.
I never saw that.
There was some fucking. There was like a series.
What was that one? No, there was one that was really
series of videos that people had put together and found. And the movie was a guy watching these videos that they found in this psychopath's house of people actually dying and weird shit happening. And those videos, they looked fucking real. And it was Faces of Death category, man.
You know, I actually don't go to sleep when he does the radio show. Well, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do, but not. Well, that is true. Sometimes I fall asleep.
I got a whole radio show planned out. I'm still going to do it.
You are. You're probably going to be on for like
so much better now than I did earlier today. Oh my goodness!
You know, maybe you overheated, sweetheart.
That's a possibility.
That's a big possibility. You might have overheated.
Yeah, have you seen World War Z? They just fucking piled up on each other, went right over the damn.
Oh my gosh, World War Z was creepy.
Oh, it was one of the better zombie movies. Actually,
was that the one where they ran?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, that was
the new Dawn of the Dead. Oh yes, for Halloween we're going to be watching the original Pet Sematary and then the new remake. For the first week. Second week we're watching the original Dawn of the Dead and the remake. And then we're watching Blade 2, and then we're doing a Vincent
I was going to say, we're watching a bunch of undead movies here.
Price tribute. We're watching 6 Vincent Price movies.
Oh, yes.
Classic Vincent Price horror movies. That's what we're doing for Halloween.
I am actually excited to see some Vincent Price movies.
Me
I
too.
really
It's been a
am.
while. It's been a while.
I don't know how we got on to watching zombies and Halloween and shit, but whatever.
It happened. We're just chatting. We're chilling.
I don't know. That's us.
And we'll chill till you're ready to stop.
We're gonna chill until you're ready to. You know, I'm like really hating my skin right now.
You know what's sad is Warren made dinner. Red made dinner, and that little shit didn't make enough. Or he took too much, because when it came time to me and Max having food, there was only enough for one person. Maybe
I got a crap ton of fries here if you want them.
No, they're cold now, so.
Well, I can heat them up.
That's why you're in the north. Zombies freeze up, and there aren't many dead bodies in western states.
You know, the whole idea of zombies never made sense to me.
You know, that's why I like the zombie movies that are just creepy. They have no explanation for why it happened. I'm heading right out of our big town to my home area.
Okay, so the idea that there's no more room in hell. I don't remember which movie that was.
Dawn of the Dead.
That idea. There's no more.
That was a story that his grandmother, who believed in voodoo, told him. She said, "When there's no more room in hell, the dead will walk the earth."
So the idea that if there's no more room in hell, the dead will start walking. That idea is actually very scary.
It is, yeah. It's already a Western fort built outside of town.
But then you gotta wonder, how small is fucking hell, man?
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. Okay, that's why. If something happens, any kind of disaster.
Okay, guys, this is our plan. Logan and I have a plan. If there ever is a zombie apocalypse, we're gonna go to the Sam's Club and we're gonna block it off and we're gonna take it over because it has everything there. It's got furniture, it's got entertainment, it's got
generator,
it's got food. I'm sure we're gonna take over a Sam's Club.
Oh yeah, we'll stay here. There's a grocery store across the street. We'll have plenty of food.
Oh well, there's that too. There is that too.
We just have to get to it first.
No, it's funny. This is how we came to that conclusion. We were sitting down in it looks like a patio. You know, Sam's Club or all those things. They have seasonal time when they have like chairs and stuff in there.
They have all that, not seasonal. They have chairs, they have furniture, they have beds, they have.
Oh, there's beds, yeah.
They have devices to cook shit. They have, they have cat food for days.
No, I'm telling how the conversation came about. We were sitting on a fake patio type setup.
Yes.
And we're looking around.
Wait, I'm like, man, if I had the money, this would be on our back porch right now.
Well, that's true. You were talking about that. But then we're looking around. So Sam's Club is a warehouse. It is built like a brick.
Sam's Club, Costco would be the same.
Well, yeah, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Well, we like Sam's Club better, so we're going to take over Sam's Club. Anyway. So we're sitting in Sam's Club. I honestly want to know, because we weren't by ourselves. I want to know what the people thought when we were talking about this, because we were just sitting. No, seriously.
We were tired. Just sit out here. It looks great.
We were sitting in this.
Out.
Right, we were sitting in this porch-like area. Like I said, looked like we were like on a patio or some shit, but inside.
Neither.
No, none of them guns.
We go to Walmart, clear out their guns, and then go across the street to the Sam's Club.
Okay, so my question is, why would a gun even work on a zombie anyway? Yeah, they say to kill its brain, but why would that matter, honestly? Like, seriously. How does a zombie even see? Their eyes are dead. Like, there's too many questions with zombies. But anyways, that's beside the point.
Weapons, you go to Home Depot for zombies. And there's right
that is true.
Where we
okay. Actually,
Home Depot.
I was going to say, I was gonna say
All right, in the same block.
our Sam's Club is actually by a Home Depot and a Walmart, guys. So I think we'll be just fine. Yeah, the gun isn't for the
Guns are
zombies.
for
I get you.
people, not
No, I
for-
know, but they always show them shooting the zombies.
Yep.
Like, why would shooting them in the brain actually work? Honestly,
I like that trope in movies, but I don't think it would be realistic.
right? Isn't the brain dead anyway?
Mhm. It's right.
Anyway, so here we are. We're sitting in Sam's Club, and we're sitting on the patio furniture,
There you go.
and we are literally talking about a zombie apocalypse and us taking over a Sam's Club in the store. Like, I'm curious as to what other people walking around
I
us.
go to Walmart at 2 a.m. after drinking too much caffeine. Yeah, our Walmarts aren't open past 11 anymore now.
I think one of them. No, I think a couple of them. No, I'm pretty sure a couple of them started reopening again.
For 24 hours?
Yeah. I think so. No, I think so. You look it up. Anyways, so like I said, I personally want to know who heard us while we were talking about zombie apocalypse in the Sam's Club, and what they were thinking when we were talking about it, because like, honestly, sometimes when we talk about shit, we don't care about what other people are thinking around us.
No, none of them.
We have talked about the weirdest shit.
They all close at 11. That's what I thought. 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. All the Walmarts in our area.
I thought one of them started reopening at till the
I'll check
24
right now,
hour.
too, but no, it's 6 a.m. to 11.
No, okay. I don't disbelieve you. You know, it's probably because they don't want to. I'm willing to bet they don't want to, because they have Walmart Plus now.
Yeah.
They don't want to do the service in the middle of the fucking night.
I don't blame them. Boar spears, Dane axes, find your nearby Vikings. There you go. Tell them where to come get you. Call the bikers. Hey, I used to know if you. When I lived down in San Bernardino, that's where the Hells Angels headquarters was, right in the war. And I knew the nephew of one of the leaders.
Dude, we've talked game
Ain't nothing
stuff.
anymore, but you know, it used to be a big thing.
No, we used to talk game stuff in public too, and some of the looks we would get is hilarious.
I never cared. I never gave a fuck.
No, I know that, but it's just we're talking about the zombies in Sam's Club, and it makes me wonder.
You have enough firearms for a small area. Bring them on. Just bring them over. I'll help you use them.
Okay, so the only thing we have swords, guys. So don't mess with us. We got swords.
Scully will come get you. There you go. Norwegian. I'm butchering it, dude.
Well, okay. This story. Here's a story I haven't told Chris. It happened recently, before my sister moved out of her house at the beach. So, I was either at the pool or the jacuzzi. I'm not really sure. And I'm walking back, and I know for a fact that there was a group of D&Ders playing at someone's house. I heard them.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. And I'm walking by going, this is what got me into thinking that, what does it sound like when we do our games? Because like these guys, I'm serious. Some of the stuff they were saying, I was like, oh my gosh, that's just so, oh my goodness, that's so nerdy.
You know, there's no difference between that, doing role playing in the bedroom, or being an actor in a movie or a TV show. You're doing the same thing. It's just what you enjoy doing. Some people love it.
True.
You're taking on a role, a part, and you're playing it.
That's very
now,
true.
I wouldn't call myself an actor, but I'm a role player.
That's very true.
Anyways, I do a cameo in a movie, but
it's kind of interesting to wonder what people thought of when you were talking about this weird random shit.
You look around the Home Depot for anything that can be used as a weapon. There's plenty. Instruments of torture.
Oh my goodness! Right?
Hammers.
I don't think I actually walk around. Yeah, I don't think I actually walk around Home Depot going, that looks like a weapon. That looks like a weapon. That looks like a weapon. Oh, that looks like a neat weapon. I'm sorry.
Rebar.
Rebar.
All fucking well.
I know, right?
If you haven't seen the Strain TV series with Kevin Durant,
Oh my gosh, that was creepy as
Terminator,
shit.
he started killing him with rebar. And he goes, "The dumb Ben, human, even vampires,
Right?
Ben rebar. I mean, if you bend rebar, you got to be doing something." Role play in the bedroom. What did I miss? It was a quick.
Okay, we're not going into Logan and Tyger's After Dark stories. Sorry, guys.
Apparently, you are weird, Tiger.
I am weird. Okay, I actually don't like the word weird. Okay. No, I don't think I'll survive the. Eat me. I don't care. I'm gonna sit here and just eat me.
Alive as long as I can.
No, I don't care. I'm not gonna run. Also, why are zombies so fucking slow? Like, I feel like I can outrun a zombie.
That's why the running zombies are so much scarier.
That is true.
The remake of Dawn of the Dead was so much scarier than the original.
Now, see, the word I like, and the word I've always called myself growing up was eccentric.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm eccentric. I 100%.
For the record, guys, I'm done with camera tonight. So good night.
Undo camera. Bye, camera.
But we'll I'm still gonna be here with the whole radio show. I'm dead when the meds run out. I know what you mean, dude.
Right? Same. Anyways, so I've always liked being called. I call myself eccentric. People say I'm weird. I'm like, I'm not weird. I'm eccentric.
You have to be rich to be eccentric.
No, you don't.
Goodbye,
Were you the one that told me that?
No,
Goodbye, Logan's image.
I know. I told you. You don't have to be rich to be eccentric. I'm just teasing.
Okay, it might have been him. Okay, this is how this is how mean Logan is. Okay, Logan's a really mean dude. Because I told him.
I'm not mean. I tease.
No, you're mean.
Tiger's mean.
No, he's mean. Because, okay, look, guys. I love dinosaurs. But to me, they're not dinosaurs. Okay, well, I don't understand why scientists. So, there is a mythical creature that is in every single ancient.
Well, there are even scientists. Some scientists are saying it now too.
Anyways, that there is a creature that is in so many ancient civilization stories. It's not even funny. And the word they used to call them was dragons. Okay. Why?
Dinosaurs, and then 10 years later they discovered dinosaurs.
Right. Why? In all of creation, did they decide to call them dinosaurs?
All that means is thunder lizard.
It does mean thunder lizard, but you have Chinese culture, call them dragons. You have European culture, call them dragons. You have there isn't a continent on the planet that doesn't have an ancient civilization talking about dragons.
Yeah, they can't even prove T-Rexes are real, dude. I have a big head and little arms, and this wasn't thought out very well.
That is funny. So sometimes we think, well, here's the funny part. Okay, so the Brontosaurus was always put together wrong.
Well, now they're saying the Brontosaurus was right. They keep going back and forth.
Wait, who said the Brontosaurus was right? I don't think they said that.
I don't know if they've changed back again, but for a while they were saying the Brontosaurus was correct.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's stupid. The whole thing is dumb.
It is stupid because, so they say, oh, we found that the Brontosaurus skull, we've been putting the wrong skull on the Brontosaurus. So we're going to change its name to the Apatiosaurus. So for me, that was weird because it was like, okay, so you had the wrong head on him, but why did you change his name?
Right.
Like, we all know he's a Brontosaurus.
We still call him that.
Just change the skull to what it was supposed to be.
Then they changed it to the Brachiosaurus, and I'm like, what the fuck?
No. Brachiosaurus is a different dinosaur.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, wait. So this is the story, okay? So I like dinosaurs because, in my opinion, they're dragons, okay? I think they're dragons. We have all these stories of dragons, and you can't convince me that dinosaurs are different than dragons. They are dragons, okay?
Well, even some scientists are saying it now. Not mainstream, but there are some who are going, yeah.
And I know now that this is one of Chris's favorite jokes. Okay, it's one of his favorite jokes. But
Yeah, I
I'm
don't really
sorry.
care one way or the other, but I
No,
do
he-
like to fuck with people.
Dude, he does. So I was talking about how I liked dinosaurs growing up as a kid. I hadn't gotten to the part. Now, see, nobody likes to let me finish whatever. I hadn't gotten to the part that my love for dinosaurs turned into dragons. But the second I said, "Oh, when I was a kid, I liked collecting dinosaurs," this is the first words that came out of Logan's mouth, and he does it to anybody who mentions dinosaurs.
I'm kind of mean about it too.
He's mean. I'm telling you, he's mean. He's all dinosaurs aren't real. That's the first thing he says when you start mentioning dinosaurs. He
Oh
just
my
goes,
goodness, people lose their fucking minds when you tell them dinosaurs don't exist.
right? He says dinosaurs don't exist.
They're even coming out and saying it now that they made up dinosaurs and that they were dragons. They're actually they're saying it out loud. It's like, oh fuck, I've been saying that since I was a teenager. Did you say
Okay.
you were mean? No, I said Tiger was mean. Tiger can be mean too. We tease each other.
I'm not mean.
We tease each other all the time.
I am not mean. There's only one mean bone in my body, and it's saved for the kids. I gotta say, I've done some mean shit to my kids. Okay, that's what I said. I got one mean body in my bone, one mean bone in my body, and it's reserved for the kids.
Not gonna comment on that one.
Anyway, so yeah, he says dinosaurs aren't real on purpose, and people explode on him for this.
And I just sit back and I enjoy the fun because people.
There's evidence.
When you tell them dinosaurs.
There's bones. And then, okay, when you mentioned the bones, that the dinosaur bones that they found, and this is what's really sad because it's real. It's true. So when you mention the dinosaur bones, Logan goes, "Those are just chicken bones." And here's the sad part. And they are made as replicas, okay? But they do actually use 100% chicken bones to make replicas of dinosaur bones.
Yes.
This is a real thing. They actually
do true dinosaur bones in museums. They show the replicas only, and they keep the dinosaur bones in the lab for the anthropologists to study.
Yes.
So
you don't actually see real dinosaur bones anyways. You see chicken bones.
Chicken bones. So
they are made out of chicken bones. But like I said, if you watch Logan when he messes with someone who loves dinosaurs, they just go insane.
And the fact of the matter is, I don't care one way or the other if dinosaurs existed or not. I think they did. I think the flood killed them. Okay, that's my belief. I think they were here, but the flood killed them.
I think they were dragons.
And there were dragons too, but the flood didn't kill the dragons. They just killed the ones that couldn't fly. There were just big reptiles. Okay, and sure, they existed.
Right, giant reptile. What would a giant reptile be? A fucking dragon.
I don't care if they existed or not. I just love it when people just lose their fucking minds when you say you don't believe in.
That's what I'm saying. He's mean. He's mean.
And people lose it. They get mad. It's like did you see the size of that chicken?
Did you see the size of that chicken?
Love Young Guns, dude. Great movie.
Yeah.
Still waiting on that sequel that they said they were putting together, but I don't know if they got it made.
Whatever. It probably got buried somewhere.
Probably. Emilio Estevez was paying for it, so I don't know.
I'm starting to get tired though, so I'm running down. What about unicorns? Oh, we already know what unicorns are, Jess.
Pegacorns. I don't know what a pegacorn is.
A pegacorn. They're actually called alicorns. Those are the winged unicorns.
Okay, I get what you.
Okay.
Pegacorn. Okay, I get it. Pegacorn.
Yeah, pegacorn. Exactly. Okay, so unicorns were actually written in the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
A unicorn is a rhinoceros.
Yep. Who is going to peg a corn? There you go.
Who's going to peg a corn?
I love hanging out with you guys. Hope you guys feel the same.
Yeah, pegacorns.
I get you.
The pegacorns have been renamed.
The flying centaurs are called pegatars.
Alicorns.
But the flying unicorns are alicorns. But yeah,
alicorns. Yeah, they call them alicorns.
Funny. That's funny.
Pegacorns are funny. But yes, the actual unicorn. It was written about in the
You
Bible.
just here because you're bored. I know, Jess. I know.
Yeah, they were written in the Bible, and they are rhinoceros. And if you think about it, what does a rhinoceros have on his head? Now, some of them have two.
But most have one.
A lot of them have one. So, a single horned animal on four legs.
Pegatards. I did not. But I heard
Pegatards.
Pegatars, like a centaur, but a Pegasus with a winged Pegasus.
Oh, Pegatard. Oh, okay.
A Pegatar.
Yeah, Pegatar.
That's good. I like that.
Like a centaur. So they thought centaurs. Okay.
Actually, D&D, the original D&D game, called them Pegatars in the Master System.
Yeah, the centaur was men riding on horseback without saddles and stuff.
Who knows?
It looked like they were men that were half men and half horse.
Satyrs are mentioned in the Bible too. So
Satyrs are creepy. Okay, the idea of a satyr is creepy.
Somebody, a man mated with some goat or an animal and made an offspring. They have proven that
that's possible. They prove it is possible.
It's possible. So I think satyrs happen.
That's kind of creepy. So that's what I'm saying. Satyr. The whole idea of satyrs is creepy.
And they lived in the woods.
Be very careful with that verbiage.
Outcast, yes.
We have a warning on our thing. It's okay. We're good.
We are careful with our verbiage. And I apologize for that and starving.
I said we have mature content, and we always put this is not for kids.
Yes, it's
every
not
time.
For kids, and I don't really. Most of the shit we're just making fun of anyway. Huh?
They have said that our DNA. Our DNA is.
We don't really know, Jess. We just.
Okay, so scientists have said our DNA is compatible. I think that's creepy.
I know you're kidding, bud.
The very idea that's creepy. Because we know what some people do with horses. Okay. Ooh. I can't believe that shit. I don't even want to.
Disorder.
Oh my goodness. Was that what was that movie?
A whole movie about it,
Yeah, no, what was that movie? Was it it wasn't Jay and Silent Bob, it was the Clerks 2. the Clerks 2.
It's a donkey show.
Right, a donkey show. It's horrifying, but for some reason I can't look away.
You made it because of me. Yes, I made it as kind of a joke, my friend, but
Okay, so Jess has sent us some songs that we call Locked Up in the Vault.
Yeah, he's heard them.
Okay.
Finn's heard them, he knows.
All right. So that's that's one of the reasons why that particular, and that's actually a full song. We have a full song. I don't know if you've ever heard the full song, but
I played the whole thing. Whenever I do, if I do community gallery clips, I play it before the community gallery clips every time. So I probably won't tonight because I don't have any community gallery clips. Nobody sent me anything new this week, but I don't care.
It's okay.
It doesn't have to be that way. It doesn't. I don't have to get them every week. And you know what, Jess? You sent us over 100. If you request some of yours, I'll play them.
I know, huh?
What are you talking?
All right. I really have to go now. I'm like fading.
All right.
I'm a fading.
If that is the case,
I'm sure you want to go to your music anyway. I'm fading away.
I don't care. One way or the other.
You don't care.
No, it's
you don't care that I leave.
I care if you need. I hang out with you and talking to you, but I'm good at playing music too. No, that's cool. No, Jess, I get it. We go through that.
Right? I gotta tell you, yeah. See, Logan's still fucking with me about the Christmas songs, guys.
Yeah, one. You need one more. I need one more to finish the whole double album.
I did manage to make him one.
Finish the whole album, folks.
All right. Anyway, so yes. Good night, everybody. Talk to you later. I will see you guys out in the outer space of inner space of TV land. I don't know. What do you call it? The internet.
The interwebs.
What is it? Cyberspace.
Cyberspace.
I will see you all out there in cyberspace. Good night, everybody.
And she's still here. There she goes. All right, let's do this. Time for some radio from the Hildt. Let's have some fun. I got plenty of music lined up.
Rocking and vibing. Time to relax and listen to some music. Kick off those shoes. Lean back and feel the tones. Radio from the Hillt. FDH YT 102. Welcome to Radio from the Hillt. YT 102 on the dial. The good times, best times, music channel. I'm DJ Logan. I hope you enjoy the music. Radio from the Hillt. Good times, best times. YT 102. Just for you.
Mature lyrical content. On Radio from the Hillt. YT 102, lyrics may include strong language, inappropriate melodies, unfiltered AI sass, AI songs coming at you. We tried to stop them. We failed. Radio from the Hillt. YT 102 begins now.
All right, welcome to Radio from the Hillt, portion of Fridays from the Hillt. This was our 126th episode. I'm not sure what episode of Radio from the Hillt it would have been, but we don't number them anymore. We had 50 episodes. We will have specials. Our next one is coming up for Halloween. I might do some flash radios. I don't know. Depends on my mood on what day, but I haven't really felt good lately. Plus, I've been really busy putting together our Galaxy Frontiers game. I have a brand new song for you based on my voice, DJ Logan. And here it is. I'll just let it judge for yourself. It kind of explains our Len Harrell's system as a game. So hope you enjoy. This is called What's in the Level. I'm going to wait with Vice and I'll be right back.
DJ Logan in the house. Time to answer that ever-burning question. What's in a level? It's a beautiful game mechanic. It works great for spells and video games. Just not in real life or for your characters. Just doesn't work, not in a tabletop game. But Logan, you asked, how do I get more hit points? How do I improve my attacks? If I can't level up, well, let me tell you. What's in a level? Don't talk about levels in life. Why should we in game? Sure, you gain experience points. Sure, you improve skills. But how? If I can't level up, CGP, that's how. CGP, that's how. Points, we call them CGP, or character generation points. You buy the skills you want with better access from your lifestyle. You can still be any race you want. You can still advance with milestones. You just don't have to wait for a magical level up. Train between adventures, spend your CGP. That's it, the character you want now, and not when the game wants. But Logan, you wonder, how do I keep track of my character without a level? How do I know when my character improves? When do I advance? That's what a referee is for, you know. A game master, call it what you will. They keep track of their games, you keep track of your character. It's not that complicated, even when you keep asking. What's in a level? We don't talk about levels in life. Why should we in game? Sure, you gain experience points. Sure, you improve skills, but how? If I can't level up, CGPs, that's how. Forget leveling to be that hard. You keep track of your character. Your referee keeps track of the game world. They do that anyway. It doesn't have to be that hard. It's a game. Let's play and forget all about what's in a level.
I love D&D, I love leveling up, but I love using my CGPs even more to get the skills I need. So that's how we roll. I got that song coming up for you later too. Got a few new DJ Logan songs for you tonight, but let's listen to some Dougie the Dragon here.
I'm Dougie the Dragon. I know what I want to play today. I'm going old school, so get out of the way. I'm grabbing an axe and strutting a path. I'll fight so many bad guys, nobody will be able to do the math. That's right, I'm a warrior's heart. I knew it all from the start. I'll show you hilts, I'm wilder. I've got the eye of the tiger, tiger with a Y. Today, look out world, I'm gonna play. I'm here to stay. No foe will slow me down. Then afterward I'll go to town. That's right, I'm a warrior's heart. I knew it all from the start. I'll show you hilt, I'm wilder. I've got the eye of the tiger, tiger with a Y. Let's do this. Let's do
Eye of the Tiger, tiger with a Y. All right, I love that one. That's a classic that I redid, and I hope you enjoyed it. In December, I'm putting out a full album, Dougie's songs. The first one, I've got a second one in the works. Having fun with those. Just most of them are little short songs, but keeping in that fantasy mode for just a bit. This is Falbar Tarath and Bad Company Strong, based off my novel, The Horror Bad Company Chronicles.
in the world of Lenharo, on the continent of low air, join us for a hearty tale. The bad company, heroes strong and bold, with swords and magic they defend the fold. Lord D. Bridges is in command. Alvar Turok sings the songs. I surely do. Mozart Martokamis conducts his elven charms. Derkon Rockbeard, the dwarven prince, gives us heart. Lord Martin, the half-elf, heals and counsels. Clint McAllister, the scout, is swift and cunning. That's the bad company, keeping the land free from evil, making enemies and allies aplenty, doing what it takes with honor and will. Enemies gather to make wrong, but around Sinbad there is no doubt. Clint McAllister shouts, "Hells yeah! Let's do this. Forces of darkness, beware." One more time around, and we'll add some more. Hey, hey, in the world of Lenharau, on the continent of low air, join us for a hearty tale. The bad company, heroes strong and bold, with swords and magic they defend the fold. Corsall Hawkins is the powerful dwarven captain. The younger brothers McAllister complete the trio. Mitch is strong and with the heart of a lion. Eric, the youngest, is the swiftest and most true. Stalfax Leafbottom is a daring and kind elven lord. His son Avery is a warrior, both cunning and bold. His daughter Shelley joins the tale drawn by infatuation. That's the bad company, keeping the land free from evil, making enemies and allies aplenty, doing what it takes with honor and will. Enemies gather to make wrong, but around Sinbad there is no doubt. Mozart shouts, "Oh yeah! We can do this. Forces of darkness, beware."
Pretty sure she was referring to my song "What's in a Level" that does my AI voice, and I sang, and it takes my voice and makes songs out of it, because I don't really, it's not that I can't sing, it's I have a hard time because of my asthma holding a note, and it does a pretty good job of interpreting how my voice would be. But yeah, my voice sounds totally different when I sing, so that works for me. All right, see, I gotcha. Yes, exactly. Okay, let's change gears here. I got a couple from some ladies here that I've been wanting to sing to you for a little bit. I've got a sort of new one from Kamiko Takura. I took one of our challenge songs that we did way back, and Tyger and I used to do these challenge videos. That some of the songs we got were really good, but I rewrote it a little bit, made it so it's an actual pop song. And so this is Kamiko Takura with Beachside Fantasy. And then I've got a brand new one from my Rebecca Dwemer, who's got, I think, one of the strongest voices of any of my female characters. This is called When the Hawthorne Opens. So I got a little double shot for you.
Sunset glows and waves do dance. He strolls by like sweet romance. his tousled hair. Muscles flex without a care. Laughter echoes in the air. Mesmerized by his sweet flair. Watch him go. Heartbeats beating, tempo slow. Eyes like jewels in the sand. Lost in dreams I can't withstand. He's a vision, oh so fine. So fine. Sun-kissed kisses intertwined. Every step a work of art. Stealing every woman's heart. Ooh la la, watch him go. Heartbeats beating, tempo slow. Eyes like jewels in the sand. Lost in dreams I can't withstand. Just my beach side fantasy. Ooh la la.
Before your fathers named these hills, the oak already knew my face. I learned the language of the leaves, where morning wrapped the sacred place. The ash would lift her silver hands, the yew would whisper soft and low. The forest called me by my name long before your world would know. Listen, when the west wind softly sighs, old voices answer from the trees. The oak knows my true name, the ash remembers mine. The rowan keeps the hidden way between your world and mine. When twilight crowns the ancient boughs, the stars begin to sing. Every tree is family, every root has wings. Made of wood, I see the keepers of the years. They held the songs of vanished kings, they gathered joy in human tears. No lonely path is ever lost, while roots embrace the living land. For every branch that greets the sky still holds the other world by hand. Gently where the hawthorn grows, when sunset paints her thorns with gold. Circle once with heart made true and leave behind the days of old. One step beyond her flowering shade, the veil becomes as thin as rain, where those who honor earth and sky may find the ancient rose again. I watch the storm rings greet the dawn, I watch the sacred fires rise. I've danced where rivers learn to dream, beneath the oldest iris skies. The crowns of men turn to dust, their castles sleep beneath the fern. But every spring my faithful friends awake and bid the world return. The oak knows my true name, the ash remembers mine. The rowan keeps the hidden way between your world and mine. If ever hope should lose its road, come where the leaves are home. The hawthorn opens with the dusk, for those who hear.
Dwemer when the Hawthorne opens her latest. And before that, we had Kamiko Takura with Beachside Fantasies. Hope you enjoyed those. Now I got a little something different for you. I've got a new AI personality so far that's only done one solo track. And he's done 2 solo tracks, but he's only done 1 track that was with a Brad and Grimm joint as part of Space Rock, Signal from Orion. And so I like that AI personality, so I did a couple of songs with him solo. I turned a couple of Tyger songs into Orion songs. Here is Tyger presents Flash of Heroes, his solo debut, and Still Titans.
The flames of destiny unseen, hearts ignited, burning with a mighty gleam. Shadows lurking, but we spark a blinding light. Heroes rise beneath the neon city lights. Steel and lightning clash where dreams refuse to fade. Echoing our names as legends we are made. Fear is but the spark that fuels our raging core. This battle isn't over, we'll fight forevermore. We are the Flash, cutting through the endless sky. Shooting stars, breaking chains, we'll never die. In the moment when the world's about to break, we'll stand tall and rewrite what fate can't take. What fate can't take. Racing on. With every step we prove our life's not gone. Together bound by threads of courage sewn. A rebel force, this strength is all our own. Iron will and spirit shielded by our cries. Power surging brighter with the dawn at light. Join the chorus, heroes rising from the roar. Unleashing echoes blasting through the core. We are the Flash, cutting through the endless sky. Shooting stars, breaking chains, we'll never die. In the moment when the world's about to break, we'll stand tall and rewrite what fate can't take. What fate can't take. What fate can't take. Through the endless sky, shooting stars, breaking chains, we'll never die. In the moment when the world's about to break, we'll stand tall and rewrite what fate can take. What fate can take. What fate can take. where darkness roams and dangers in the air. Four warriors rise, ready to fight. Giant machines burning bright. Steel titans ready to go. Steel titans putting on a show. With courage and with might. Steel titans will lead the fight. Together they stand side by side. No evil or enemy can hide. Steel titans fight. The leader in black, a shadow in the night, a rhino of power, ready for the fight. In bits of white, with eyes like the dawn, a tiger moves fierce and strong. The orange warrior, with fire in his veins, a dragon's might to break the chains. The red warrior, quick as a cat, bristle and fierce, no time to look back. With courage and with might, steel titans will lead the fight. Together they stand side by side. No evil or enemy can hide. Steel titans fight. Fight. In the city, the battle begins. The rhino stomps, the tiger bounds in. Each step, a quake beneath the sky. The cat claws sharp, the dragonfly fly. The machines pulse, the engines hum. A revolution's here, and it's just begun. Together they stand, no fear in their hearts. Metal and might, they'll tear foes apart. Warriors of the mech, ready to rise. Giant machines blazing through the skies. A rhino, a tiger, a dragon, a cat. Together they'll fight and never look back. With courage and with might, steel titans will lead the fight. Together they stand side by side. No evil or enemy can hide. Steel titans fight. Fight. The battle begins, the mechs roar loud. Together they stand unbroken, unbowed. Steel titans, united in might, they'll fight until the end. Burning bright. Fight. Well, my neighbor swears every Friday night a UFO lands by the old street light. He says little green men drink root beer floats and fix old tractors when the engine smokes. Whoa, there they go, flying low and stealing the show. Everybody says he's crazy, but I know there's a UFO parked behind his boat. Sheriff came by just to take a fishing hook. Big bright lights in a circle spin. Now the sheriff won't stop talking about aliens. Whoa, there they go, flying low and stealing the show. Everybody says he's crazy, but I know there's a UFO parked behind his boat. Bop, 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 bop. They like jukebox rocking old guitars. Bop, 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 bop. Came from somewhere past the stars. Oh, there they go, cruising past the radio. If they come back down tonight, I hope they bring my lawnmower back home. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Windows open to the pine wood air, sunlight sifting through the leaves. Somewhere past the waking meadow, we were following the breeze. River shimmer and the cedar scent, morning whispered in the grass. Clouds were drifting over quiet hills, while the wild birds sang to us. Coastal summer rain, falling through the redwood trees, touching every fern and flower, cooling dust and weathered leaves. For a little while, we belong to sky and sea. Sky and sea. Coastal summer rain still lives within me. Still lives within me. Still lives within me. Now the seasons turn more slowly. Fields keep blooming one by one, but sometimes I still hear that thunder, and I feel the earth hum on. Coastal summer rain, falling through the redwood trees, touching every fern and flower, cooling dust and weathered leaves. For a little while, we belong to sky and sea. Sky and sea. Coastal summer rain still lives within me. Still lives within me. Still lives within me.
Welcome to We Kept the Light On For You.
I'm here. I was going to say hello. I was talking. I had to pop out and I forgot to put myself back in. But hello, Tune. Good to see you. We had Summer Rain and the Neighbor's UFO with Jess and her AI personalities. And before that, we had two from the Tyger Presents. We had from Orion, still the Clash of Heroes and Still Titans. So we had some fun with that. Oh, where's Logan? Yeah, I was here. I was talking. It's just nothing was happening because I didn't put myself back in. Yeah, my screen froze back here, so I had to pop out and pop back in, and I forgot to put myself back in. Yeah, it happens. All right, we got some more music for you. I got a brand new parody for you right here from the Fridays FTH players of Gimme All Your Lovin' by ZZ Top, but this is Give Me All Your Monies, and it doesn't sound anything really like it, but it's still fun. Bunch of pirates go to a rich person's home and try to rob them, so let's have some fun.
Yo-ho! Yo-ho! Hands in the air, we want your dough. All of it! Yo-ho! Yo-ho! We smell gold and we go, go, go! Give me all your monies, all your doubloons too. Empty out your pockets or we're running you through. Give me all your silver, tossing that ring. I'm a one-eyed swiper with a golden bling. Bling, bling. Give me all your money, don't be slack. Give me all your money, or we'll be back. Give me all your money, shiny and stacked. No refunds, no returns, we ain't cutting no slack. We rode in fast, just past the ridge. Busted down the banker's fridge. Gold teeth, pearl handles, silver spurs. If it jingles, jangles, it's definitely no longer yours. We ain't picky, we'll take it all. From the bank vault keys to the coins that fall. Lock up your chest, board your doors. We're still coming through the tavern floors. Always for more. Give me all your money, don't delay. Give me all your money, we don't do layaway. Give me all your money, then we'll go away till Tuesday, surprise raid day. Yeah. I see a purse, let's plunder it worse. You blink, you lose. Now hand over them shoes. I'll take your wallet, your hat, your belt, even the gold you secretly melt. We don't care if you cry or pray. We're taking your loot and skipping away. Giddy up! Give me all your money. Give me all your money. All your money. Even your rainy day stash in the wall. Yo ho ho ho. Give me all your money. We're taking it all. Give me your monies. Give me your hats. We're stealing your ship and your whiskey vats. Yo-ho, yo-ho.
Yeah, Tranquil taking off. You have a good night, Tune. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi to us. We like to know that you're doing okay. Yeah, I don't do much visiting myself anymore, so I try. When I see videos of yours, I go, I at least try to give you a like. All right, Victor's birthday was last Monday, and I shouted him out in our Discord chat. We shouted him out last week on Fridays from the Hildt as well. Yeah, wished him a happy birthday. But, I sent him this song on the Discord, and I'm going to play it for you guys, too. Here is G.I. Joe Bros by DJ Logan.
so big. I wanted all the ones from the 80s, the best laid plans. Then they modernized it, but it wasn't the same. Then onto the scene sprang something in the middle. When I first saw them, I thought the classified series to be so lame. I finally broke down and bought a little. It became my new sensation, but still it felt like a lonely hobby. I started giving my takes to such elation. Then it happened, a buddy joined in my lobby. And then another, it's now old hats, like natural or pros. We're all up at bats, collecting the figs with Joe Bros. Collecting can be rough, it's all in what you know. Got to get tough, Yo Joe, G.I. Joe Bros. Now collecting is so much more fun. It's like a race to see who can, who first. I don't think I'll ever be quite done. Seems like it's a never-ending thirst. Now you know and knowing is half the battle, but only half the half. The heat is on, so let's go, bro. I'm so glad to be back in the saddle. Here I go again, Yo Joe. Collecting is the game. G.I. Joe Bros is the name. It's always seasonal, and code names are not optional. It's now old hats, like natural or pros. We're all up at bats, collecting the figs with Joe Bros. Collecting can be rough, it's all in what you know. Got to get tough, Yo Joe. G.I. Joe Bros. Collecting can be rough, it's all in what you know. Got to get tough, got to get tough, Yo Joe, G.I. Joe
All right, Jess, it's good to see you. You have a good night. If you're still around, that's cool too, you know. But if you fall asleep, you take it easy, and we'll see you next time. Hope you get feeling better, my friend. Yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries. Like I said before, I got a big moth flying around my computer right now, pissing me off because I got my light off now that I don't have my camera on. So yes, it's gonna go right for my computer. Okay. All righty, let's continue some music. I got a brand new one for you that I don't think I've played at all for anyone yet. So hope you guys enjoy. This is my new one by the Fridays FTH Players. This is kind of sung by Brad Gambison and Brenda Wyatt together, brother and sister duo. This is called One More Mile.
The open road calls. The miles roll by beneath these wheels like pages in an old worn book.
Some stories fade with passing time.
Some stay with every step we took.
The night's been long, the stars burn bright.
The highway stretches out ahead.
You know my thoughts before I speak. There's not much left that needs be said.
morning's waiting somewhere out there, just beyond the eastern sky. One more mile, don't say a word, just turn on the radio. One more mile through wind and rain, roll up the windows, it's getting cold. One more mile, we're almost there, we'll be home before dawn. One more mile feels about right, loved ones waiting through the night. Just one more. A faded map, a worn out road, 1,000 places come and gone. Some we left without goodbye, some still live inside these songs. The tires hum, a steady tune, the sunrise starts to paint the hills. No promises were ever made, just the strength to carry on until the daylight finds us moving forward like it always seems to do. One more mile, don't say a word, just turn on the radio. One more mile through wind and rain, roll up the windows, it's getting cold. One more mile, we're almost there, we'll be home before dawn. One more mile feels about right, loved ones waiting through the night. Just one more. No medals hanging from these dreams, no headlines waiting at the door, just quiet hearts that never quit, still finding what we're searching for. If tomorrow calls again, we'll answer like we always have. With one more mile beneath these wheels, always leaving one more memory lingering. One more mile, don't say a word, just turn on the radio. One more mile through wind and rain, roll up the window, it's getting cold. One more mile, we're almost there, the morning's drawing near. One more mile feels about right, nothing left for us to fear. Just one more. The sun begins to warm the road, the shadows slowly disappear. One more
One More Mile by the Fridays FTH Players. Yeah, Cool Gamer taking off. Hope you had a good night, bud. And Jess, she's saying going to sleep. So we'll see you guys later. You take it easy. We're going to keep the music going here tonight. I've got some request lines coming up in a little bit. So if anybody wants to make any requests, you can make them now, and I can load them up whenever. No biggie. We're just having fun tonight. So let's jump into some triple shots here.
Tyger from the Hildt triple shots.
This is Cobra Commander. I order you to watch Radio from the Hildt YT 102 or else.
guillotine. Let's ride G.I. Joe style, stealing a raise every roll at mile, from the drop zone straight through the fire. Every wrist sees the burning desire. Let's ride G.I. Joe style, side by side, through the smoke and the wild. If it's all going down tonight, we hit hard, then fade from sight. Target in sight, comes in my ear, push to the fight, kick through the door, trust in the plan, back to the wall, not backing again. Let's ride G.I. Joe style, stealing a base as we roll that mile, from the drop zone straight through the fire. Every wrist feeds the burning desire. Let's ride G.I. Joe style, side by side, through the smoke and the wild. Tonight, we hit hard, then fade from sight.
Another thrill. Harpoon loaded, blade held tight, breathing darkness through the night. Cobra eels can't stand their ground till they hear that thunder sound. Pressure don't mean nothing here. Fear's the one thing I don't wear. Give me orders, point the way. I'll make my own kind of day. See a fire, light the blue.
No safe harbor, no easy road, just salt and steel and heavy loads. 175 pounds of mean, cutting through the enemy's dreams. Underwater, born to fight. The ocean knows his name tonight. Sea of fire, let it burn. There ain't no point of no return. Shock waves rolling through the deep, waking monsters from their sleep. Sea of fire, clear the way. We'll raise hell beneath the bay. When the battle's said and done, we'll watch the sun rise one by one. Sea of fire, sea of fire. Under the waves we stand alone. The darkest waters are our home. Another charge, another dive, another Cobra won't survive. The sea goes quiet after the fire.
Look into the crystal. There is nothing to fear. Only the truth.
Born beneath a haunted sky where whispered legends crawl. The seventh son of a seventh son, they foretold I'd hear them call. Romanian blood remembers what the blind refuse to see, while shadows from forgotten stars have always spoken through me. Interrogation is an art, the mind's a fragile cage. Every secret longs to breathe upon another page. You built your walls with reason, but your certainty will fall. One glance into my eyes, oh my shield, and you'll surrender all. You think your will is iron, you think your thoughts are yours, but every lock has one last key, and I've opened countless doors. I am the seventh son, the voice behind your mind. Truth is never hidden, only left for fools to find. See beyond the veil, where nightmares are begun. You call it madness, I call it sight. I am the seventh son. Dr. Mindbender forged the tools that amplify the dream. Dire tech ignites the spark beyond the conscious stream. Memories become illusions, illusions become fate. Every whispered suggestion seals another victim's fate. Within my shield's endless depths, impossible stars align. Ancient eyes awaken where forgotten worlds entwine. Are they merely visions? Something waiting there. Tell me what you witnessed if you still dare. Don't resist the silence. Don't deny the call. The greatest prison ever built was never made of walls. I am the seventh son, the voice behind your mind. Truth is never hidden, only left for fools to find. See beyond the veil, where nightmares are begun. You call it madness, I call it sight. I am the seventh son.
deeper. The crystal does not lie. It only reflects what your mind was never meant to see.
The stars are watching, the darkness breathes. Your fear has opened.
What cannot be sealed. I am the seventh son, the hand you cannot see, every doubt you've ever known now belongs to me. Beyond the veil I stand, where endless shadows run. You fear the revelation, I have already won. The crystal never falters, the truth cannot be undone. You call it horror, you call it lies, I simply smile. I am the crystal was never showing your future. Your future.
All right, Hildt fam, this is Flint. Radio from the Hildt, YT 102, is now in session.
Meowdy meowdy. You're listening to Radio from the Hillt, YT 102.
Man, I really dig that Seventh Son song. Can't wait to talk about Crystal Ball next week. I couldn't wait to play that song for you guys, and I hope you enjoyed it. Seventh Son. Oh my goodness. Before that, we had the Wetsuit song with Sea of Fire, which he's going to be in 2 weeks. And then before that, we had Let's Ride, G.I. Joe style. That was originally an instrumental heavy metal track. And I was like, man, I want to turn that into a really cool song. So I did. And I hope you enjoyed it too. Right now, we got a triple shot of Brenda Wyatt coming for you. We got Cut Loose, Damned If I Do, and Winning by Losing.
This is why I don't bother. Get all dolled up, head out on the town for a night of dancing, a night of fun. Me and the gals just having a good time, flirting, singing, enjoying the mood. Find some guy I like, dance a bit, drink a bit. I'm not in the mood for anything more than that. Then the X shows up. Everything I do, you always have some excuse. It's not me, it's you. For sure, I don't want to see you anymore. I just can't seem to cut you loose. Why is that? It started out wonderful. Flowers, dinner, dancing, and wines. I should have been more careful. Should have seen the signs. You turned out to be a snake in the grass, lying, cheating, stealing behind my back, smiling to my face. You had some brass. Now it just seems like I'm under attack. We broke up and you just don't seem to get that. It's over and you need to understand that. Why won't you leave me alone? We are done, we are through. Move on, jackass. disdain towards you is so visible. Is there a light at the end of this tunnel? I wanna have a life once more. I need to filter you out in a funnel. It's time I took charge or you'll get what for. It's time to shine you on. I can't let you get to me. I won't let you dominate me. There's someone new out there for me. I've worked past the alone time. Now I need someone to stand at my side. Not someone who wants to keep me in a castle. I'm no damsel that needs to be rescued. Life could be good. Life should be good. Everywhere I go, everything I do, I'll take no more excuses. I won't even think of you. I won't see you anymore, even when you're standing in my face. I mean to cut loose. I'm free in my heart. I'm free in my mind. Shout it out to the wind. I mean to cut loose. There are no ties that bind. I choose to make new ones. Life should be good. Life will be good. I mean to cut loose. I mean to cut loose. Oh, time's been wasting, so let's get it going. Woke up late, too cold to get out of bed. My truck won't start again. Last week it was the alternator. This week, who knows what's in. My neighbor says I ought to settle down, find me a real nice man. She doesn't like Mason, but I've got sugar in my teacup and my boots stuck in the mud. Oh, damn. They say the straight road's the safer bet, but I like a path I might regret. Cause you're damned if you do, or so they say. They'll still talk trash about the life you won't mainstay. Might as well raise a glass, laugh it through. Take a chance on the crazy and the beautiful too. It's a wild, sweet mess, but it's all I ever knew. And honey, I'm fine being damned if I do. Oh, just fine. Mama says I should save my cash, stop buying vinyl records. Big brother Brad thinks I'm too headstrong, says I need some sheepish shepherds. I got 3 guitars, a busted amp, and a pocket full of dreams. But the way I see it, these scars just add character to the seams. They say the straight road's the safer bet, but I like a path I might regret. Cause you're damned if you do, or so they say. They'll still talk trash about the life you won't mainstay. Might as well raise a glass, laugh it through. Take a chance on the crazy and the beautiful too. It's a wild, sweet mess, but it's all I ever knew. And honey, I'm fine being damned if I do. Oh, just fine. There's beauty in chaos, there's joy in the fall, the highs and the heartbreaks, I'm taking them all. I'd rather live loud than fade in the quiet. If I'm wrong, then hell, I'll riot. Or at least let them know I don't buy it. Cause you're damned if you do, or so they say. They'll still talk trash about the life you won't mainstay. Might as well raise a glass, laugh it through. Take a chance on the crazy and the beautiful too. It's a wild that's all I need to see. Oh, I'll be just fine. Being damned if I do. Logan the G.I. Joe gamer's on the mic and he's feeling upbeat. Gonna take on Tyger, can't be beat. But when it's time to race, he starts to slack. Pedal to the metal, then he takes it back. Winning by losing, that's his game. Laughing all the way, never feels the shame. Down the rabbit hole with a grin so wide. Victory in the stumble, watch him glide. Tiger's on the chase with fire in her eyes. Logan swerving left, then a sudden right surprise. They're neck and neck, but Joe hits the brakes. Gives a silly smile like it's all by mistake. Winning by losing, that's his game. Laughing all the way, never feels the shame. Down the rabbit hole with a grin so wide. Victory in the stumble, watch him glide. In the end, it's the fun that he seeks. Tiger rolls her eyes, but she's weak in the knees. For Logan's wild ways and his clumsy charm, they'll keep riding on, never meant to do harm. Every podcast show, it's the same routine. Joe's playing dumb with his antics unseen, but Tiger knows the game and she plays along. Winning by losing, it's where they belong. Hey!
Yeah, I don't see you on the listing there, Sven, but you know, it might take a while. I don't know how YouTube works sometimes. It's pretty crazy. I just do my best. Triple shot from Brenda Wyatt there. We had Cut Loose. We had Damned If You Do and Winning by Losing. We had a lot of fun with those. I'm really digging the country aspect of Brenda Wyatt as a character, and she does great rock stuff too. But man, her country, I'm really enjoying it. And like you said, Sven, I really like country too. I didn't realize how much I did until I started writing it. All right, so let's just keep it in the family a little bit. I got 3 from Brad Gambison coming for you as our final triple shot. But then I'm just going to go into a 6-pack Brad Gambison for you. So technically, I'm going to have 9 in a row for you. So here's Brad Gambison. The triple shot will have Hit It and Get It, Time to Rock, and Feeling. All remixes that I'm putting together for the Brad Gambison collection. You'll just subscribe again. Well, whatever. We appreciate it. Thank you so much, Finn. We definitely appreciate it. I don't mean whatever as in like, well, I got some bad, whatever. I mean, with you two, I mean, whatever. I don't know how they work. They're just kind of crazy sometimes, but thank you so much. We definitely appreciate you hanging out with us and being around. So as a member, you can have access to all the songs and everything. So enjoy, sir. All right, little Brad Gambison for you.
There's a job to do, but I got other things on my mind. Naturally, I'll do it tomorrow or the next day. Sounds like it has too many strings that bind. It'll get done some way, eventually. I hear that a lot, or at least something similar. I've understood it. In my mind, any job you need to do, it just has to be done. I don't care if what I'm saying is popular. Nope, just get it out of the way and then it's gone. Done is done and gone is gone. I simply don't know how to quit. No matter the chore, I'll give it all my brawn. Just hit it and get it. Not later, right now. Hit it and get it. Hells yeah. This works no matter the task. No matter. Even if it's a military objective. Orders are given and you simply just don't ask. All you have to do is listen to the directive. Follow them orders. Lock and load and get out there. Give me another map. Wherever there is or how far you need to go. It's not ever about being fair. Just dealing with the road to toe. Go with the flow. For every job you need the right tools. For sure. This has been said many times before, but truth is truth. Yes, it is. Still, there are those out there who wanna be fools. Tell me about it. Get it done right, tooth and nail. Nail and tooth. Hells yeah. Hit it and get it right now. Screwdriver, hammer, wrench, saw, car, truck, forklift, a crane, jeep, tank, helicopter, or jet. Just hit it and get it. Done is done and gone is gone. I simply don't know how to quit. No matter the chore, I'll give it all my brawn. Just hit it and get it. Not later, right now. Hit it and get it. Hells yeah. Hit it. Get it. Hells yeah. Ooh, hit it and get it. You know what to do. Hit it and get it. Oh, can you hear it? I sure can. Silence permeates the air. You wait for it and to the beat. Let's pop to it. You know what time it is. Oh yeah, even the night can waver. It's something we long to savor. We feel our bodies to in time. Rock begins, for it's the time. Oh, it's that time. Time to rock. Oh, time to rock. Fire rumbles over the stage, like reading a book when you turn the page. Fire it up. The guitars and drums start to wail. The tempo sets sail. Oh, it's sail. I hear the electric guitar singing. Oh, I hear the drums pinging and ringing in my ears. The beat reaching out to our hearts without a doubt. You know it's time to rock. Oh, even the night won't waver. Music we are longing to savor. You can feel our bodies to in time. Rock begins, for it's the time. Oh, it's that time. Time to rock. Rock it. Oh, it's time to rock. Time to rock. Rock it. Oh, it's time to rock. Love it. Oh, time to rock. Feeling it all. Footsteps echo in the halls of time. Every road I walked, every hill I climbed, chasing shadows, running blind, never knowing what I'd find. Through the fire, through the storm, through the nights that kept me torn. Looking back, I see it now. Every scar has shown me how. Feeling more than just the sum of my years. All the echoes turning into something clear. Every rise, every fall, every road I recall. Let me hear, I can feel it all. Yet in the ashes I learned to trust. Through the fire, through the storm, through the nights that kept me torn. Looking back, I see it now. Every scar has shown me how. Feeling more than just the sum of my years. All the echoes turning into something clear. Every rise, every fall, every road I recall. Let me hear, I can feel it all. I walk the edge of night, cross the lines I swore I wouldn't fight, and standing at the door I finally see I was always meant to be. More than the echoes, more than the pain, more than the moments lost in the rain, more than the years I let slip through my hands. Now I understand. Feeling more than just the sum of my years. All the echoes turning into something clear. Oh, so clear. Every fall, every road I recall. Let me home, I can feel it all. A breath, a whisper, a distant call. Come the dawn, I feel it all. Feeling it all. Feeling it all.
It's DJ Logan, rockin' and vibing on Radio from the Hillt, YT 102. All right, we are going to kick off a Brad Gambison six-pack next, so a total of 9 in a row from Brad. The first one I'm going to play, however, is Jake's Laugh, and it has actual recordings of Jake's Laugh from the show when he used to do Fridays from the Hillt with us. So if you're listening, Spin, this is Jake's Laugh.
Did you hear that? I'm not sure, so let's try and make it happen again. It's Fridays from the Hillt, and we got Logan and Tyger, the occasional Ren and Kate. Kate more often lately. Everyone's looking at Jake Pendragon. Oh, that was funny. Yep, there it is. There it is again. It's that wonderful sound on Fridays from the Hillt. It makes us all smile. It's Jake's laugh. Did you hear it? I know I did. Hey Jake, your laugh makes it all worthwhile. Everyone always says that it's the best on YouTube. It's gotta be natural, though we've caught it many times. We continue doing our thing, just to see what laughter will bring. We're all in anticipation of the rain. Let's make Jake laugh again. Everyone knows Jake's in the throes, laughing and giggling, making with the wiggling. He smiles and we all know what's coming. Jake's laugh bursts out drumming. There it is again. It's that wonderful sound on Fridays from the Hildt. It makes us all smile. It's Jake's laugh. Thanks, Jake. See you all on Fridays from the Hildt. Hopefully we'll hear Jake laugh again. Jake, it's a laughing Jake's laugh. Makes me smile. Hope to hear it again. There it is again. It's that wonderful sound on Fridays from the Hildt. It makes us all smile. It's Jake's laugh. Thanks, Jake. See you all on Fridays from the Hildt. Hopefully we'll hear Jake laugh again. Jake is a laughing Jake's laugh. Makes me smile. Hope to hear it again. There it is again. It's that wonderful sound on Fridays from the Hildt. It makes us all smile. It's Jake's laugh. Thanks, Jake. See you all on Fridays from the Hildt. Hopefully we'll hear Jake laugh again. Jake is a laughing. Jake's laugh makes me smile. Hope to hear it again. There it is again. It's that wonderful sound on Fridays from the Hildt. It makes us all smile. It's Jake's laugh. Oh, it's Jake. There it is again. It's that wonderful sound on Fridays from the Hildt. It makes us all smile. It's Jake's laugh. Friends appreciate the joy it sends to me, to you. Great way to stop being blue. I do have a favorite saying, however, not so sure it's clever, but I'll share it with you here. I just want to be clear. And then suddenly it happens. Two people say the exact same thing. Do I prefer to say jinx? No, that'd be too easy. No, I always say in stereo. Same thing, same time. I said it, you said it. Like two speakers, we're in stereo. it's my thing, something I can bring. I always found it funny when two friends get sunny, saying it together, all up in a tether. Making with the gab fest, I really enjoy talking. Not a big surprise for those who know me. I like to make others feel happy. It makes life pleasant too. I can feel when you're good, it's just my empathy. Emotional aura surround me, so we quite often click. Sing it with me now. Same thing, same time. I said it, you said it. Like two speakers, we're in stereo. That's surround sound, baby. You know it. But today we're talking same thing, same time. I said it, you said it. Like two speakers, we're in stereo. Doesn't happen often, I'm sure it'll happen again. All on the same wavelength, vibing together. impunity. See you around the community. Wait, Friday and Saturday night times. Good times, best times. Oh yeah. Saturdays come along. Can't wait for the night where I belong. We spend Fridays from the Hillt. Now it's time to tilt. Heading to the not so safe place. It really is the best space. Looking for that vibe to get my fix. Saturdays are for my gaming case. Relax and chill with impunity. See you around the community. Friday and Saturday night times. Good times, best times. Oh yeah. Fridays are from the Hillt. Saturdays are for getting my gaming kicks. Having fun in a way I can't explain. I guess I can't be more plain. Fridays are from the Hillt. Saturdays are for gaming kicks. Relax and chill with impunity. See you around the community. Friday and Saturday night times. Good times, baby.
This is Logan, the G.I. Joe Gamer, and you're watching Radio from the Hillt, YT 102.
We started picking some too. Let's throw in some classics. Oh yeah. Brew it all up in a pot. You got yourself a recipe to kill some time. After dinner snacks till we get dessert. Just something a little tasty. You pick some tunes, we'll pick some tracks. Play some old favorites. What do you got? Picks, classics, and requests. From the Hillt. Play it again, Sam.
All right, the request lines are open. We got a late start tonight, so if nobody requests anything, I'm good with that. We only have 2 listeners tonight anyhow, so yeah, we've been on for quite a while. But I did get a request from Sven. Here is Art on a Whim by DJ Logan. Hope you enjoy this. And then I've got a few that, I kind of put together earlier, and then we'll jump into the full album of Nasty Ray Ray, his second, actually, and they're going to be all the original tracks from his second album. I never put that out as a video album, and then it came out on Monday, so I decided to go ahead and play it this week. So here is Art on a Whim.
Click and tap, paint spilling out the screen. Colors blurring lines in a digital dream. No brush in hand, no canvas to frame. Creating worlds with no rules, no claim. Pixels dancing, shapes evolve and fight. Born from code, not from human light. From nothing to beauty, chaos tamed. Swept by machines, yet no one blamed. Art on a whim, let the algorithm sing. Minds of silicon give life to everything. Brushes of binary paint the sky in blue. Art on a whim codes the chaos true. Silent poets behind the scenes unfold. Shades of logic, stories told and retold. Muse of metal and wires in sync. Crafting wonders in a digital blink. Canvas without borders, dreams to unlock. Lines connecting dots in a robotic talk. Cradled in circuits, genius undenied. Artificial muse, yet truth amplified. Fingers off the triggers, machines start to hum. Birth of the visions where silence once was numb. Human afterthoughts in a binary sea. Art's new dawn, no soul, yet still it's free. brushes of binary paint the sky in blue. Art on a whim codes the chaos true.
On a whim, we had a lot of fun with a segment that we used to do called Attack of the Pearl. And then I'd post the winners, the pictures on as a short. And I wrote that song to be the intro for those shorts, but I liked it so much I turned it into a full song and wrote extra lyrics to it, and made it a DJ Logan song because I really enjoyed the sound of it. So I thought it turned out pretty good. All right, we got a little fantasy for you here. This is Millie Burrow's version, a remix of her song, actually Falbar Roth's song, Dragon Slayer, but it's her version of it. So here is Millie Burrows and Dragon Slayer.
Stalks his prey, hoping against hope for the fray. Deep in dungeon's heart, he'll find a space apart. Down in the lair, he'll find despair. No courage will come, fading with dragon's drum. He turns tide towards. Down in the lair, he'll find despair. No courage will come, fading with dragon's drum. Claws and sword direct, shining steel did scales reflect. In his eyes it'll see its death, consumed in fury's breath. Down in the lair, he'll find despair. No courage will come, fading with dragon's drum. Claws and sword direct, shining steel did scales reflect. In his eyes it'll see its death, consumed in fury's breath. Down in the lair, he'll find despair. No courage will come, fading with dragon's drum. Fury, fury, blaze belayer, triumphant dragon slayer. Consumed in fury's triumphant dragon slayer.
The character Falbar Roth from Lenhara Bad Company Chronicles novel series. We have 2 of those out, but I've written a lot more. I got a third that I need to put together and then publish this year. That's a really big one. So looking forward to that. But that character, Falbar, the Bard, very famous minstrel in my world. And Millie Burrows is kind of like an up and coming. She's an up and coming minstrel in the land, and I figured she'd do a lot of covers of his. You know that because that's how they did things. You know they didn't. There weren't a lot of new songs that came out. You know they would just sing other songs that were already written. Now I've done a bunch of her own songs since then, but when I first that character first came out, and my friend Kate started playing her in my Haven's Run game. I thought it would be cool to have a bunch of extra songs where she sang a lot of Foul Bar songs too, and her voice just, I love the way it turns out, and that her version of Dragon Slayer I always really enjoyed, and I hope you guys did too. So that was Millie Burrows, and now I got some more DJ Logan for you. I should have played these all together, but I wasn't thinking about it. I should have played Dragon Slayer first, but I got two from DJ Logan for you that are brand new. This one came about as we were playing a game the other night, and Rudini said crits to hit, and I'm like, that should be a song. So it's a song now. And then I have one for you that's that I'm sure Sven, I'm sure you've already heard it, but it's That's How I Roll. It's my you may not have, because this is my song for Star Frontiers by DJ Logan. So I hope you enjoy these two, and then we'll get into a few other things.
Yeah. Roll 'em! Here we go. Here we go. Yeah! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Walked in thinking I was tough. Didn't take long, this got rough. Looked around with a crooked grin. Guess I'm swinging once again. Everybody's watching every little bit. Oh man, I need a crit to hit. Shake 'em high, shake 'em low. Come on, dice, let's go! Crits to hit, that's the way it goes. Crits to hit, everybody knows. Crits to hit, one more roll, don't quit. Come on, come on, I need a crit to hit. Buddy says you'll get him next round. Easy for him, I'm still hexed. One more swing, one more try. Maybe Lady Luck drops by. Whole table holding on to it. Come on, I need a crit to hit. Hold your breath, count to 10. Here we go. Yeah! Crits to hit, that's the way it goes. Crits to hit, everybody knows. Crits to hit, one more roll, don't quit. Come on, come on, I need a crit to hit. One good roll can change the tale. One bad roll and watch me fail. That's the game, and I'll admit sometimes you need a crit to hit. Roll it! Come on! Not yet, almost. Crits to hit! Raise them to the sky! Give it one more try! Crits to hit! Never gonna quit! One more roll! One more chance! Crits to hit! That's game night. See you next session. And I'll probably still need more. Crits to hit! Out where the black meets the burning sun, you learn who you are right quick. One more jump to another sky. One more dawn where the cold winds cry. Fuel runs low, but we make it through with a steady hand and a better view. We've seen worlds that forgot their names, lit the dark with a hopeful flame. When tomorrow calls, we're already gone. Another frontier to carry on. When the night gets long, when the odds say no, we don't wait for someone else, we just go. That's how I roll. Through the fire and the stars unknown. forgotten towns. Broken dreams never keep us down. If a neighbor falls, we lend a hand. That's the law on the frontier lands. No parade and no victory song, just another day where we carry on. Leave the place just a little more whole. That's the measure that fills my soul. Every scar we wear, every mile we roam, makes another corner feel like home. That's how I roll, through the fire and the stars unknown. That's how I roll, every world can still be home. Stand your ground, lift them up, never let the beacon fade. That's how I roll, that's how I'm made. No retreat, no surrender. Hope keeps burning forever. Raise your eyes, take the wheel. The frontier's always real. Ranger creed in my heart, leading the way from the start. That's how I roll, when the sky says turn around. That's how I roll, still my feet are on the ground. Most of the time. One more jump, one more chance, one more soul to help along. That's how I roll, that's how I'm made. That's how I keep the beacon burning all the way to the edge.
That's How I Roll. And before that, Crits to Hit by DJ Logan. Hope you enjoyed those. Got a couple of authentic music songs coming up for you by Never Stop Us with my nephew Sins, who went by many names back in the day, among them Sick Intellect, P. Jones, and now he goes by Sins. He games with us in our Mad game a lot and loves that game. And he's a tattoo artist now down on 25th Street, classic 25th Street, Old Main Street in here in Ogden. And plus, he does other things. But yeah, he does tattoo art, so it's really cool. Anyway, and he wants to do more music too. So hopefully him and his original partner, Chris Phillips, who went by Stones back in the day with Never Stop Us, can get together and do some more tracks, because I really love their music. Latest of his that I put out, I mean, these are like 20-year-old songs, but I love this music, and I don't think Never Stop Us got the shot that they should have. But so I hope you enjoy. Here is Shit's Hot, and my favorite Never Stop Us song, Intoxicated.
Man, shit, the kind that y'all ain't even used to. Want clothes, want those eyes, do you see through? Mine and his been on the grind for years, and when it comes to cutting losses, I ain't crying no tears. Gangsta, the country only read about with habitual tendencies. Putting guns in your mouth, quick to run up in your house when I'm pulling the lick. Slick hits and dark hits when I'm out for my shit. Nightmares, I'm the worst you've ever seen. Quick to roll up on your ass with a 3
cheddar. I never settle for less. I keep a 9 on my side when I'm rocking and roll through your whole crew. And I when the gunshots flying, the roads are blocking. To know the reason why, the simple fact that you and I can never see eye to eye. And because we never will, one of us has gotta die. Shit's hot, get dropped. If you try to fuck around on my block. Shit's hot, never outdone this hip hop. Shit's hot, get dropped. If you try to fuck around on my block. Shit's hot, never outdone this hip hop. Now who you know rock better than press with hot hollow point flows that lock dead on your vest and leave little hot letters that embed in your chest with 4 blind finishes to stay ahead of the rest. Yeah, see I smoke weed and yeah I do drink. I'm a grown ass man, fuck what you think. I'm on top of the world just like the soundtrack. Ministry sticks, plant feet right where your town at. With the tribe hat, chocolate hooded sweater, chocolate flavored Tim's. No one can do it better. Back with the chrome Beretta, who on right through your leather. No matter what the weather, we been feeling it together. Rock brawler on the stage, spit cool on your throat. Top scholar with your day, dead on with the smokes. The sharpshooter, put a few right through ya. King of the underground, bow to the ruler. Shit's hot, get dropped. If you try to fuck around on my block. Shit's hot, never outdone this hip hop. Shit's hot, get dropped. If you try to fuck around on my block. Shit's hot, never outdone this hip hop. When I open my mouth, all you hear is hip. Who you know in this game will flow like this? They call me Stone with a capital S. Don't forget Prestige and the infamous B. Who's standing at the microphone breaking it off? I'm the new dog, so grab your balls and cough. Platinum hits is how I make a living. Hennessy, beer, sex, weed, and women. I'm swimming through this symphony. The track's too hard, the flow's not to be. You know what it is, cause we NOD. Never outdone when we writing 16. Now tell me, have you ever heard a real MC? Cause I can name a couple dogs eating cats like me. Who? Rest in peace. Now you know that that's a given. For days now, you'll be lost in skimming. Shit's hot, get dropped. If you try to fuck around on my block. Shit's hot, never outdone this hip hop. Shit's hot, get dropped. If you try to fuck around on my block. Shit's hot, never outdone this hip hop. Shit's hot, get dropped. If you try to fuck around on my block. Shit's hot, never outdone this hip hop. Shit's hot, get dropped. If you try to fuck around on my block. Shit's hot, never outdone this hip hop.
Grab a shot, toss it back, it's time to get smacked with Johnny Walker Black and Jimmy Beams, Buddy Jack. Grab your bottle, your cup, PSOP, what's up on the Hennessy for you and me. Grab a shot, toss it back, it's time to get smacked with Johnny Walker Black and Jimmy Beams, Buddy Jack. Grab your bottle or your cup, PSOP, what's up on the Hennessy for you and me. Yo, a gallon ain't enough unless you drinking all at once, so I'm headed to the liquor store to picking up the blunts. Yo, we got a lot of stuff but not enough to get crunk. I'm taking all the orders, but don't rush me, I'm stuck. Walking through a front yard and trip over a stump. Fuck, lying on my back, I'm stuck, but I get back up, and then I hop up in the truck. What can we get with this 80 bucks?
More my ties and the fish in the sea. At the capital D, you and I didn't tell them we was high. Dry your tears, cause your record will be clear in another 7 years. If you stop drinking beers, tell your puke. I'm here, never fluke. I'm as real as a nuclear weapon. I'm too drunk to drive, so I'm stepping on the subway and spewing on the rails. That's the only way that we can stay out of jail.
Grab a shot, toss it back, it's time to get smacked with Johnny Walker Black and Jimmy Beams, Buddy Jacks. Grab your bottle, your cup, PSOP, what's up on the Hennessy for you and me. Grab a shot, toss it back, it's time to get smacked with Johnny Walker Black and Jimmy Beams, Buddy Jack. Grab your bottle, your cup, PSOP, what's up on the Hennessy for you and me. Yo, that's my cell phone. Who the fuck is a collect call from Stones?
Hey, P. Jones, can you get me out of jail? The piggies pulled me over, I don't got enough for bail.
Hell nah, nigga, you was stuck up in the cell. How'd they lock you down? Did your breath test fail?
Breath test shit, I opened up the door and fell. And the cop looked at me and said, what's that smell?
What was you thinking? Why didn't you try to run?
I tried to, but he already loaded a bullet in his gun.
Did he beat you with the nightstick until you're numb?
No, he shot me, and hell, I was stunned. You gotta get me out of here, this isn't any fun.
I'll be right down once this 40 here is sprung.
Stop at the store and please pick me up one.
Alright, dog, consider it done. Grab a shot, toss it back, it's time to get smacked with Johnny Walker Black and Jimmy Beam's Buddy Jack. Grab your bottle and cup, BSOP, what's up, hold the Hennessy for you and me. Grab a shot, toss it back, it's time to get smacked with Johnny Walker Black and Jimmy Beam's Buddy Jack. Grab your bottle and cup, BSOP, what's up, hold the Hennessy for you and me.
I can try.
I can try. I can
Yeah, Intoxicated before that shit's hot. I enjoyed Intoxicated. I'm not a drinker at all, but that song to me is just so much fun, and it reminds me of the days when I hung out with buddies that did drink a lot, and I just enjoy those two tracks. And I've got 2 albums of Sins. The remastered version of Anonymous Music Volume 1 will come out in October, and then the second volume will come out on April Fool's Day, if I remember correctly. So it's coming out next year. So we've got 2 albums for that Never Stop Us, soon to be up. One of them is up already, but some of the tracks I needed to fix up a little bit, and fix the videos and make it look nicer. It's some good music, and it's authentic music. It's not AI generated at all. But I digress. All right, I got since no more requests tonight, I got one more song for you here in the Picks Classics and Request. I got a brand new one for you from Grim Reaper. This is I've been doing some traveling songs lately because I've been wanting to go on a road trip. I haven't for a long time. I love driving cross country and making long road trips, and this is something I used to do a lot, not on a motorcycle. I never was able to really ride a motorcycle because of my back, but the idea has always appealed to me, and I love driving. And one of my favorite things to do is exactly what the song describes. So I hope you enjoy Grim Reaper. Put on some ZZ Top.
Tunes. So I pull over, reach into my saddlebag, free my helmet, and set up my playlist before hitting the road again. You know what time it is. Got a long road ahead with many miles to tread. Some ZZ Top. If you've been on any road trip and enjoy those tunes, you know what helps with that grip. Enjoying the vocal croons, feeling the bike move, absorbing the night. some ZZ Top. Nothing quite like it. Got me under pressure. Give it up, sharp-dressed man, LaGrange. Cheap sunglasses, even TV dinners. Chilling like a villain. Helps pass the time as you cover some ground. Moving down the road with that sound filling your ears. Can't beat that traveling sensation. No matter where you're at, continent, country, state, or nation. Even if that road isn't flat, feeling so much better now that I can feel that vibe. I know each lyric by the letter. It's hard to describe on that long road ahead. Having so many miles still to tread. I know it's the best. You know it. From the east to the west, or even north and south. Homeward bound, and I don't intend to stop. You know it's that time to put on some ZZ Top. Sometimes I just wanna write, only to listen to my band. No greater way to feel when I get on my bike and put on some ZZ Top. Oh yeah, some ZZ Top. Some ZZ Top.
Reaper, put on some ZZ Top. Hope you enjoyed that. All right, now it's come to the end of the show. We've got a full album for you, 12 tracks. I never made a full video album, which is the 9x16 size album. For the second album, I put out for Nasty Ray Ray, called Tower of Man. I was never happy with some of these tracks, like the title track in particular. But and I remastered some of them, and like the title track, Tower of Man. This version has a little. I'm gonna play all the original versions for you, but this version of Tower of Man has some musical choices from the AI that I didn't really care for all that much, but the song itself is still really good. So I hope you enjoy. Like I said, I've got 12 tracks for you. We'll kick it off with Fireworks in the Sky, Tower of Man, MVP Bitches, Smack a Fool, Zeus, the King of the Gods, Logan's Cooking Challenge, Grilled Bandit Cheese Sandwich, Time for Vibing, Feel the Vibe, Leave Me Alone, I'm Sleeping. Now, it is what it is, and Zombies from Hell is what we'll end it with. I'm going to mostly be in the chat, but if you ask me a question, I will, in between songs, answer questions. But for the most part, I'm just going to let this puppy play. It's late, and I appreciate you being here. I thank you so much for joining me. Hope you guys have a great night and a great weekend. And Fridays are from the Hillt, so I hope you had a good time tonight. And appreciate you joining us, whether you watch us live or in the replay. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. And do the like, share, and subscribe, and all that stuff. And maybe join membership or give us a super chat. We appreciate all that. We are on less than a zero budget around here, so any help we can get is awesome. Thank you so much. All right.
With that being said, good night, my friends. And like I said, if you have a question, I will answer it between songs and I'll be here. But I'm pretty much just playing this full album and calling it a night. So here we are, down to the full album. Nasty Ray Ray, Tower of Man, full video album.
This is DJ Logan, and you're watching and listening to Radio from the Hillt YT 102. Hope you're having a good time.
Yo, it's that time.
It's a From the Hillt full album.
Fireworks at the night, stars so bright here tonight. Disneyland's magic glow, crowds and sing pure delight. Rising laughter on the cotton candy we scoop. Making waves from the street, feel the beat, feel the groove. 4th of July, let's ignite. Colors explode, joy inside. Hands up high, hearts collide. In Disneyland reunite. Sparklers glow in our hands, dance play loud, hit the stands. Celebrate freedom's call, in this dream let us stand. Dancing lights in our eyes, underneath the starry skies. Every moment feels right, in the spell we take. 4th of July, let's ignite. Colors explode, joy inside. Hands up high, hearts collide. In Disneyland reunite.
Yo, it's Nasty Ray Ray, building this tower, brick by brick. Babble on the beat, let's get nasty with it. Wickery, stone with a dream, man touching the sky. A tower so tall, we were aiming to fly. But the voices got twisted, the plan fell apart. Scattered like the wind, yo, that was the start. Fast forward to the screen, yeah, the LED gleam. Touching glass for connection, is it all just a dream? Digital bricks in a silicone sprawl. Our tower of man, but we bound to fall. Yo, we climbing, building up high. One more layer trying to touch the sky. Code to stone, from the stone to the plan. Where we going, yo? It's the Tower of Man. The Tower of Man. It never ends, damn. Wickery. Scrolling through the gram, posting for the likes. Talking in the matrix, man, who needs mics? Got a chip in my head, download my pain. Speaking in zeros, losing the brain. But I see the cracks in this digital dome. A new Babel rising, but it don't feel like home. Echoes of the past, hear the ancient call. Will we break or will we build something after the fall? Brick by Babel, yo, what's the chatter? Language split, the algorithm scatter. Neon lightning, thunder in the code. Can we sync or will we overload? Yo, we climbing, building up high. One more layer trying to touch the sky. Code to stone, from the stone to the plan. Where we going, yo? It's the Tower of Man. The Tower of Man. It never ends, damn. Wickery. looking down at the earth. All the tech in the world, but what's it all worth? Babble on my tongue, can't understand. Lost in the noise of this modern jazz free land. Yo, we built it again, came full circle, see? A tower of man, but it ain't set us free. Now it's time to drop the ego and the pride. Let's learn the language, reconnect the divide. Tower of Babel, tower of man. We keep building higher, but do we understand? Take it from Ray on this digital plane. Find the voice, find the truth, break the chain. Oh yeah, nasty, nasty, wickery. Ray out. Ray out. Yo, it's game day, slap on the war paint, Grenadier and grit, ISO slick, capes in the frame. We taking hits, throwing fists, feel the rule. When you step in the zone, get ready to smack a fool. That's right, smack a fool. Pass strap tight on the football field. Throw spirals like darts, defense get killed. I'm the QB king, Hail Marys all day, but hear the blitz coming my way. In the rink, we going 5-0 quick. Puck drops, gloves off, time to get slick. Slap shot like a cannon, light up the lamp, and the crowd go wild when we stomp on the champs. Superhero mindset, capes in the air. Leap tall, bounce, villains best beware. Perfect superhero laden, can't stop the skill. Avengers assemble, we smashing for real. Smack a fool, smack a fool. Catch me in the end zone breaking the rules. Smack a fool, smack a fool. Slap shots, big hits, straight up cool. Smack a fool, smack a fool. Comic book power, unstoppable fuel. Smack a fool, smack a fool. Step in my zone and I'll make you drool. Comic panel popping, I'm the MVP. Super suit flashing, it's all eyes on me. Justice served on the gridiron and grass. Take a hit, get up, leave them all in the past. As I kick your ass, breakaways blazing, no defense tight. On ice, I'm a phantom, gone from sight. Clutch time hero, break the boards with pride. Mass Crusader sliding, nationwide stride. Ref blowing whistles, but I play my role. Every game's a battle, every play's my goal. Whether touchdown, slap shots, or saving the day, I'm the comic book star they all wanna play. Ooh, lights flash, helmets clash, feel that spark. Superpower skating hours, heroes leave their mark. Turf or ice, capes in flight, bring the action rule. In this game of life, best believe we smack a fool. That's right, smack a fool. Catch me in the end zone, breaking the rules. Smack a fool, smack a fool. Slap shots, big hits, straight up cool. Smack a fool, smack a fool. Comic book power, unstoppable fuel. Smack a fool, smack a fool. Step in my zone and I'll make you drool. Hit after hit, we never quit. Hero or athlete, we're too legit. Whether capes or skates or cleats of the jewel. Step up, gear up, and smack a fool. That's right, smack a fool. Yo, yo, smack a fool. Hells yeah, MVP, bitches, let's go. That's right, ain't no glitches, only awesomeness in sight. I'm MVP, bitches. That's right, ain't no glitches, only awesomeness in sight. I'm MVP, bitches. Let's go. That's right.
That's right, ain't no glitches, only awesomeness in sight. I'm MVP, bitches. Let's go. That's right. Making my way, open the blade. Don't get burnt, I'm so turned. Hanging loose and free, take it from me. Yup, just take it from me. Hey, hey. That's right, ain't no glitches, only awesomeness in sight. I'm MVP, bitches.
Yo, listen up, I'm gotta tell a tale. About a god is known for brewing up a gale. Zeus, king of the gods, mighty and supreme, with a thunderbolts in hand, he's a sight to be seen. He's got power like no other, ruler of the skies, causing storms and havoc with a twinkle in his eyes. He's got a throne on Mount Olympus, sitting high and proud, commanding all the deities, he wears the godly crown. Zeus, Zeus, the king of the gods, with a lightning bolt, he shakes the earth with knobs. Zeus, Zeus, unleashing his might, he's the god you don't want to cross in a fight. Moose, Zeus, the king of the gods, with a lightning bolt, he shakes the earth with nods. Zeus, Zeus, the king of the gods, with a lightning bolt, he shakes the earth with nods. Zeus, Zeus, unleashing his might, he's the god you don't want to cross in a fight. You see no tale for the weak folks, best be strapping as I take some tokes. Zeus, king of the gods, mighty and supreme, with a thunderbolt in hand, he's a sight to be seen. He's got power like no other, ruler of the skies, causing storms and havoc with a twinkle in his eyes. He's got a throne on Mount Olympus, sitting high and proud, commanding all the deities, he wears the godly crown. Zeus, Zeus, the king of the gods, with a lightning bolt, he shakes the earth with knobs. Zeus, Zeus, unleashing his might, he's the god you don't want to cross in a fight. The greatest player in history, he's got the lead, he's got the glory, he's about to get gory. Zeus, king of the gods, mighty and supreme, with a thunderbolts in hand, he's a sight to be seen. He's got power like no other, ruler of the skies, causing storms and havoc with a twinkle in his eyes. He's got a throne on Mount Olympus, sitting high and proud, commanding all the deities, he wears the godly crown. Zeus, Zeus, the king of the gods, with a lightning bolt, he shakes the earth with knobs. Zeus, Zeus, unleashing his might, he's the god you don't want to cross in a fight.
Y'all right there? I was saying, baby, this to this Murdy, I'm tired of starring with Marty's cooking challenge, like.
Step into the kitchen, it's time to shine. Logan, the G.I. Joe gamer, with a challenge divine. Grab the apron, whisk and spatula too. Cooking up art that's gonna outshine you. Tyger Tales, donuts, cakes, and pies that gleam. Culinary battles in an AI dream. Who's got the flavor? Who's got the flair? Let's bake it up and see who dares. It's Logan's cooking challenge, bring your A game. Pastries and pizzas, let's fan the flame. From crispy bacon to soufflés that rise, who'll win the battle? Only Friday decides. Oh, Logan, you talk, but can you bake? Tyger AI shorty shorts, art's got the perfect cake. Fluffy and golden with the cherry on top. Try to match her style, cause she won't stop. Donuts, cakes, and pies that gleam. Culinary battles in an AI dream. Who's got the flavor? Who's got the flair? Let's bake it up and see who dares. It's Logan's cooking challenge, bring your A game. Pastries and pizzas, let's fan the flame. From crispy bacon to soufflés that rise, who'll win the battle? Only Friday decides. Friday fam, it's your turn to vote. Which AI art gets the winning quote? Donuts dripping and muffins in bloom. Whose creation takes over the room? It's Logan's cooking challenge, bring your A game. Pastries and pizzas, let's fan the flame.
From crispy bacon to souffles that rise, who'll win the battle? Only Friday decides. So bring the heat, the cooking with flair. Fridays from the Hildt, the spot, and the challenge is rare. AI art meets the culinary grind. Fridays from the Hildt, we're one of a kind. Let's go.
Smooth criminal cheese, yeah, that's my style. Sneaky monster, gonna make you smile. Gangsta Gruyere, bringing all the flavor. Sharp again, cheddar, never gonna waver. Cheese so smooth, it'll make you dance. Making moves with every chance. Sneaking around like a true cheese bro. Gonna steal your heart before you even know. Always on the scene, creamy and nutty, living the dream. Take some bread, put the cheese on it, hand it up a little and grill that sandwich. Mom, put some wine, have some cheese with that. Taking it all, making something happen. It's my style, the criminal cheese. Stinky monster, that'll make me smile. Sharp a mile, it'll steal your heart. Let's just put it on some bread, grilled bandit cheese sandwich. Time to get wild. Gonna melt your taste buds, but make them know. Wow, wow, gangsta still creative, always on the scene, queenie, living the sandwich dream. Oh yeah. Get that grilled bandit cheese, now that's a sandwich. Get it on the ground, eat it with no scowl, pick it up with that cheese, slapping it on the bread. Time to get wild. Gonna melt your taste buds, but make them know. Wow, wow, gangsta still creative, always on the scene. Oh yeah. some bread, put the cheese on it. Ham it up a little and grill that sandwich. Pop with some wine, have some cheese with that. Taking it all, making something happen. It's my style, the criminal cheese. Sticky monster, that'll make me smile. Sharp a mile, it'll steal your heart. Let's just put it on some bread. Grilled bandit cheese sandwich. Put the cheese on it, ham it up a little and grill that sandwich. Pop in with some wine, have some cheese with that. Taking it all, making something happen. It's my style, the criminal cheese. Sticky monster, that'll make me smile. Sharp a mile, it'll steal your heart. Let's just put it on some bread. Grill that.
It's Friday night again. Looking forward to this all week. Time to relax. Only now it's time to decide how I could go to a movie, go out dancing the night away. Maybe hang out with friends, have a drink, your choice of beverage. It's the same old Friday night thing, but it's all part of living, working to pay the bills, then relaxing to soothe my ears. Time for vibing, put on some tunes, Fridays from the Hillt for vibing. No matter the vibes, it's time for vibing. It's time for vibing. Saturday, I'm out walking, got my saxophone in hand. I'm leading the charge right down the street. The Saturday cares all done, the evening's rolling in. Time for vibing again. Saturday nights are for spine tips. It's a vibing parade. Time for vibing parade. Time for vibing. everywhere. All you have to do is feel it. Take in the moment, listen with your heart, your soul, with all of yourself. It's in me, it's in you, feel the vibe. In my heart, in my soul, I feel it everywhere. I feel it when you're near. Feel the vibe. Let the toils of the day go. Tell stress that it's had its toll. Get yourself in your safe place. Sit back and feel the vibe grow. Just feel the sweetness and roll with the smooth grace. Can you hear it? Just move with the tunes. Let your body really play. When you feel the spirit, when you hear the cruise, vibing is the way. In my heart, in my soul, I feel it everywhere. I feel it when you're near. Feel the vibe. I just wanna chill with friends. Feel the music in my soul. Move with those cool sounds reverberating through my body. A waking dream just for you and I. Music can be the cure. We just have to absorb it and feel the vibe. I hear it, I know you hear it. Time for some vibing, just relax and go with it. Will you feel it? I'll just keep on describing. Enjoy these moments that we share. Feel that sax moving you. Get those feet grooving, get those feet grooving. It's definitely out there in the air. It's real easy to do, just keep on moving. In my heart, in my soul, I feel it everywhere. I feel it when you're near. Feel the vibe. Hear it, I know you hear it. Time for some vibing, just relax and go with it. Will you feel it? I'll just keep on describing. Enjoy these moments that we share. Feel that sax moving, you hear those feet grooving. It's definitely out there in the air. It's real easy to do, just keep on moving. In my heart, in my soul, I feel it everywhere. I feel it when you're near. Feel the vibe. Get those feet grooving. It's definitely out there in the air. It's real easy to do, just keep on moving. In my heart, in my soul, I feel it everywhere. I feel it when you're near. Feel the vibe. sunshine glow. Dreams are where I wanna go, but noise is breaking through my peace. Can't you see I'm counting sheep? Paused up beneath my furry chin. In my slumber, let me win. Snooze until the break of dawn. All I need is time alone. Leave me alone, I'm sleeping. In these dreams I'm deeply creeping. No more noise and no more peeping. Just leave me alone, I'm sleeping. My pillow's set, my blanket's fine. In this realm the world's all mine. But your calls just bring me down. Let me be in this cozy town. I need rest, not your demands. Let me drift to distant lands. In this bed I'll find my peace. Interruptions need to cease. Leave me alone, I'm sleeping. In these dreams I'm deeply creeping. No more noise and no more peeping. Just leave me alone, I'm sleeping. Da 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 da. My pillow's set, my blanket's fine. In these dreams I'm deeply creeping. No more noise and no more peeping. Just leave me alone, I'm sleeping. Here we go. Just laughing, singing, dancing, loving, living, hoping, dreaming. Is it a new day or am I reliving yesterday? Does it even matter? Most likely all in my imagination. Are we in this moment or the next? Is yesterday real or just remember? Could it all be just made up? Tell me, I need to know. Is it just a computer simulation? Does it matter, or does it have to matter? Are we looking around the bend, or could it just be our back door? It is real or imagined? Does it matter? Lies blur and smear. There really is nothing to It is what it is, all an illusion, a cold hard reality. It is what it is. Are we looking around the bend, or could it just be our back door? It is real or imagined. Does it matter or not? Could be that I'm all in jest, or might this be all just a test? The lines blur and smear. There really is nothing to fear.
It is what it is, all an illusion, a cold hard reality. It is what it is. Enjoy the moment, feel each joy, live like love, heard it all before. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is.
The sun has gone down from the earth that already rise. A corpse has come to life. You know it's the end times when they come. Zombies from hell. Let's go, boy. Here they come, running as they run. The stench is so foul, Shambolians on the prowl. Nothing more to tell. It's zombies from hell. Oh yeah, let's go, boy. Here they come, running as they run. His stench is so foul, Shambolians on the prowl. Nothing more to tell. It's zombies from hell. Terror grips your heart, your limbs freeze, knowing full well they need to rend, tear at your flesh, devour you with their nasty teeth. Woo! Let's go! Gather all your homies, Home Depot is the first stop. Arm up, let's get some, we must fight or die. Zombies from hell, yeah boy, nasty style. Here they come, running as they run. The stench is so foul, Shambolians on the prowl. Nothing more to tell. It's zombies from hell. Pure grips your heart, your limbs freeze, knowing full well they mean to rend, tear at your flesh, devour you with the nasty teeth. Whoa, let's go. Gather all your homies, Home Depot is the first stop. Arm up, let's get some, we must fight or die. Zombies from hell, yeah boy, nasty style. No more running, days are coming. Let's give them what for as they bang on the door. Time to put up or shut up, maybe hop in a pickup. Yeah boy, get some. Drive around, scoring points abound as we make speed bumps out these dead lumps. Make our final stand, we are a mighty band. Yeah boy, get some. Here they come, running as they run. The stench is so foul, Shambolians on the prowl. Nothing more to tell. It's zombies from hell. Oh yeah, let's go, boy. Oh yeah, let's go, boy. He's done, we're quitting till we won. Drive them all back when we go on the attack. Yeah boy, zombies from hell. Get some nasty style.
Of secret agent.
I want all of that in here.
Where we have to go is Nicodelia.
That's a made-up word.
What words are made up? I do not understand.
I do. I understood that reference.
Well, here I am.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.